Good man. Good man. All right, so I want to turn down my sound a little. So last session, we were able to get away and out of the actual caves or underneath the hills of Icerim, or the hills at the base of Icerim Mountains, and you guys are able to actually make it to Icerim. There, you of course went right to the pub because that's what adventurers do. After meeting some of the new people inside of the town, introducing yourself, finding out a little bit about the town, you guys decided to have a few drinks. Ileana decided to go off and walk for a little bit, disappeared for a short time. During that time, of course, drinking ensued, and it ended up with gnomish table fighting, which was fun, had by all. So we are going to go right back to that table fighting and see if there's anything, even though we still have the role play that's been posted, if there's anything else that you guys wanted to do before the end of the night, this is a good as all chance to do it.
I got blacked out by Nikolai. I don't think I can do much, at least not consciously.
Oh, okay.
I'll kind of pick him up and drag him back to bed, put him in it. And
all right.
I will ask the barkeep if I can borrow a bucket and leave it by his bed.
Yes, of course.
Thank you, good sir.
If he's feeling quite bad in the morning, you can always take him up to Oakgo and get him cured up if you need.
Yeah, certainly. Thank you again.
As you're carrying Belle back to the room, he's just mumbling like, "That fucking bitch. She wiped the floor with Soma. We're gonna eat her organs."
I kind of just whisper back to him, "Don't worry, someone got back up. He got her organs first."
Yes.
So I will say, Valen is just going to say goodnight.
I believe he kind of mentioned what he wanted to do. He just wanted to spend time with that spear and sit there and train for a couple of days.
Okay, cool. Perfect. And now it's coming back.
I was thinking of helping him find the blacksmith or something, but I'm not gonna do that. I did fiddle, investigate, and draw my Shadowfell blossom. I mean,
yes.
Do I find out anything?
We'll get into that after this because you're going to be doing that during the night, right? Mm-hmm. So we're just going to play out the end of the night in case anyone wants to do anything before, right. And then in the morning time we'll make some checks and see what happens.
So that was a good fight, Jordala. My first time also. I'm gonna get better soon. I promise.
Good. I could use a challenge, but it's nice to meet you.
Are there a lot of table fighters around?
It's just something that we do here. Slam actually introduced us to the game.
He nods and yeah, Nikolai was there, so as Nikolai comes in, I'm gonna salute him. This is my friend, Nikolai. He traveled here with me, for a little marching band.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Yadala. I've heard many wonderful things. I won't trouble you tonight, but I do believe we have some business to discuss later.
I'll might have some business to discuss with you as well. Meet me by the Dwarven camp. You can't miss it. Biggest cluster of buildings there.
I will certainly meet you there.
What sort of business? About the things people going missing in the mines, I believe.
Sorry, what's that?
I think we overheard about how there are people going missing in the mines.
It's discussion for tomorrow. Tonight's about drink. But I'm more than willing to have you all come and sit down and we could discuss certain things that are happening. And she kind of pats Soma on the side and kind of squeezes his arm and kind of chuckles. Like, you know, how flimsy you are, basically. Mm-hmm. Have a good night, new adventurers to Icerim, and welcome.
He's gonna take a short bow and the same to you.
All right, the doors will go back to their table with Duncan.
Soma's gonna sit next to Nikolai, ask Yeter for one more ale, pay for it, and he's gonna tell Nikolai like, when you go visit Yordala, let me know. I might also have business with her.
Certainly. Jater, my good friend, is there anything similar to a library in the town?
No, there's no such thing as a library in town. We haven't had any need for one. It's not really much of a read-in place, I guess you could. But there are some books at Asfora's.
Ah, I have to visit her later.
Kind of books you'd be looking for?
Just books on the area, maps, anything to sort of give me more information around. Also, those of the arcane always help. Always looking for more theories to attempt to put into practice.
Well, you'd want to talk to whoever's been here the longest then. I don't know if they'd actually keep it in books. Less than civilized swords around here when it comes to the low. Billiam? He's a herder that's been here for a while. Oakgu was born in these hills.
Yes. You told me, Billiam the ogre.
Well, half ogre, I think. He's not as big as an ogre.
Okay,
He's still a big fucker.
Everything around here has been rather large to me. So, if you could just tell me where I could come find these people. Osafara, Billiam, and Oko.
All right. Well, I don't have a map, but if you look just across the street there, you'll see Icerim's Oddities. That's where you're going to find Asfara. If you look down to the south there, you probably crossed it on your way in. You can see Billiam's house there. He's our head's herdsman, I guess you could call him. He's down here. And of course, Oku, he could be found. Hang on, I'm just going to pull these things to the surface. Oku, he could be found if you just walk outside the tavern, second door on your right. You can't miss it. Big, ugly temple.
Well, sorry for all the questions. I do kind of have one more. You spoke about the ghostwise halflings moving about.
Hey. Yeah, there was one working there for Hoku for a while.
I haven't heard much about them, but they seem more of the keep to themselves kinds of folks.
They settled here to get away from civilization, I think. I believe. I haven't really met and talked to much of them, but they live on the other side of the mountains. Eastern folk.
And if we were to approach them, they wouldn't be hostile, right?
I'd stay off their lands if you know what's good for you, and if they ask you to turn around, I suggest you do that.
We met some Ghostwife's halflings in what was it? Not Lopton.
Don't worry, I forget these names all the time.
Yeah. I want to say Navu, but Nathund.
Nathund,
yeah, we met some Ghostwife's halflings in Nathund before we headed up here. They seemed friendly enough. Let our tiefling friend play with their dogs.
Well, that one there is away with puppies, I assume, when he looks over to Machios.
I'm sure at some point we'll understand him when he does that.
I'm more of a cat person, owl person myself, but to each their own.
See, I got that.
Marshios, don't forget who got you your skeletal hand toy.
Well,
He looks disinterested.
Well, get some sleep. You all look like you need it. We'll settle up the bill in the morning. Remember, rooms are on me. Yeah, any more questions you have, it can wait until then. It's getting a wee bit late.
uh, no more questions. Just sit here and do some small talk, get to know each other a bit,
Sure.
and I'll talk with him. And I will try to stay up to be the last, and I will, when I leave, I will cast alarm around the edges of the room. Or at
All
least
right,
the
perfect.
entrance.
I'm probably gonna be the first to retire to my room.
Yeah, eventually the dwarves and everyone heads off. Duncan comes and approaches whoever's left. Tisha leaves as well. Slam sits at the end of the bar, kind of putting stuff together. As Duncan kind of approaches. Well, that was a good long while heading up here. I think I'm gonna go get some sleep.
Take care of yourself, friend.
Yeah, night, Jader. Jader wishes him good night, and Duncan walks into the kitchen.
I'm gonna go to my room. Which one is it?
Uh,
Is it this one?
if you had a separate room, you could pick anyone you want. There's no one staying at the inn right
Yeah.
now.
Boom, boom. Yeah, I'm gonna have a separate room right now. If I need it, I'm gonna...
Anyone but that one. That's the big suite. So that one's going to cost. Any of the other rooms are fine. And there's every door you see leads to a room except for the back door here. Let me turn off lighting. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so here that's the back door to the place, and then of course you have a back door into the inn. There's also there's a room right here with 2 beds in it. There is a room down here with 1 bed. There's a room behind the bar with 1 bed. That's generally where
Okay, that's mine.
Can you open
Mine.
the doors?
Yeah, I'll open the doors here.
Cozy.
There's just that one room that Jader's like, well, that's only for VIPs, I guess you could say. That's our expensive suite.
Does this mean I'm sleeping behind the bar?
What makes it VIP? Does it have down for the mattresses instead of straw mat?
Harem.
No, they're all kind of like feathered mattresses. Everything seems quite comfy, if not almost too soft. But no, the ones in there, like it's all very high class stuff. It's just better quality. It's more like it's like a suite in a hotel, right? Instead of a room.
It's like a series of rooms.
Yeah, if you want to take a look at it, you can. Hang on. No, it's just the door. There you go. You can go and pop.
Oh yeah, it has like a little bed for like a servant.
Yeah, and then it's got like a dresser and all that kind of stuff, right? Multiple chests and everything. It's got a little writing desk and all. So
Take this room.
Nikolai's just looking for a room with a desk in it.
room with a desk in it. Well, there's only one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you can take this one. Just use the top of the keg as a desk there. It's not a problem.
All right.
Is Roll20 lagging for anybody else?
No, seems fine for me.
I see Discord lagging, but I still hear you all loud and clear, so I'm not worrying right.
Slam heads into the kitchen and out as well. Jader tends to some last minute. What's Beal doing?
I'll have to sleep it out. I'm too drunk.
Okay.
Somebody put me to bed. Also, I had to interact with Martius.
Okay. Who was putting Beal to...
I was going to drag Bill into bed and just leave a bucket next to it.
All right,
see if
we'll
Mobius
drag
wants to go with
Beal
them.
into the room with Fallon then, and then Machios will jump up and take a bed for himself as well. Why not?
So over the course of the night, I still have that letter from was the letter from which Thyra?
Let me take a look here. It's in your handouts. And it's lever from Ilmar. So that yours is from Candler, the free of Ilmar. Yeah.
So I am going to attempt to forge that letter with the paper I have and ink, and I will attempt to sort of take the seal on it if it has one and sort of place it around this scroll. Not milked it, just make it look like it was open, but it was attached to this.
Okay.
I do have a forgery kit if you want me to use that for a skill
Yeah,
check.
I definitely do want you to use a forgery kit.
Making up for yesterday.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's sure are. You're pretty convinced that this is going to pass. Now, the letter from Imilmar was almost like a copy of a copy of a copy. So it was a little bit faded or whatnot. But you're able to make this note, and you can actually kind of sign what looks to be a resemblance of his name. But you can also make it just a little bit as faded as the other note is. So it's better quality than the one you actually picked up, but enough where this note has been like scribed by his own hand, or at least from a scribe's hand, and then he's signed for it. You're convinced.
Well, if it's convincing me, it ought to convince others. And that's what I'll do for the night before I set up the alarm around the bed, and I will snap back Edgar and question him on what he's found.
So he was just flying around looking for anything strange or what. There was nothing. The town was pretty quiet. He said there's lots of small people over to the eastern side of town. That's where the dwarven camp is, and they were kind of up and about, right? Being, they don't really have a sleep cycle because they live underground, right? But other than that, everything else is pretty quiet. No signs of beasts, no scary clouds or dragons or undead or anything that you guys have encountered in the past few days.
But we did hear about missing cattle.
Specifically,
But yeah,
anytime I send him out to go searching in towns, he looks for people wearing masks.
yeah, he doesn't see anything.
Above that, he just takes a quick look around.
Yeah. So he stays within like probably a few hundred feet, so he can get back to you quickly, and he doesn't spot anything of any interest. It was nighttime. Seems like this town's pretty quiet at that time, at least, and that night, at least.
All right.
So yeah, I'm investigating the Shadowfell Bloom, drawing it, and then I end up doing my song late.
Okay, so so you're drawing it. Make a performance check to draw that. All right. You're pretty satisfied the angles or whatnot that you've drawn it at. You've taken up a few pages of your sketchbook or whatnot of drawing this actual flower.
I'm doing like Charles Darwin, multiple angles and
yeah,
nose.
absolutely. So this flower, you've seen something or heard of something similar to it. You've never actually seen, but you know this is a native. This is flora of the Shadowfell.
Okay.
When a body dies in the Shadowfell, occasionally one of these death blooms is what it's called. Well, I believe that's what it's called. The actual real name for it, seeing that I change all the names. Let me get the
I think I had
picture.
named that one the Shadowfell Blossom because I didn't know. So
Oh, it's called a Sorry, it's called a gloom flower.
Bloom flower. Oh,
Yeah, so gloom flowers are tiny blooms that thrive in umbral light of the shadow realm. When a wanderer dies or goes mad with darkness, a single gloom flower blooms in the shadow of its corpse. Some shadow fae say that the tortured mind of that creature now inhabits the ebon petals of the gloom flower, the air around the flower humming with its silence. So
okay.
this is a very dark kind of creature that is absolutely native to the Shadowfell.
And I'm weirdly like attracted to it, and also wondering what it did on what's it doing on the material plane.
That you don't have the answers for, but you've
I
done enough
know
study to remember what this is
I don't have the right proficiency yet.
yet. Well, there's many people you can ask about this dark flower.
Yep, I figure I'm gonna do that eventually, probably tonight.
Good.
That's about it. I'm gonna transfer the rest of the night.
All right, so Nikolai, you alarm your room. Ileana, I assume you're using your owl for that.
Yeah, I'm just sending my owl to like keep a watch as I.
I'm gonna change the name of your owl here.
Is Nikolai sneaking out of his room, or is he just like strolling out?
I don't leave.
Oh, I thought you went for a stroll.
He's gonna stay in his room and do the forging, though.
Ah, and that was probably Edward. Yeah, I mean he has a familiar, almost forgot.
I'm just gonna remove the hit point bar on your bird because he only has one hit point.
Yeah, it's not like a deck save is gonna save him.
Exactly. But I mean, of course, if he's aided or whatnot, then you can just pop a number into the green circle, and that'll represent his hit points. All right. So, Soma sketches, Nikolai forges, Ileana sleeps, along with Beal, and Valen gets some much deserved rest. So, in the morning, you all wake. I need everyone to make me perception checks. I just want to see who wakes up first.
I'm probably already wide awake. Have been for 2 hours.
This is true.
Perception checks?
Yes, please.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Sorry.
All right. So, do you want to roll me one more time so you get advantage because you're trance?
Okay. Aha.
All right. So, goes to the party rogue. Ileana, you kind of wake up and you can hear Jader. Sounds like he's in an argument with someone.
Okay. I'm gonna quietly summon my mage hand, and I'm gonna stealthily kind of like in like the side of my door. I'm gonna like open up the door, but like very quietly, just so I can like try and get a better sound of like what's going on, while also trying to be hidden.
Sounds good. Make a stealth check. All right, perfect. Make a sleight of hand too. Why not? You're going to squeak that door open. All right. Well, that door was squeaky when you came in. Apparently, it's not anymore. You're able to kind of peek your head out the corner, out of the door, and you can actually see that Jader seems to be. He's turning around just as the door closes. But as the door closes, make me a perception check as you kind of peek your head around. All right. So you see what looks like a man with dark hair, pale features. Just as he turns his head, you barely recognize his face, but you do recognize a deep crimson robe that is around his shoulders as he walks out. And you can see as Jader looks, he doesn't notice you, but he looks a little bit confounded as he kind of grabs a mug and starts cleaning it with a rag hanging next to his hip.
Do I and Nikolai also see the guy leaving?
So the dude has left, right?
The dude just left, yeah. So Soma and Nikolai, the door was closed to your rooms, I would assume, right? And yeah, it's pretty bright and early. But Eliana, you were witness to this.
You know what? After that, the front door closes. I, like, walk out and like I kind of like stretch and be like, "Morning, Gator. Where's your breakfast?" I heard something yelling. What's anything going on?
Oh, just some damn trade work with Sharpen and his thugs.
Was that
Eggs.
Sharpen that you were talking?
No, that wasn't Sharpen. That was someone else that he works with. Can't remember the fellow's.
Yeah, eggs. I think Duncan said we were going to be seeing Sharpen this morning. Something.
Well, good luck with that. He's a right prick, if you ask me. Okay. So, yeah, at this time, Nikolai, Beal, and Soma, you would have heard Jader and Ileana talking or whatnot. Valen kind of rises and says good morning to you, Beal. And he grabs his spear and steps outside of the room.
That big old stretch that you guys do when we're drunk, when we wake up, where every part of your body hurts. He shudders his wings as he's ready to step outside. The light kind of hurts his eyes.
It was nice to actually have.
Breakfast.
It was nice to actually have a bed tonight. Last night, beats sleeping in a cave. That's damp all over the place.
Hey, it was dry. I loved it.
Some of my brethren would have no problem sleeping on the stone. Myself, I prefer a nice, warm, soft bed.
Maybe they wouldn't mind sleeping on stone, but would they like sleeping on damp stone?
Stone, damp stone. Mountain doors. Kind of shakes his head. Jader knocks on Nikolai's door. Breakfast is being served.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me use the room behind your bar.
Oh, we don't want the damn table, and I don't want you messing up the fancy one.
What happened tonight? My head hurts like hell. No pun intended.
They call that a hangover, Beal.
Seems like you enjoyed the Jater's ale a little bit too much.
Nikolai was merciless.
Hey man, the dice are the dice.
Remember me to never play that game again. I'm terrible at it. I didn't even try.
I think you did pretty well.
Rotten luck, hey?
I guess
All right.
I'm cursed then.
So, as you guys are waiting, you hear heavy footprints and a cooing of a chicken as a fat man walks around the side. So, officially introduce you to Earl. So, local cook at the sort of Ice Inn and Tavern. Eager to serve up food to the hungry customers, though he looks less than clean himself and may have a bit of a drinking problem that doesn't stop his skills in tumbling and turning the little of what Icerim has to offer in delicious meals. He has a pet named Koo who runs the brood and gives plenty of eggs to the tavern. Seeing his love for his birds, you'll never see chicken on the menu here. Why, hello. How's everyone doing?
It's a good morning.
It's a grand morning. And he comes by and he puts an empty plate in front of everyone, and then puts a bowl on the ground, and then he just takes this like big tray full of eggs and just starts slopping eggs and it looks like bacon or some sort of fried meat onto the table as well as a side of it. And he just takes a bunch of soup bones and gives them to Machios.
Now I needed this. Starts eating like a starving man. Like face to the plate, just making noise as loud as he can.
Okay. Earl then goes
After
and
that
sits down,
past
sits at
couple
the
of
table and
months
starts
up
eating
here,
himself.
I definitely could look forward to this. Although even before this, I typically didn't eat so well. Nikolai will sort of eat slowly, try to savor it. Keeps a little bit quiet. Looks around for Valen.
So, Soma, you're taking a look to see what kind of herbs Jader's using. A lot of them are like ground up kind of beans, similar to what a coffee would be. Kind of like considered dwarven coffee. It's got a kick to it. It's like a light roast but thick coffee. So it's not a it's coffee. I mean, it'll get the job done. But you also see that he is brewing up what looks like so almost like a juniper maybe, and he's kind of putting a tea together for assume Beal, the only one that's drinking something different, right? Or
Yeah,
it
'cause
should be.
I was gonna
drinking coffee.
with like I want to make wine, so wine I mean, so I'm gonna need berries and leaves.
Yeah,
Bell
absolutely.
is only drinking coffee, but he's munching down his food.
So
Eliana is consuming the dwarven coffee because
So Earl, who would you say is the coolest person around in town?
well,
Other than Jater, of course.
looks up to the bird sitting on his shoulder. Cool, obviously.
What's the story with the bird? How'd you guys meet?
Careful. She doesn't like that word.
I'm sorry, the
He smiles.
Grand Raptor friend.
That she is. She's a grand raptor. Well, I always liked chickens when I was a child, and most people called me crazy and asked me to put chicken on the menu. I always said no. So I got stuck up here in Icerim, and no one questions about chicken when they're getting everything else.
So Soma's gonna turn from his plate and he's gonna look straight at the chicken. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Koo. He's gonna take a mock bow, like he's being very formal. He has a half smile on his face, and he's gonna go back to his plate like nothing happened.
All right, make an animal handling check.
Ooh.
All right, the bird you couldn't almost swear bows to kind of a little bit too, as much as a chicken would be. Kind of lowers itself a little bit onto Earl, and then lowers its head a little bit, and then it continues.
Those two
It
quick
continues
nods, like it's pecking.
continues to quickly look around. As a very observant bird. Looks like a show chicken. If you guys ever see one of those, it's very well looked after. Soma as well. You also said you were looking at the herbs or whatnot that Jader was actually taking a look at. Make me a perception. You see that he pulls them out of a small bag, and on the bag you could see that it's embroidered, and it says Maribel.
All right.
Oh, that's AL. Fuck. Like, how can I spell my own NPCs' names?
Anyway.
I bet Ku's a very fine raptor, as long as no feathers or droppings get in our food.
I'll sort of like hold my cloak out and I'll reach in and I'll summon Edgar and pull him out like he was hiding inside my coat. I've got one of my own, not quite as grand as yours, but Edgar's good at what he does. But mostly he's just a little bit uppity about everything. He just looks around and says, "Hello."
Yeah,
your bird talks.
At the same time, it's like, oh yeah, I have my own bird too, and I like knock on the table, and Saradin just kind of like appears right behind Uh,
Earl.
yeah, Earl, and then like just hoots.
I suppose we should call our little group the Avian Alliance.
I will admit that
You
I've
guys-
learned a lot more
you guys
about
see-
birds than I ever had in my life previously.
You
Since
guys
I've
see
joined our
Bell. You guys see Bell turn to Ku and put his fingers on his head like it was the chicken's crest,
Crest.
the crest. Yes.
Yeah.
And then he shakes his head like a chicken, makes kind of purring noises, and then flaps like one of his arms like it was a wing, and starts talking to the chicken with primeval awareness. Primeval awareness.
All right, Ku's gonna jump off of Earl and just run over to you. Then it's pretty, very interested in what's going on. So, kind of like, who is this thing and why can it talk to me?
So Jada, I think we've asked like who we should talk to yet. Is there anyone in this place or anywhere in this place we should avoid if we need to keep our heads? If you know what I mean.
To keep your heads. No, there's not much violence happening here in the town. The dwarves can be a rambunctious bunch if you're looking at that, but there's no general person in specific. It's the people coming into town and leaving town are the ones you need to look out for. Sometime less than noble types, I guess you could say, walk through. But everyone that calls Icerim their home, they're good people.
Oh,
Who
you can
were the
count on
first?
us. So if there ever arrives a problem with outsiders, I'm pretty sure you can count on us.
Good. Usually we just get the dwarves to handle these types of things. They can wield a pickaxe just as good as a knight can wield a sword.
And then I'll turn to Ku and I'll ask her, is house good in chicken?
Is what good?
House, like her house. Very
Oh.
simple words. Is
Oh,
house
very.
good?
Yeah, she's like, great, amazing.
Is human good?
Best guy ever.
Is city peaceful?
City is not peaceful.
We just hear like clucking, and
Yeah.
Exactly. And I'll return Ku to Earl, and I'll say, a very smart companion you have there.
Right.
Who jumps back on the shoulder?
Well, the day is beginning. Thank you for breakfast, J-Turn. I believe we've got a bit of walking about, greeting and talking to do. Do you know when, oh my god, I can't believe I forgot his name. Duncan. Do you know when Duncan is going to arrive? I believe he wanted to talk to us about a few things.
Oh, he's sleeping upstairs in the traveler suites up there.
Alright,
He should be down shortly if you just want to hold on a little bit.
yeah, well, hold on till then.
I'll take more of that tea, please.
Yes. And he pours more tea out of a kettle and fills up everyone's coffee. The food's pretty good, actually. You don't know what it is about the eggs. They're scrambled eggs. Generally, they're pretty bland or whatnot, but something he puts in these eggs, it tastes fantastic. Nothing that is like magical or anything like that, but you think maybe butter? Lots of butter?
Earl,
Can I try to discern it with nature?
Sure.
I'm gonna ask Earl, are these eggs from
From Ku's Brood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very good eggs.
We have an entire hen house upstairs. Entire hen house, just full of birds. Ku's the queen, I guess you could say.
But Duncan is sleeping in the hen house. Interesting.
Oh, there's more suites upstairs.
So a hen house is like a castle for chickens.
Oh, this one's
Right.
a castle for chickens, yeah.
I I just kind of want to insight check to see if they're pulling my leg or not.
Sure, same.
Go ahead and make me insight checks. Beal, yeah, there's definitely some sort of dairy product in these eggs. Eliana, chickens live in castles. Nikolai, yeah, he seems to be. There's definitely chickens that live upstairs. He seems to be completely honest in everything that he said.
All right. I was gonna say it's a big world.
It's not uncommon in the colder climates to have livestock living indoors.
Nikolai doesn't know this.
It's uncommon, you said,
Not uncommon.
and I would know that.
Yeah, of course, you live in Malton, so yeah. During the wintertime, like the houses have their stables built into them, so all the heat kind of goes through, and it also having livestock in the house heats the house as well, right? So it's a kind of a good pet.
And it lends a fragrance to the whole house too.
Not a good one, but yes, a fragrance.
It's all about the venting.
Yes.
But the pros outweigh the cons, I'm guessing.
So after we speak to Duncan, I kind of want to go around and talk to a few people. I thought I'd talk with Billion, then go talk to Oak Go, then Osfara, and then finally make my way to Yordala.
What was the order you said that in?
Billiam, Oak Go, Osfara, and then Yordala. If anybody else has any objections.
I would actually say we should talk to Oak Go first, because
Oh, right. And we will get the bag from Duncan.
But we're still waiting for
We should
Duncan, right?
Duncan first, since
Yeah.
he should be here.
Yeah, if you guys want to wait just a little bit, Duncan does end up popping out, as well as Slam.
Hey, Duncan, you need to taste these eggs. Oh, might not be the first time you taste them. They're pretty good.
Yeah, he says, oh, I could use a damn egg right now. And he goes to reach for the pan, but of course he reaches with the stub instead of his arm. He kind of frustrates it himself. He's not wearing his armor right now, just wearing a thick woolen kind of shirt or whatnot, and his shirt's kind of tied up and balled in a knot where his actual arm used to. And they both start helping themselves to the breakfast as well.
I'm gonna join them at their table. Bring my plate.
I'll walk by,
Same.
and as I'm doing so, I'll stick a hand onto Duncan's shoulder. Don't let it stress you too much. Missing an arm with what arcane knowledge and other means we have, there's always another solution.
Good. I'll wait forward to that day. Until then, I'll just take a much-deserved break.
Do you still consider going back to Mopton?
I need to report to Sharpton and speak with the dwarves as well. The roads are much more dangerous than they were when we first started walking.
Would you like our presence when you report these things?
No, I don't think Sharpton would like to see the lot of you, but I'll see if I can arrange a meeting with him if you'd like.
Alright, is
But,
there
you
anything
know-
you would like us to say or do while we're out in the town? Or anything to avoid?
You might not want to tell anyone that we lost the livestock and supplies.
Not sure what you're talking about. Kind of wink at him.
Good. I know a lot of those things were supposed to be going to Urzoth down there, but seeing that we don't have his supplies, it might not go over very well. And I know Billiam was waiting for those cows as well.
We do not need to say a thing. Everybody will know pretty soon.
Yeah, that they will. Lunchtime, I'm sure everyone will know exactly what's going on.
The Sharpton fellow. Where is where exactly does he live? Where do you?
Oh, Sharpen, he's up there behind the fence, but right behind the Temple of Saloon there. I'll ping that for you guys.
So he's the one with the orchard, or is that something else?
Yeah, he's got an orchard. Looks like an orchard of fruit trees or something.
And he's got a manor.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice place.
Where is this sharpened fellow from? Do you know?
I said down south. That's about all he would say.
I see.
Tanner, when I was viewing the area around Icerim through Edgar's eyes, did I see whatever was up on that hill? Was it like a burned down mansion or something?
Yeah, it looks like it is literally a mansion. It probably 3 stories tall with an actual basement. Must have had over a dozen rooms in it. It's a very large building, but it is completely decrepit.
You can probably see it just from the city itself, right?
Yeah. It's kind of nestled up on an actual hill. So it actually rises in the background through the small forest that's there, and the trail kind of winds up. It's probably about 30 or 40 feet up on a hill, so it overlooks the entire town.
Probably the first thing we've seen of the town.
Yeah. What's the matter up there?
What's
happened?
the story with the crumbling mansion up top the hill?
Oh, there was there's some kings of old would have vacation homes. There's one just far out to the west there that's just by the ice, where the ice meets the actual land. And similar type fellow put this place up here and built, well, some of the older buildings that you see around Icerim, basically homes for his servants or whatnot. And he would vacation up here during the summertime to keep cold, if you know. But that was 700 years ago.
Would any of us know more about that?
Yeah, you guys can make history checks if you'd like. Ooh,
I
Indiana.
definitely wouldn't know anything about this place.
I've lived in this region quite a while, so I know my entire life.
All
I
right,
might
so
have spent too much time in Imilmar, cooped up in taverns.
yeah. So there is a place by the Great Ice Sea called Winterkeep. This place was once again used for the. Let's see if I can actually pull this up here. Yeah, it was built as a nobleman's estate in days of Rumathar. It later became a retreat for the royal family. After the fall of the empire, Winterkeep gradually fell to ruins. So that was it has been kind of remade a few times, but never really well kept. And you can only assume that this is you've never heard of one actually being here in Icerim, or why, like, actually being started in Icerim, but or any kind of history on this one. But you know about you do know a little bit about Winterkeep.
Oh yeah, the old Empire of Rumathor. These, I think they had a place out near Winterkeep, near the Great Ice Sea.
Yeah, that's the one.
I didn't know they had a place up here in Icerim. That's...
Well, rumor had it that they built up here first, and then, well, the mountain cold was too much for them. You know, well, I guess the view's better overlooking the Great Sea as well. That's the rumor, though. The place has been decimated for so long. And it's been founded now again as a mining town, just about a day's travel north of here. There's plenty of mining for bloodstone. Seems to be why most of the dwarves are here. And then, of course,
We said a mining town a day's north of here.
Yeah, well, they actually mine a day's north, right? So they actually camp out at the mine. So there's always like rotations of dwarves going to the mines and come.
Is there also a lumber mill at the forest and lumberjacks?
No lumber.
Okay.
The wood's too soggy or cold or whatnot. It's warmer underground.
I hear you.
Fuck, my music keeps stopping. What the hell? Roll 20. Do your fucking job. All right.
So, Duncan, we're gonna go out and talk to a few people and introduce ourselves. Maybe look for a bit of work. I'll need to grab that bag from you for Oko, the one with the bones.
Ah, right. And he runs upstairs real quick, grabs it, brings it back down carefully, and hands it to you.
Thank you. I guess we'll be off. It shouldn't be too hard to find us if you're looking for us. We'll go speak with Yardella at the mining camp later.
Well, whenever you finish up one task, just walk through the center of town. I'll be there.
Alrighty. Well, I'll stand up, gather my things, and I guess I'll prepare to go to Oko. Now look to the party. Any of you guys interested in
Temple.
coming with? Maybe
Absolutely.
looking for some work?
Yep. Yeah. I want to figure out why that father of the Focus was in where he was. That seems like an interesting story.
Are we looking for a hunt? So we're hunting for a job then.
Yeah. I mean, we need to. I think about. It's best to
We
actually
need to
get
bring back the
we need to
remains of
get
his lost friend.
not only that, but we need to like get a good idea of what this town is like before we really take any work in it. I don't want to take work from the wrong folks. It can,
I am also very curious about this place. Seems interesting enough.
quietly so that
Well,
Jadar can't. Jadar or even Duncan can't even hear. Like I said to them, like there's things about this place that has me on edge. There's, there's more to this place than just a simple mining town.
Bell kind of approaches from the other side while he was still eating. Sits, gather around people, right? Next to Duncan. Turns to Duncan and he'll start. Hey, Duncan. I need some information about this place.
Well, yeah. What can I tell you?
Do you know the creatures that roam around this land?
Well, there are not many up this far north, but well, if you stay close to town, you're not going to find many creatures.
I'm sure that herder, that ogre, if I've heard correctly, would know about what you can find in the wild.
Yes, Billiam might be a little bit more knowledge about things like that.
That's the thing.
William, he's a damn fool. He spends most of his time cuddling his damn oxen and speaking to birds and stuff. You can get something out of him, I'd be surprised.
What did you, Duncan, Veal? What did you know of a creature that has an ice cold heart that stays ice cold? I need it for an alchemy problem.
Ice cold. Oh, first roll of my new dice I just got. Just got some metal dice. Oh, that landed heavy. And a shitty roll. Ice heart, eh? Well, a dragon, perhaps. There's tales of white worms that fly around high above the mountains.
Can I make an Arcana or History check for what she's asking for?
Yeah, actually, I want to make my own check.
Why don't you guys talk about it and assist?
Okay.
Eliana, what kind of creature are you looking for? What kind of alchemy project? Maybe I know a bit about it. I've read quite a few books.
Yeah, I need a heart that can stay cold, just
I
to keep the potion cold because it requires certain brewing conditions.
Does it
A
have
I
to
do
be a
creature-
heart?
Yes.
A cold-hearted creature seems
Like actual temperature.
ice in its veins. I've heard of those before. Never met one though. Haven't been lucky enough.
Can I roll a nature check to see if I know anything about?
Yeah, you guys can all roll your own independent checks because everyone's got a little bit of information on this. So you guys can all roll your own checks. I'll change the difficulty depending on what kind of whatever. So you can roll nature, Beal, and then Arcana for the rest of you. Actually, Soma, if you want to make a history check because you're from the actual winter of the
hmm It doesn't
you're
change
a winter
anything.
lodger, right? Yeah.
Can you roll with just for beasts? I want to know if I know any beasts that have a cold heart, so I can get advantage for my favorite enemy.
Yeah, sure. You can do that.
I'm gonna give myself bardic inspiration. Ooh.
Ah, boo. Okay, 19. All right, so Ileana, you could only assume that a heart that remained cold would not be would be a monstrosity. It wouldn't be a regular creature. So it would be some sort of monster that lives in the cold. So this could be many things. Anything that has a heart that beats that is a monster could technically be this, but you would actually have to kind of investigate a little bit more. Like the heart of a Remoraz may not be um, uh, may not be cold because it heats itself with its own abilities, but the heart of an ice spider might. So, and Soma, you know of many different type of creatures or whatnot, but every time that a creature falls in
I mean, I'm probably giving names that nobody ever heard about, like that's
Yeah.
how we call them in Sylvan or whatever.
Yeah. Let's see. Nikolai, you kind of agree with what Ileana is saying that it would need to be some sort of monstrosity. And Beal, as far as you're concerned, any beast would warm its heart. It would not be cold. So this would be some sort of monstrosity, magical beast. A monster is what you need. You need the heart of an ice monster, basically.
Do elementals have hearts?
Elementals don't have hearts.
He starts pondering.
I don't know. I never heard about any such creature. They must not be natural.
I mean, half the stories I've heard about monstrosities, probably half of them came about because some wizard thought he could create something that could exist but shouldn't exist.
Like those things we met back in the cave.
Yeah, something like that maybe. Or
So that's the difference between a magical beast and a monstrosity. A magical beast is something that's pieced together, such as an owlbear would be. You'd be looking for an actual monster, something that is not necessarily created naturally, right? But not a magical beast. So Beal would know that that's a magical beast that wouldn't be considered a heart that remained cold. It would need to be a monster.
Well, if you're looking for one, you definitely came to the right place.
yeah, I'm never gonna find an ice spider though. 'Cause I don't think I feel like taking on a dragon just yet. Or ever.
Wise words.
Unfortunately, I can't say.
Duncan kind of laughs. Well, I'm sure if you just go wandering around and I see how much trouble you will get into, I'm sure you'll find something, or it'll find you.
Alright. Could always go ask that dragon we last saw.
I don't
Ileana,
think that'd be a good idea.
Probably not.
does it have to be a heart that is cold, or could it be a heart
I
that
need
we
a heart.
transmute to be cold?
I'm pretty sure I need a heart that's cold. according to the formula.
Can we put a heart on ice?
Heart?
It'll keep cold.
No. I like look at you like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like,
Just bury it with
we'll,
snow.
we'll just try and find we'll find something. I'll let you know. If
I'm just trying to help.
I know. Yeah, you're helpful. You're a helpful person.
I follow the same trail of thought, Bill. Perhaps transmuting a heart of another creature to be essentially cold. But
I'm not sure how that would function in an alchemical formula. Might be a bad result.
I'd be able to help with that.
We should go talk to those people though. Maybe they could point us in a direction of what I'm looking for and what everyone else is looking for.
Someone's gonna try not to do, but he's gonna burp as soon as he gets up. He's gonna excuse himself. Ooh, pardon me, and he's gonna leave a little bit embarrassed.
I will carefully bring the bag of remains behind me, and I will let somebody else go out the door first.
All right. So as you all wander towards the door, Valen walks by you and says, I want to study this spear. If you do need me for something, I'll be, well, somewhere quiet.
Alright, I'll come check on you a few times. There was something I was wanting to talk to you about later, not now.
And with that, Valen is going to go. Where's a good place for him to go? He's going to go over here. There's a nice little mound here, and he's going to sit up on that mound and twirl the spear around.
He's doing a show.
Yeah, he's absolutely doing a show. He's like, how did Beal do that? He did this flip thing, and he's trying to get it down.
Right, to Oak go first?
Let's do the grim business and then be done with it.
All right. So you guys approach this building. It looks kind of run down, but it's by far the tallest building in Icerim. It would be 3 stories tall, but the doors on it are at least 2 stories tall themselves. It looks out of place here. You're not sure if this building was actually built when the Icerim was originally built, or if it was built as part of the actual mining camp. So there's questions about this building. And let's go inside. I don't have a map for this place because I don't think you guys are going to be getting into any kind of combat. And I couldn't find anything that really got my actual picture. All right.
As we go in, I'm going to have Saradin perch on top of the roof. And I'm going to tell Saradin to let me know if Duncan walks out of the sort of Icerim Inn tavern and starts walking towards.
Okay, sounds good.
Or generally where, if like Duncan starts walking.
And are you talking out loud or?
No, I'm like sending this telepathically through my owl.
Okay.
Okay, so Temple of Saloon. This building stands the tallest in Icerim. Though the outside is simple enough, the interior is beyond clean, and every sound echoes off the polished stone covering the floors and walls. Divine sight, not normally seen in such a small place, is large. It's narrow on the inside, kind of wide in the back. Again, very tall. A almost crystalline, ice-like sculpture of, you can only assume, Saloon stands in front of you. In front of that statue is a hunched over, very tall, old, hunched over, staring at the statue, and you can hear what sounds like prayers being spoken.
Oak go. Is that you?
Pastor Oakgo, I know you don't know us, but we have. Could we take a word with you in private? We stumbled upon, we think, a disciple of yours, by the name of hold on.
Edmund Tor.
Yeah, Edmund Tor. I have so many notes. I'm sorry. Yeah, we stumbled upon a disciple of yours named Edmund Tor. And
He continues his, as you start to speak to him, he continues his prayers, and they stop, and he kind of turns up. He stands up. He doesn't quite turn around yet. And when you thought he was kneeling before, he actually wasn't. And he stands up, and he is full-blooded orc, 7 feet tall, and like the cloak kind of, his body's frail, and you can tell he's quite venerable, but still his shoulders are massively wide. And you hear a grumbled voice as he turns back to look at you. Chosen, not priest, not pastor. Saloons chose me. You have word of something or something for me? And he slowly walks towards you, and he hears bones kind of cracking as he walks towards you. Very strange. Most orcs that you see are a deep green color, or like almost like a mustardy like color. But this one, his skin is pale. It has a hint of green to it, but he's almost white.
I know some stuff about orcs because I speak Orcish.
Okay.
What does this? Have I heard of this? Have I seen of this something like this before? Do I?
Make a history check. You've heard rumors of orcs in the mountains, but you would assume they're just regular orcs, and the raids haven't. There's been no raids against Nathund in quite some time since the Tweegans actually took over Nathund. So you don't know anything about pale orcs.
Well, on our trip up north, we stumbled through some caves and not a very wonderful path. We've recovered the remains of your disciple who was searching for the cause of the mist from the mountains. He had a letter for you, and we've brought what is left of him home.
There was also some other events and interactions in the same cavern system, which we don't know if it may or may not be related, which, given how we came up here, it concerns me. Some sort of magic is afoot, but we hope maybe you can point us in the right direction or something.
Do you have proof of Edmund's demise?
I will walk forward with the bag of bones and the letter, and I will hand it to him.
Sadly, yes, we do.
And as soon as he takes the bag of bones and the letter from me, I will leave and wait outside.
Okay. So he kind of plunks himself down, legs creaking once more, and pulls the sheet open. And you see him grab his holy symbol off of his chest, and then mumbles a couple words. And then he stands back up. You had more questions. What can Saloon tell you? And he kind of looks towards you, Nikolai.
I mean, I do share the same worries as my friend Juliana here. We did encounter some weird magical phenomena we cannot understand. And you do seem to be aware of those since you sent Edward here.
I did not send Edward. He left on his own accord.
Nikolai will kind of stare back awkwardly, not handling the situation super well. He's just going to. I'll be back maybe later, and he'll wait outside.
As just before you actually leave the actual before you leave the Temple of Saloon, he says, "Imanmar watches you."
What did he say?
Imomar watches you.
Imamar, you said?
Yes.
The town.
Fuck.
No, no.
Imamar, not Ilmar.
Oh, sorry. Ilmater watches you. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry. My bad.
Oh.
Ilmater watches you.
At that, I will make a deception check and try not to react to his words.
Okay.
Can I contest this with an insight?
Of course you can.
I definitely pause and almost trip and start jogging out and wait outside.
All right.
And does the name Imamar mean anything to me?
Yeah, make a history or a religion check.
Ilmater, not Ilmar.
Ilmater, yeah.
God.
You know Ilmater is a god. You don't know what he represents, anything about him.
I won't roll for Soma because he's heard the name.
Sure.
He might be curious about it, but right now he doesn't.
I ask, what's Ilmatar?
Ilmatar is a friend of your friend.
Not in Nikolai's mind.
So Nikolai's a friend with a god. That's interesting.
Only as much as I am a friend to Saloon.
Ah, chosen then. Nikolai is a chosen. What
He
is
looks
a
to
chosen?
Ileana.
I'll be honest, I thought Nikolai was just a wizard. He had some healing magics, which was a little strange, but I thought he was just a wizard.
There is deception. And then he'll look to Ileana. You have no voice.
What do you mean, no voice?
No god watches over you, Ileana.
No, I'm not a holy. I keep some gods, you know. I pray to Nomura sometimes, but you know, I don't have I'm not blessed by the voices of gods like some.
He turns his gaze slowly towards Soma and smiles. You see his face almost cracks as his smile goes up. And then looks towards Beale.
I was supposed to. I wanted to leave when we left the inn.
After you left it,
I was
okay.
gonna do something else.
Okay.
When you guys are over there, I have something that I want.
So Oku then kind of tucks his hands into his robes and stares at all of you. Ileana and Soma. I don't know anything about the mountains, these caves that you speak of.
How long have you been in Icerim?
He kind of looks you up and down. Make a persuasion check.
All right. $15.
I met Saloon when my party of orcs was killed. This was years ago. And he kind of does like a stare off into the night, or off into the like just a 100-mile stare kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
30 years has passed since then.
And you ever encountered any long-lasting illusions and weird, weird flowers such as these? He's gonna take the bloom flower from his backpack and show it to him. No, no, I'm gonna take the papers and I'm gonna show it to him.
All right. He takes a look. I have never seen this flower before.
We also encountered some portal in a cave system that allowed us to cut our journey down up here by an entire week.
These
And
mountains are a strange place. Strange for adventurers.
also, even stranger is in the same set of caverns that we encountered the remains of your disciple, Edward. We encountered a revenant that spoke halfling and mentioned some names about Jacob and Jillian, and was after some sort of locket which we found at the bottom of an underwater pit with a skeleton in it. And I like show him the locket that I have.
He takes it from your hand, and you can see his hand's just massive as it reaches towards the locket, and he kind of holds it in between his hands like you would a coin. And he slowly opens it up.
Our party opened up on this revenant due to one of our party being an Asthma by the name of Valen. And no, it was Nikolai that actually opened up on the revenant first, but I think it was Valen that dealt the final blow.
Yes, Valen and Nikolai. The girded healers.
They've met before. He's thinking, not out loud.
You know of Nikolai?
Just,
Valen.
just signs. I speak and am cursed with all of the gods. They speak to me and tell me of things. It is why I'm here. I've waited a very long time for this.
To meet them? Nikolai and Valen?
Yes, the girded healers.
You called them the girded healers. Why is...
They know, or will know.
I don't know much about them, but they seem to be running away from someone or something.
You only can ever run towards something.
Wise words. He agrees. He's like, makes a lot of sense.
Do you, faithless one, believe in destiny?
Destiny is an interesting concept. I mean, I believe in luck, but I don't know if I believe in destiny. At least I don't know if I have a destiny.
He smiles. Fuck this orc making you think.
I don't expect to have to think with an orc. I don't say this. This is what I'm saying, like out of character. But why did you ask about destiny? Oku, chosen.
I'm sure if you have any questions, I'll do my best to help you. But I cannot answer that question.
It is food for thoughts, then.
So you don't know who Jacob and Jillian are, or why a halfling-speaking regiment would be after them?
I've never heard of Jacob or Jillian before, no. Not passing through this temple. I remember all that pray here, but those without faith, I cannot hear them.
Do the Seldarines speak with you, revered Oku?
Once again, a large smile cracks across his face as he looks to Soma. Always. Soma Taril. He seems to know your guys. He seems to be almost familiar with you.
Yeah. He kind of puts Soma Taril at ease because he was impressed by the whole temple and being in a holy place from a deity he knows nothing about. But knowing that they know about the Seldarines kind of reassures.
Oh man, what does Liliana know about?
You're an half-elf, so you would know at least they're the elven gods, the Seldarines.
Yeah, so it's Karathin and...
No, I'm thinking more about Saloon. Here.
Sorry, about what?
What do I know about Saloon?
What do you know about Sloane? Make a religion check. I'll give you like a bit of a lower DC because she is one of the major presences in Rashomon. There's a blurb on her. So basically, she represents the. She's been called multiple things, right? She's actually one of the major gods in Rashomon. Actually, she's actually one of the Witchlarians worships her directly, and because she grants so much power, she's changed her name multiple times, changed her face throughout the time of troubles, etc., etc. But basically, she is the moon itself. The moon above Toril is called Saloon. It's named after her, and some think that that's actually her looking down on the world. That she is what you would consider a major deity.
Got it. I knew that much, but me, the player, doesn't really feel like we're reading the entire Wikipedia history.
Yeah, and she's got the largest one I've ever seen. So
and it's so convoluted. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like,
yeah, it really is all over the place.
Oku, have you heard about dragons this far north? Or gray dragons?
No dragons have been by this temple.
We did encounter some dragons and half-dragon men on the way up here.
That is unfortunate. I hope none of your souls were ushered off too quickly.
Not by the dragons. We did lose a fellow to some gnolls worshipping Yanag.
Yanagu.
Yanagu. They're trying to practice some sort of necromancy.
That won't do. You were adventurers, yes?
Yes, we actually did kill some sort of priestess of theirs that was leading the ritual. And a large swath of them, but we had to retreat due to more of them coming.
I could help find these gnolls for you, but you would need to do something for me first.
What would that be?
Edmund Tor was on a quest of sorts. Saloon saw to it that he would not complete his quest. You bring his body back and take his place. Find the mist that he speaks of and give word.
We might already have hints about that, but
Find the
we will
mists. We
consider
encountered
it.
these mists on the way up here. That's when we actually encountered the dragon that destroyed our cart and our supplies and our...
Shh, shh.
Oh, go away. He'll know by dawn. He's gonna know by noon anyways.
Fair enough.
If anything, I'm a bit more worried about who was funding the expedition / cart trip up here than the actual dragon that destroyed it. But
Yeah. I mean, in character, he would have just like bumped your foot, not being like. But when you look
yeah,
at him, you nod, you squint your eyes a little. He understands you, and yeah, we're on the same page.
Will you give Edmund the peace he may be looking for and find the source of this mist? You have ideas. Maybe find what he was looking for inside these caves. I will give you something in return.
Do you think? Do you know if a revenant, like, if Edmund Thor could have been the revenant, or like, would do a revenant? Does a revenant always uses its mortal body? So having a skeleton would discard Edmund Thor as the possible revenant, or am I right, wrong?
A revenant, when destroyed, can take its cursed soul into any body that is dead nearby.
So it could have been Edmund Thor.
The divination you wish to ask is better asked to someone else.
Wait,
But it may give you...
sorry, was Edmund Thor a halfling, a gnome, or a dwarf? Probably not a dwarf.
Edmundor was a ghostwise halfling.
Okay, cool.
Find someone else that can answer these questions for you. Maybe someone that can clear these things for you. I don't know much about undead inside these walls, but I can speak with the gods.
I might come and discuss with you. I am curious about Selune and her dogmas. Thank you for your time, and Soma's gonna look at Iliana. I will leave you two alone if you have more matters to take up with him. I'll go check on.
yeah, so I have one more question to ask of you. Well,
Yes.
hopefully it's only one. What do you know about Sharpen? He was the person that was apparently funding our cart up here. I've heard a little bit about him, but I'm trying to make sure that nothing unwary could happen to us once he finds out that his cart of supplies was destroyed.
Make a persuasion check. See if you can pull some info out of him.
Okay, and I also say this is an orcish.
Okay, perfect. Good. Yeah, definitely. He looks to you. He is quiet. I cannot hear him either. A man of a town that does not come to the church and pray. Well, there must be something wrong. I cannot hear lies in this room. Therefore, men that speak only in lies never come here. Careful what he says to you.
I've heard he's the fan. I have some experience with them.
I don't know what a Thayan is.
Pray that you never have to deal with them then. The Thayans. In any extensive capacity.
If you or your friends are in need of any services, for a fee, I can help. I also supply potions as well.
Thank you. I'll keep this. I'll let them know about that. One last thing. Uko. How does Saloon look favorably upon those who have worked with people who have done terrible things? If they do seek some sort of repentance?
You can only run towards Saloon. Your past means nothing.
Perhaps I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
He kind of waves his hands, says, Saloon bless you.
Yes, then may you have a good day. Me and my party have much to get to.
So as you walk out of the temple, Ileana, there is a chamber off to the western side of the building, and you can see the doors slightly cracked open. Inside, you see a fabulous set of breastplate, adorned with a couple gauntlets. So, suit of armor seen in the Temple of Saloon and Icerim. This breastplate and gauntlet seems to dance with the 7 stars of Saloon and looks as if always under the moon's light. You also see other things inside that room, including arms and armament. Seems almost to be like a small war room.
Nice skin.
Yeah, it looks pretty fucking dope. I saw that picture and I'm like, I gotta use that! Been sitting on that one for like 4 months.
Damn, I take note of this to just keep moving on.
Okay.
Oko's gonna start smiting people.
All right, so while you guys are all doing that, Beal, what are we up to?
Hello, there we go. Well, I'm gonna do ranger shit. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna scout the perimeter of the town and take a closer investigation. Like, get the know of the land, get to know how this trail works, what kind of lifestyle we used to have here, what kind of wildlife we have around these mountains. Check for any sort of enemies that might jump us through, like on the forest, maybe tracks for things.
All right, so you're gonna fire in the outskirts and see what you can
Yeah.
see. All right. So
Look for people along the way, also like asking questions about how the village sustain itself. Where they get like a major source of water or food.
So okay, so the basic ecology of the actual you don't see any monsters or anything like roaming around commonly, but you do see like a pack of wolves off in the forest as you fly around a little bit. You could tell that most of the water source comes from the nearby snow in the mountains or whatnot. It's all melted down here, so there's plenty of sources of water. Seeing that this isn't the wintry time as well, you can see a lot of people have actually banked and stored water. But there's also a well in the center of town, right actually south to you, right there, that seems to, water the town just enough. As for food, many of it's root-bound plants that they eat, like potatoes and stuff like that. There is an orchard in Sharpen's Manor. When you kind of search around there, you see that there's looks to be like white apples, and it's there. There's always a few people out there kind of picking them, and they're very peculiar about what they pick. They're not just grabbing whatever; they're always picking the most perfect ones and cleaning up the ones that are on the ground. Of course, you feel a chill flying over the graveyard, but then again, who the hell wouldn't? And that's of course right, meow.
What are the name of the apples? Just white apples.
Yeah, there's some sort of white apples. You're not familiar with this kind of fruit. Actually, go ahead and make a nature check. Yeah, you've never seen this kind of. It looks like an apple, but it's white. It's like stark white, like snow white.
Is it sweet to the taste?
You haven't tried one.
Yeah, I'll collect them. But most importantly, is there any like trade on hunt on wild game and stuff?
Yeah, there is definitely hunt. The majority of the town is made up of these mining dwarves. It's the majority of the trade in the town or whatnot. And there are what you would call those kind of rangers or hunters that are dwarves that actually will go out. Most of the prey that's actually here is like elk and deer or whatnot. But occasionally, rarely, they'll grab a mammoth, and that's some good eating.
Ooh, nice. So there are also mammoths around the Icerim.
Yeah, and they're not pleasant. They're not something easily taken down.
Yeah. Also, whenever I get closer to the mansion, I want to go like legit go and inspect it, look for names or any signs of like who were the previous owners and stuff.
All right, so go ahead and we'll get back to you on that one. So you land inside the actual manor itself, the manor on the hill
Exactly.
mansion. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm
so
not planning on going in. I'm just taking a look outside, see if it's.
okay, see if you can see any kind of markings or whatnot. All right, yeah, definitely. You can see that the actual place itself, it doesn't feel like it's like evil or whatnot. It doesn't feel like when you flew over the graveyard per se, but you do see a large. There's always a large group of crows there. They seem to have kind of made this place their home. Most birds do kind of try to perch up as high as possibly can, but just from a look right now, it just seems to be a very large broken down building. But
Is there any names for a family name or crest or something
yeah, we'll get back
near
to you
the
on that
gates
one.
or something?
Yeah, I'm just going to go to everyone else first, and then we'll get back to you on that one. All right, so Nikolai, you enter the square. You're the first to walk out of there. You enter the square, and there's commoners walking around. You see dwarves and humans and half elves, or the majority of the actual people here. The occasional small folk kind of runs around, and half orc as well. What do you do when you leave after hearing the priest speak of Ilmater?
I'll just walk across to the other building, and if there's like any crates or anything to sit on, just sit there and kind of collect myself. I'll summon up Edgar and entertain myself with him for a while and just have him fly around.
Okay. So there's a handout for Ilmater, because you should have that anyways, right? You should obviously know about this douchebag.
Yep, and I'll just wait for the rest of the party.
All right, sounds good. All right, so a few minutes later, Soma does walk out. You guys can see that Beale's kind of soaring around town, and occasionally he'll kind of park and speak to people that seem to be almost the hunter type. Another strange thing that you guys just can't really get over is that no one looks at Soma strange and no one looks at Beale strange. It seems like their two strange races being here are just absolutely fine, as well as having a full-blooded orc that seems to be some sort of a priest of Saloon, which is kind of not really friendly with orcs. So the racial aspect of this seems to be strange. This town seems to be almost made of misfits, I guess you could say.
Does anybody look at Nikolai strange?
No one, really. You do see a little girl that's walking hand in hand with her mother, and she kind of looks at you as you look distressed a little bit. And her mother says, "Come on now," and kind of pulls her along. But other than that, nothing.
I'll sort of message Bill at some point when he gets close enough. I'll say, "Don't take too long. I'd like to have you around when we go talk to the herdsman."
I just have to check things around here.
Are you flying with Marchios?
I am. Yeah, I don't mind if he's running on the floor, like chasing underneath me. You know what I mean? He's pretty fast. He's faster than.
All right, so where's the part? Ileana then walks out as well.
Yeah, I'm probably looking at the wares on display, the people that don't seem to mind me, and I just realize it now and like that's unusual. Even though they did get used to me in the Milmar. And then I'm gonna spot Nikolai on the other side and I'm gonna leisurely walk up to him. I think Indiana's gonna be very soon, and then it's a nice day, isn't it?
It's a nice day. Bill's been flying around. Kind of want him around when we go to talk to Billiam, so perhaps we should go talk to Osfara before that.
I do worry about Valen. He seems very solitary today, but yeah, let's wait for the others. Out of character, I'm curious. When you send a message, can we reply?
Yes, when I send a message, you can reply.
Cool. All right. Good
Yeah.
to know.
As Not would say, you may respond to this message.
Yeah, it's like a collect call. Do you take it? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so Ileana, you'll then walk out. Yeah, any questions that you guys have about looking around town? I know, Beal, I just gave you an info dump, but anyone else that wants to take a look around? Any questions about just in the center square area, or even looking up on Valen's Hill, we'll call it?
I do want to get a feel of the overall town's population if we see a figure, but I'm gonna ask that at the end of the day. You know,
Okay, sounds good.
like remember what happened and a bit of in character narrative retconning. Let's say.
Sounds good.
Sort of the same. I want to just see how many people are walking around, how many of them are armed, how many look like there's some sort of organization, or if they're just patchwork mercenaries or adventurers.
While we were in the temple, again, Saradin was looking for if, what's his name? Duncan left the Sword of Icerim Inn tavern to, go.
Duncan has not left the Sword of Ice in a tavern yet.
I asked Saradin, has anyone gone into the Sword of Icerim tavern? Giving him specific descriptions if someone looking like the person that I saw talking with the
red robe?
Yeah, the innkeeper earlier in the morning went in as well.
All right, yeah. So Saradin loosely can't obviously give you full details and stuff because it's just a familiar, right? But it will say that nobody in red robes. Yeah, he hasn't seen anyone in red robes, and there has been a few people that have come in and gone out, but no one-armed dwarves.
Okay. I just keep that in mind, and I pretty much just say that, just tell Sarah and keep a lookout.
All right, and as you kind of walk up, Ileana, just because of your passive, you can see that the storefront that Soma and Nikolai are leaning against it's kind of got a plaque kind of above the door. It almost looks like just a board kind of stapled there, but in very elaborate writing, it says Icerim. And you can see that there's a bunch of kind of mining supplies mostly around this inside this shop.
It might be useful to stock on things and stock up on new things.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Well, sorry about leaving you guys behind in there. Just have a bit of a history with temples and monasteries and types of things like that. Didn't work out so great.
It was a new experience for me. I mean, at first seeing him creaking and so tall, I was intimidated, but he's actually a nice fella.
We can't all be drinking buddies with Ilmatar.
What was that?
We can't all be drinking buddies with Imlatar, Nikolai.
I assure you, my relationship with Ilmater is not as prevalent as he may have described. I definitely was attempting to become a speaker for him once, but nothing came out of it. You've seen me do a bit of healing on my own. I've sort of studied that and learned to replicate it through arcane means. Mostly because it just didn't work out the other way.
That's impressive. You thought yourself. I
was-
just do what comes naturally.
I'm not so good at doing things naturally. I've always had to take a little bit more time and study, and I've had a little bit of knack for the arcane. The only thing I can manage to do very decently.
Maybe we can help each other in the future better understand. I've never been much of an academic, but I'm still very curious.
I'm mostly self-taught, but if there's anything I could teach you, I guess I could show you my tricks.
Sure, let's do that. And then he's gonna start looking inside the general store. Oh, I see some stuff I want to buy. Like he has a shorter attention span. He's gonna put his hand in the party loot. He's gonna give 5 gold pieces to everyone, or should we make that 10? Because I do need money, and I do feel like even Valen should have 10 gold pieces. 2. We're gonna spread the wealth.
I think
You guys.
we could go with 10 gold pieces each.
All right, I'll put 10 extra gold onto Valen's sheet.
Thank you. I'm gonna take care of the party loot. So we had 56. We have now 6 gold pieces left.
I had a character. I've known people that have kept like thousands of gold worth of currency in the party loot, and they just don't want to hand anything out.
Yeah, it's like if you got it, use it, right? Like I know players that like, dude, I gave you that potion like freaking like session 2. Like you could have sold it or something.
Yeah. It's like once I was like playing like a wizard in a campaign. It's like we had thousands of gold in the fucking purse, and we were friends with like a war mage that had like level 4 spells and a bunch of really cool third level spells and like spells I could have used, and like I couldn't. The party's like, no, we don't want to spend gold, so it's like I didn't have the ink to like actually copy, and I was like, so like, come on.
Yeah, they just want to reach a high score.
Yeah, exactly. There's no achievements unlocked for that generally.
It's not like WoW where you need millions of gold
I have a
sitting
question.
I've also seen parties completely like sell shit they actually need, like quest items, and then it's an entire adventure to get that item back.
Yeah, never
What's
trade
your
like
quest?
a fucking giant rune for nearship. But yeah,
Does Icerim have pigeons?
Pigeons. It has mostly.
Talk to Beer about the money. Who gives it back?
I think Nikolai
The
wanted to go
meta
see. I think Nikolai
Do we
wanted to
have
go see
meta pigeons
Icerim's
in
oddities
Icerim?
first, though. Wanted to go see Elzafera, right?
Osfera, yeah.
Yes. Nikolai's not super interested in the Icerim supplies, but if they're taking a look around while we're waiting for Bill, I'll
Yeah,
look.
I
I'll
might
keep
do
an
that
eye
later.
out for anything that catches my eye. Anything that looks like it might have a magical or very practical to our situational use.
In
Yeah.
Icerim supplies.
Yes.
No, there's nothing you consider magical. Everything seems very, very ornate. When you enter the actual shop, there is nobody in there except for a small girl.
Hello there.
She turns around and kind of runs up to you. Hi, welcome to Icerim Supplies. And you see as this kind of pale-skinned human looking at first, but you can see pointed ears and 2 teeth growing from the bottom of her jaw that kind of protrude above her upper lip. She seems to be half orcish. but more almost like quarter orcish, right?
Yeah.
They're in
What-
Icerim supplies, you said?
in Icerim supplies, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going in there too because I need.
So-
My dad's not here, but I can help you. I'm Shell, and oh, there you go. There's her head up. So the daughter of Urzoth, proprietor of Icerim Supplies, a young half-orc lady that's well-spoken and able to bargain a deal.
All right.
Hello, Shell. I am so material, but you can call me Soma. And he's gonna use prestidigitation to do like a sparkling flower that's gonna wither and fall to the ground, but like an illusion.
All right, throw a performance check at me. See if you can entertain this little girl.
That's when I'm good.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough. That's awkward.
Oh yeah. You could see she kind of smiles. She's like, "That's neat."
I was brought in by the smells that I smell and the fresh produces that I see back there. And he's gonna point at like the apples and the berries and whatever's in the.
Yeah, my dad's been gone, but he told me to look after the shop, so I'm helping out.
He's gonna throw her a gold piece and he's gonna be like, how many fruits can I get for this price? And do you have white apples? Those white apples I've seen back there.
Yeah, I do. I have white apples, and she she goes and grabs about 6 white apples, and then she grabs what looks like to be some potatoes and some like almost like a very hard shell, almost like it kind of looks like a coconut, but it's
I'm
like
more
it's got
interested in what I can use to brew wines. So if there's any grapes, berries, the leaves
Oh yeah,
that
yeah,
I've
for
seen,
sure.
stuff like
Yeah,
that.
it's almost more like raisins. They don't really make it up this far north, but you do get some like white kind of raisins or whatever she produces for you, and she produces a bunch of there's like juniper that you could use that grows kind of wildly up here. There's like some lavender and stuff, but yeah, she produces quite a bit of stuff. But she can only give you 6 apples plus that. And
Cool.
when you kind of grab the apple, it's firm like an actual apple is. It looks identical to an apple, just like.
I'm gonna take a bite of an apple. I'm gonna throw one to each of my party members. Hey, catch quick! And yep, I'm gonna keep the rest. I'm gonna note that I have like 1 gold piece worth of brewing ingredients.
Sounds good.
And that's pretty much what I wanted to do here.
All right.
Can I
So-
make a dex save? I'm not really paying attention.
Yeah, sure.
I usually catch it. My +7 acrobat.
I catch it with my face.
Again, just like you. What did you catch with your face earlier on?
Another thing I threw,
Yeah, another thing that you threw at him.
Yeah,
All right.
just not paying attention and gets smacked at the side of the head.
Nikolai, you've got to be aware. It's a
Oh,
game.
sorry. So they have food here. That's good to note. Do they have dried foods? Also, do you have hunting supplies like bear traps, crossbows?
Yeah, I'm looking for crossbow builds myself.
I have bolts, yeah. And she kind of she brings you over. She kind of looks at. She stops in front of you, Ileana, and says, "You're pretty." And she
Thank
grabs your
you.
hand and brings you over to a barrel that's just there's one short barrel full of crossbow bolts, another one full of arrows as well. And then Nikolai, she'll kind of point to the wall, and you could see some trapping supplies there or whatnot. And she says, "I have dried rations, traveling rations. Is that what you need?"
I was just curious if you had them. Probably come back and purchase some later. Uh, one more odd request. Do you happen to have blasting powder here? I'm sure it's used fairly often in the mines.
No, the dwarves have that. I think the stuff that goes boom, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the dwarves.
Alright, thank you, and I'll kind of just wander over, look over the trapping supplies.
It's all they're fairly well made. There's nothing ornate or whatever. Nothing in the shop is very beautiful, I guess you could say, except for the variety of food that's a
You wouldn't happen to have any silk rope, would you?
silk rope.
Yes.
Let me take a look. Yep, I do. And she produces she kind of cranks up this heavy bundle of hemp rope, and then quickly goes down and like pulls up onto the countertop a nice silk rope, about 100 feet of it.
How much for this? How much for this rope and?
So everything here is going to be cost plus 10%. It's because it costs more to get it to Icerim. So any player's handbook costs plus 10% for basic supplies. Of course, I would have to roll to see if something is available, such as the silk rope. So if you need anything, I can always have it ordered.
Who does your father deal with for the deliveries?
Malton.
Is he named Molten?
That's where he is right now.
Your father's in Malt?
Ooh,
That's
I
where he
see.
picks up his supplies. You could see that she looks kind of down at her feet as she speaks of her father.
We just arrived from Molten. I'm sure he's safe. And he's gonna look at the others like, don't say anything.
Oh, Shal, I didn't know your father was in Malton buying supplies. Maybe he's actually going through my father.
Who's your father?
Does the last name Zhao ring a bell to you?
She kind of grabs like a you consider a
Specifically the person named Zhao Bao.
yeah, she produces like a little letter, and you can see that it's in your family's writing, and it actually is signed with Sao Bao on the bottom. We get stuff from you. Why are you here?
Up here to... Well, we're up here to actually work as adventurers. There's some good work up here, but...
Well, I can tell
on
with
the
all your
side,
weapons.
on the side, maybe try and expand the family's interests up here. But next time in Multon, maybe I can give my father a good word, and he can give your father a good deal on some supplies. Maybe just a slight bargain on the supplies we're buying here today.
Make a persuasion check. I think my dad would be okay with that.
Good. I'll keep that in mind.
So she will give you things that player handbook cost now.
I will look over the supplies a bit and I'll buy a bag of ball bearings if they have it, and I'll pay full price.
They do not have bulb. You're looking for tiny balls?
Yes.
She produces maybe like 30 of them. It's not going to do the trick. You might want to speak with the wizard lady. She has strange things.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll talk to her. Do they have normal paper and ink?
Yes. Regular paper and ink.
How much do you charge for a small book's worth of paper?
4 copper? And that'll be about 15 pages. Small sketch pad, basically.
I'll take it.
Yeah, she hands it over to you.
I'll hand over 5 copper.
Oh, it's 4 copper.
Keep the last one for yourself.
Oh, thank you.
But yes, I'll be buying 50 feet of silk rope and actually look about how much a bolt case costs. Okay, yeah, crossbow bolt case. So 11 gold.
Yep, she gets those ready for you and hands them over as well.
Well, I suppose we've been here long enough. What is Bale doing?
What is Bale doing? Bale, as you're continuing flying around the actual city looking around for things, Machos is he'll like run somewhere and then like kind of spot you. He's always looking up for you, even though he's approached by like other dogs. He kind of just like ignores them almost. But you'll kind of like fly, and eventually you fly to the northwest of town, just out of his sight. So he starts to run towards you, and when you look back, he's sitting there staring at this house, and he is growling. You can feel him empathically. Anger is coming from him.
What is it, boy? What do you feel here?
You
Why are you
feel
acting like?
you feel the when he was captured. You feel that same sensation.
What? Okay. I'll stand down, Marchos. Stay behind me. I'll approach the house slowly, looking for signs of life.
So this place seems to be almost like a shack. It's a little bit run down. It's 2 stories tall. It's rather on the larger, and you see there's a posting on the front. There's a sign that says "Speak to Sharpen regarding rental," and you can see that it's the letter that's posted on the door has a big lion cross through it.
Ooh. Speak to Sharpen?
Yeah, speak
Oh
to
yeah,
Sharpen.
we already heard about him.
So white apples.
White apples taste like pears. They're delicious. They're soft. They're very, very hard in the outside, but as soon as you like bite into them, it's almost like they melt away. They're fucking gourmet. And they're sweet enough to make some really good spirits with. And I'll say at this time too, you guys walk out of Icerim supplies, and you can see that Beale is kind of flying in. You look up for him. You see as he kind of lands down behind the tavern.
Wait, but aren't we gonna explore the mansion place? That's
Out of
kind of like the
character?
main thing
Well,
to do.
hold on. Can we take like 5 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've been at it for 2.5 hours. Let's take 5, guys.
Cool.
Okay, back in 25 after.
Popcorn time. Right back.
Mic off.
I love new towns. It takes so long to make, but I love them.
What is new towns?
No, like making a new town, like
Yeah.
from scratch, like make the history up about it and
okay.
everything, make the geology, the economy, everything up. I love it.
Yeah, we're gonna be on Icerim for a while then, right?
The main of the campaign is going to be set up here. What I
Mhm.
want this town to be for you guys is a place where, if you guys want to go political in the game, such as like get a house, become part of the actual economy here, set up trade, build like a fortress kind of thing. If you guys want to do that kind of stuff, it's going to be an Icerim, right? So a big chunk of the actual campaign is going to be based around Icerim.
That's like the main hub.
Yeah,
It seems smart because then the party doesn't get lost.
Yeah, this is your guys' base of operations, basically, right? You go do something, you come back here, you know you're going to be safe here. There's not going to be a bunch of shit fucking around with you here or whatnot, right? So, I mean, there might be stuff here now, but once you deal with that, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens, right?
Yeah. Just let it roll, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, there's but yeah, there's opportunities for you guys in this town, and there's opportunities like beyond what I've just considered, right? You guys might want to do something in town, like get involved with the trade, or get involved with the orchards, take over something, rebuild the mansion, right? There's so many different things you can do, right? So it's really up to what you guys want to do, and then I'll create it based on your guys' decisions.
Yeah.
So I've laid out the groundworks, and then we will all kind of lay out the actual the future of Icerim.
It's gonna be pretty rad, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fucking dope. Is everyone back? Oh, looks like we're missing.
I think Soma is doing popcorn, right? That's what he said it was gonna.
Okay. Let me still got another minute. Let's wait up.
Oh man. I want to use the mention to move one part of my guy's story. It's gonna be pretty funny. I think it's gonna be pretty fitting.
Yeah, the mansion is it's big. It's real big. Yeah, but light adventure, mostly exploration, NPC, talking with NPC, new people coming through. It's the political hub of the campaign will be Icerim. Yeah. So, yeah. And downtime. I mean, just fucking downtime, right? I mean, because there will be like 4 session slogs through a dungeon, right? And you guys will just be like, I want to go fucking back to town, right? I just want to go back and have a drink. Yeah. I just want to have a drink of the Sword of Ice. That's it.
It's gonna be pretty fun.
Manage the business empire.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope someone will become a famous brewer.
Yeah,
we have money and alcohol.
Because of that, Sharpen has an unfortunate accident.
Yeah, I've got multiple layers for this map too. I've got a night map of it. It's on like this dawn map. Or not, this dawn map. I've got a plane like, at the beginning of the summer, the end of the summer, the actual sun. Right now, the sun on Icerim it doesn't really get past the actual mountains, like it doesn't get over top of it. So at this time of the year, Icerim is always cast in a shadow. Shadow?
Yeah, and then eventually there's going to be like sun all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll dispel all the fog and darkness.
So like, this is what the map will look like when it's not, when it's actually
summertime. The living's easy.
Summertime.
No.
Everything looks dead. on this.
Yeah, I have every season in here. And that's kind of when I want to leave the actual map off, because most of the world maps, all that kind of stuff, I've really changed them to reflect all of the seasons and different things that could happen in the actual world in your guys' time adventuring. So
Mic
I really
on.
want to, that's why I want to stay with the timeline. Because if you guys say I want to take a year downtime, then it's like, okay, well, what's happening in a year? This way you guys could, if you wanted to, after reaching a specific level and freeing up a lot of dangers, say, you know what, we're just going to kick around and wait for something to fucking happen to us. And then it
Weren't we
much.
when we gonna take a downtime of a month?
Yeah, you guys can take as long a downtimes as you want. It just depends what's going on. If you guys have something that
But it's
this
not-
event is happening in 2 months, and you take a month of downtime, you're going to miss that event, right?
I thought last session we decided on having our first downtime.
Yeah, you guys could definitely. Well, you guys are getting to know the town,
I
and
don't
then
remember.
then you could decide if you want to do downtime.
Oh, okay.
We could take 1 week just for the fun of it. It's usually like it goes fast. It gives a little bit information, gold, whatever. Can be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
We'll
it's
give-
exploring, and then
Yeah,
and then make your decision. But to say to do
Because
it now is a little bit.
My only worry is that we might like find a lot of stuff interesting stuff about Icerim that Valen will miss. I almost want us to like take more of our time. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm very curious. I want to find out everything. But yeah,
Well, yeah,
that's
like
my only worry.
it sucks when someone can't actually make it, but I mean, at the same time, we want to be able to all
I
play
agree.
like
I agree.
unrestricted, right? That's why we have a larger party, so we can actually do that. So anything like we'll obviously all be able to catch him up, right? A next
Mhm.
session. I mean, if you guys are going to go off exploring or adventuring or something like that, that's one thing, right? But meeting a bunch of NPCs, he'll have access to the handouts. So we can kind of show all that to him real quick, right?
And he'll have
We
access
did
to
get
the
a
visuals.
potential side quest that we're gonna have to expose to the group, Ilyana and I, and so
I hope by the end of the session, you guys will have multiple ways that you can go, multiple things that you can do, and then you guys kind of choose what you want to do, and that opens up our next session or whatnot. But that being said, I don't want to open up I've got basic details for like pretty much every house, different businesses, all that kind of stuff. But I'm only giving you guys like maybe half a dozen, a little bit more tonight, because I don't want to overwhelm you. I don't want to say, okay, here's 30 different things, and that 20 of these things want you to do another 10 different things, right? It gets too complex. So I'm opening up Icerim slowly to you guys. So
Yeah,
this is still
by
considered
taking
chapter
notes.
1, where I am being a little bit more linear, right? You guys will have a choice on what you want to do, but there'll be certain things that you need to do before we go into chapter 2. And chapter 2 is when it becomes
in
complete
this
sandbox.
in this instance, I mean, I feel like we kind of want to, in character, go to all the same places because the magic we've encountered, the questions we have, that's what they're all about because that's what we've witnessed so far.
Yeah,
Because we don't know the other jobs that are going to be offered to us. So we got to
exactly. Well, you have
Yep.
one so far, complete Edmund's quest, right?
Yes, we do.
And also, you guys want to talk to the dwarves. They have a bunch of shit that they want to talk to you about, right? So, and Sharpen and Duncan. There's
You're
already
my
a lot.
friend.
There's already a lot. But anyway, so let's get back to the
Do
game.
we have
Um,
everyone?
Yeah, I'm
Hail.
right
I'm
Nikolai
here.
definitely has a list of things he wants to do, and
Yeah.
he doesn't really want to take any time to do them.
Right now, I don't have like bigger goals, so I'm following you guys. I'm just curious, skipping along. Hee
Oh, for now, my friend.
I know.
All right. So
I thought
Ileana Silva, Nikolai, you see as Beal kind of lands and approaches this house. Is there anything you guys want to do while he approaches?
Hey.
Yeah.
Quick,
Theo,
test your
what's up?
crossbows. No, I'm just
Anything
kidding.
about this house? Something up?
No, you guys are here. I don't know. Marshall's getting us a similarity with this place. He seems to kind of hate it. Here, look at this notice.
I take the notice from the wall and hand it to Ilyana.
And notice again reads for rental, speak with Sharpen, and it's crossed out.
Guess Sharpen must be some sort of landlord in town.
Yeah. This
I
house.
suppose that is rented house.
I need to keep an eye on this place. Somehow it might be related with the disappearance of Marchios.
Maybe.
Maybe the people that did bad to him are still in town.
What if I knock on the door? Maybe there's someone's home.
Wait, if there's a notice, it's for rent. It's not rented.
No, it's crossed out though, right?
Oh, okay.
Well,
Apparently that's how they do it in Icerim.
the house isn't going anywhere. Maybe we should come back to it later.
Sure, I think you wanted to go speak to Osifera, right, Nikolai?
So Eliane, as you walk away with your passive, you could see that in one of the upper windows, you can see what looks like a figure that kind of moves in the shadow. There's definitely someone in there.
I comment to Beal as we're walking away. Someone's in that house. I saw someone hiding.
And Marchus will back away, not turning towards the actual away from the house until he's about here.
I just want to take a peek on the window, look inside.
Sounds good. Make a perception check.
So we're all witnessing that, all right?
Yes.
We're moving towards it. Cool. All right.
Yeah, you're all witnessing that. Beal, are you looking at the top or bottom floor? On which side of the house?
On the first floor, like I'm sitting in front of the door, right? I just pick up the note. I want to look for the first window that I can see. Take a peek inside. See if I see any signs of anything, people.
All right, so there is a window directly beside the door, so you kind of walk up to it. The door's on the right, the window's on the left. You go and kind of look through the window. You don't see anyone in there, but you do see what looks like a table. The glass, first of all, is kind of it's like wire with like stained glass in it, but you can kind of get to an angle where you can kind of see through there with your perception check, and you can see a table and a rug underneath. You can also kind of peek around. You can see what looks like boxes lying around. The house seems to be pretty empty, but generally clean on the inside. It looks like somebody is unpacking. But there is, again, a table and a rug in front of you.
Take note of that. Does anybody know, as I return to the group, I'll ask, does anybody know where I can meet this Sharpen fellow?
We've
we should
heard
wait up.
that he owns the orchard. The white apple ones.
Yeah, he
They're
owns-
delicious.
He has a compound of buildings over there near the ocean.
Bill, I feel would be a place to visit with friends.
It's such a shame the house.
I would definitely accept the help.
Beal? I'd be very careful around that shopping fellow.
Still,
Be
there's
very
something about this
careful.
place.
People
There's
like
something about this place. I have to find out.
people like him, Beal, would eat you for breakfast alone.
We are new here. He's an established and probably respected citizen, so we should be careful indeed. This might be my new home. I like it here.
This Chevy thing?
I'm sure he's a respected fellow, and I just have a certain connotation around respected. If
We
anyone,
did. We
Air
did
quotes.
hear that he's shrewd, and he also deals in information from Jater.
I don't
Maybe
care
you
about
guys-
any. Look, I don't judge people. I don't care about any of that, though. If it has anything to do with the disappearance of Marchios, I'll make sure he won't try that again.
Did he? Wait, he didn't kill Marchos. He kidnapped him like somebody trying to tame a wolf would do, right?
He
it might
sure
be a
came a long way for
misunderstanding.
that, though.
It
He
might
sure
be a
came a long way
misunderstanding.
for it.
Yes, I'm just saying, keep an open mind. It might not be what you think it is.
Almost in the almost in Inferno, you hear him say, "You don't mess with my family."
Fair enough. I can appreciate that. For the part I've heard, I guess I heard some, or maybe I'm just taken aback and I'm gonna start walking silently awkwardly.
I'm walking with Nikolai into the Icerim's oddity.
Okay.
Me too.
All
And
We
right.
all walk in. Yeah.
All right. So let's give you guys this handout. All right, to shop for more of the stranger items and magical advice. The small storefront has a plethora of components and a varying supply of magical trinkets. The back can only be assumed to be a more private area for the shopkeeper. So as you guys walk in, it's quite crowded with ends and oddities. And as you approach inside, you see who you can only assume is Osphora. Let me get her sheet ready here. All right, the resident wizard of Icerim, shy unless it's a discussion of magical items. She runs her own shop, dealing in magical rarities and advice in the arcane. Beal, you're going in with them.
Yes.
All right, Beal. Marchos gets excited as he approaches the actual building.
Down, boy. What's happening with you today?
He's playful right now. Your link with him can tell that
Oh,
he's maybe been here before, but he likes it here, and he's in quite a playful mood.
All right.
he seems pretty excited. What is this about?
I am too. I've heard about Lady Asfara.
All right.
And since we're in the shop, I'm like, ooh, so much curios.
Osfara looks towards you all, and her perfect ebony skin. It's like she's made of onyx herself, but she is human in all regards. With her hair is a bit strange. It's like it almost looks like a wig, but it seems to kind of blow in a wind that doesn't exist inside of her shop.
God, she almost looks like Soma. I mean, weird skin, weird hair.
And she looks towards the party. Hello. What can I do you for? You must be the new adventurers in town. You must be.
Greetings.
I look at.
You've already heard
Does
of us.
Does Marcho react to her?
Marchos is like smelling the air right now.
Like he's looking for something?
Yeah, he's looking. We can't. He's trying to perceive something with his scent.
Well, hello. My name is Nikolai. It's finally a pleasure to meet you. I hear you and I will be wonderful friends. Not good for much, but I am rather talented in the arcane.
You've heard of us, and
fellow-
we've heard
A
much
fellow
about
wizard.
you. It is a
And
pleasure.
she says, a fellow wizard, and then sees Soma's bow, and here's your words, and she musters a bow back, though it's almost, she's not mimicking your bow. It seems to be like almost her own, but you've never seen the like.
Okay, interesting.
I'm kind of like awkwardly holding out the hand to shake as she's bowing and looking back to Soma. Oh, I'll probably be bothering you quite a bit. I hear there's not too many books around here, and I get the itch to read every now and then.
Well, not many books have been written about this place, and I don't catalog many of novellas or whatnot, but I do have something you might be interested in. Most of my books contain spells, you see.
Oh yes, those are always wonderful. Speaking of which, I will pull out the scroll of chromatic orb in the ink. I believe this is a gift from you.
It is.
As much as I would love to put it into my own spell book and take it from you. I may not find very much use in said items, and I would hate for it to go to waste. But
Why not? She looks very confused and almost hurt.
as I said, I am not the greatest wizard. I can only have so many spells prepared at a time.
You can't add this to your book?
Oh, I certainly can. I was just hoping to start out on equal footing with you and not owe any favors. Where I come from, it's not fair to take what is not owed.
Ah, businessman. No offense taken. And she takes the scroll back.
And I'll give her back the magical ink as well.
Yeah.
I do, however, bring something that I'd like to talk with the party a bit. It doesn't belong strictly to me, but we might have a few supplies which you may find interesting to trade in. And I will pull out the vial of animated water that I have. We've got a potion of diminution. And we have disguising powder.
So she'll take a look at these. And let me just double check here. Okay, yeah, she takes the items and lays them out on the actual table, and you can see as she holds up a spyglass, and you can see the spyglass is actually rimmed in pearl as she looks through it and studies the items. It takes her about 10 minutes or so, but she's able to actually look at these 3 items and say, "These are all items, and you wish to sell them?"
If that is alright with the party here, I know the potion here and this disguising powder was discovery of my good friend Ilyana here.
Ah,
I have no qualms about selling them. Could allow us to buy some other useful materials.
I have no personal use for it.
well,
Any
I
of
could purchase these, but I wouldn't offer much gold. But trade, I do have some trinkets here or there that may be useful to adventurers.
Looking at the place at this
Trinkets, you
point,
say?
I'm probably like eyeing everything, trying not to touch them, so anything catching my eye?
There is not a lot of useful stuff here. A lot of it seems to be components, and she seems to be quite interested in the actual the vial of the water elemental. Right, she's very interested in that. As you can see, there's many strange oddities like that amongst her shelves. The things that do kind of stand out that seem to be somewhat of an actual adventuring need is there's a shield on the wall.
Gotcha. Anything that's a figurine of an animal, because everybody's got animals. I want a figurine.
There is figurines of animals, but nothing that you would assume would be enchanted per se. Nice try though.
Cool. No, I mean, I'm gonna buy a non-magical one too. I'm gonna play with it.
Sure, absolutely.
Well, I always have a need of more vials for collecting objects. And there are a great many things that I would be willing to trade in, but do you have anything that might be of use to adventurers who face very dangerous areas as we go into caverns and deal with other monsters around this region?
Well, this shield will give you protection, maybe not so much from the creatures here. And then she says she looks over and kind of spots Beal and Ileana's bow and crossbow, and she pulls out a bag of what looks like arrowheads, and she pops those on the table. She says, "These could possibly help as well." And she shows you these strange kind of arrowheads. They can be affixed to any shaft, bow or crossbow. And then she hasn't quite put away the scroll of chromatic orb. She leaves it on the table, but she also pulls out another scroll as well. So I don't know if any of you would be able to use this, but and then components as well, ink, paper. I sell all of these. I can also provide arcane services for a fee, of course.
Oh, that's right. I will also pull out the scroll of cure wounds and bless I have. They're not of typical arcane make, but they are usable by some.
This, unfortunately, I only deal with the arcane. Oku may have interest in these, though. He's not much of a negotiator. He's quite stubborn when it comes to purchasing things, but most of Icerim, you see, we don't internally. We rely mostly on trade. Coin is good, but you get a better deal with trade.
Uh, right. I kind of squint at the mention of Oku, and I will hand the scrolls of bless and cure wounds to I'll hand it over to Ilyana.
I think
During this time-
Oku would be willing to maybe trade these for some healing potions. He seemed very apt at wanting to sell us healing potions or other clerical.
Couldn't these be put to better use by Valen? I wonder. I guess it depends on the price we get. No harm in asking. Then, are you guys done with us, Farah?
We'll see. How much, if we were to take that shield off of your hands, would this be enough?
The shield. Let's see. Your potion and this powder, and I could trade you this for the shield.
Any chance you could drop some vials on top of it? Be certain to.
But they would break then.
Yeah. How about we keep them in a case and not drop them then?
Oh, very well. I can scrounge up some empty vials for you. Do you not even wish to know what the shield does?
Oh, I certainly do. Is it grant greater protection than a normal shield? Does it have some sort of strange characteristic?
It's no stronger than a regular shield. I digress, but you see the image in the shield could change depending on what you needed. It makes you fiercer in combat, if anything. And the mirrory finish, those that look to, well, gaze upon you may find it quite difficult with this shield. But it's no stronger than a normal shield.
I look back to the party. What do you think? Is this trade worth it?
It will definitely fit Valen very well.
I wonder why anyone would deflect the crowd's gaze, but maybe not everybody isn't like. But it does seem like a good trade. I mean, value for it's a nice shield.
There's also these arrowheads as well. They
do seem
could
special.
knock. Yes, when they hit, you see they crumple and they release a shock of magic that will actually knock someone down, and sometimes even push them away from you.
Genius.
This
I would easily
special
trade
hero.
these. I would trade these just for the powder alone.
I know one of us would like
very
that.
interesting.
There's 20 in total.
I'm assuming
Fair
they're
trade.
very
trade for the powder.
one-shot
If-
use.
They're one shot. As soon as they actually hit, they're used. So if you miss with it, you can recover the arrow.
Yeah,
Or
explode.
again, if you roll a critical, like if you roll a 1, then the arrow is destroyed anyways. But you could always because the arrowhead itself is magical. If you break the shaft, you can reuse it, but only upon impact does it actually. So I'm pretty lenient on magical arrows because I hate it when someone I find people don't use them because they break as soon as you use them. It only breaks if you actually hit something. Once the power's been expelled, that's when it breaks.
Yeah, and it expands on.
I'll ask Josefina. I want to turn to Josefina and say, these arrowheads, you say they crumble in impact and release magic, right?
Yes, enough to knock someone down.
Is this technique of yours teachable?
Sorry, magic? Is magic teachable?
But no, so it's only constructed with magic. There's no mechanisms to it.
No, this is pure magic.
How far does it knock someone back?
How much for the set?
Depends how hard you hit them, I suppose. I haven't quite tried it, but 10 feet at least. But only on a good hit.
Does pack a punch, from what you're telling us.
Yes, but even if it doesn't push them back, it should have knocked them down. I know that it's not... these are difficult to sell because once you knock someone down, they're harder to hit. So this is why I'm selling them for a cheap price. Generally, these sell for 100 gold pieces just for a single head. I'm willing to give you 20 just for that powder alone.
I think it's worth it.
That's very worth it, and we will find use.
Good. So a trade then?
Yep, disguising powder for arrowheads.
Done. She takes the powder and gives you the arrowheads. Who's taking the arrowheads?
We can
Yo.
me and Ileana split.
I'd be
And
down for
then
that. We each take 10.
All right, you guys each take 10. I'll just put them in party loot, and then you guys just keep track of them, okay? So there's 10 arrowheads each for each of you. And where are we? Where is my party loot? Party loot. There we go. Put the arrowheads in there. And then who had the diminution potion?
I have a
Wait.
potion of diminution, and I've got the vial of animated water left.
Okay, so the powder.
Just asking, isn't the party loot for what's not on our actual sheets?
Yeah, this one's in Mike's inventory right now. I'm just going to take it off.
Oh, okay, it's the
We
journal
also-
party loot. Sorry.
We also have a few pearls of some value. I don't know if they could be used in trade of some sort, but maybe.
I'm always interested in purchasing components.
I mean, we could also hold on to them until we find a means to use them.
Between this potion of diminution and this vial of animated water, would that be enough for the shield?
Show me these pearls.
There's 4 of them, and he's gonna take one out. I think they're all similar.
Too small for what I would want them for. But they could be ground up and used for something. Yes, I'll take these 3 items for the shield. So she'll take the 4 pearls, the potion, and the living water. And she'll give you the shield.
Does that sound fair to everybody?
I'm fine with it.
I have no complaints.
Only
Based
after
on
you
what-
Really interested.
Only after
Based-
you guys purchase it will I give you the actual details on what they actually
Based on
totally
what
are.
she has said about the shield and what it looks like, would I recognize that this is a fair deal or not?
It's a magical shield. So basically it's a shield of expression, but it has a mirrored finish to it. So you could actually make the, instead of the face being a face, you can make an actual mirror, which would give you a bonus on gaze attacks.
And it doesn't give a +1 because that's how
Correct.
it works.
It's not a most of the shields that you'll see in this game do not increase the armor class beyond what an actual shield is. It just doesn't stack well with like plate armor and stuff. It puts the armor class way too high.
Okay, I don't really say anything then.
Yeah, I'll kind of turn to Liliana. You're the merchant expert here.
I'll be honest, I don't really specialize in magical items. More the more mundane stuff.
I figure we might get more use out of the shield than a single potion, some pearls, and a vial of living water.
That makes sense.
I don't actually disagree with that.
It does seem
Some
to.
use. Let's be honest.
I'm gonna edit the part of loot, remove the pearls, and I think that's all I need to remove.
I'll remove the potion of diminution and my vial of living water.
So you're gonna
Done.
take the shield?
Deal.
Done.
Yep.
All right. Who are we gonna give the shield to? Well, I'll identify it for you guys. I'll just put it in party loot for now.
It's gonna be Valen, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably. Right.
So I guess I'll buy. Do you have a case with 6 empty vials in it that I might purchase off of you?
She just gives those to you. She has tons of vials kicking around that are empty. Just fill them up with something and bring it back. I'm always curious.
Certainly, it's what I do. Do you have any jobs or anything that you need done? I'm actually looking to open up a line of credit with you. It seems like I might be staying here for a while, and any spells or anything else I might need to be ordered, I want to do through you, if you don't mind.
She seems a bit. You see her shyness kind of coming out now. I would know of you more before I had anything that I think that I could offer you besides my wares.
Well, no problem. I'm just wondering if you have any work that you need done for a group of adventurers, and if you do, perhaps we can start looking to trade favors.
Find me more things like this liquid and we'll speak. She takes the liquid. She seems to be pretty happy.
If someone's gonna turn to the rest of the group, I really have no interest in meeting a herder. You guys proceed with him. I want to talk with Osphora about the bloom flower that we found. I'll tell you everything, Nikolai, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry, you want me to tell you about the flower?
No. I mean, what I'm meaning is you guys can proceed to meet with what's his name, Bale, the ogre hoarder, because I have no interest in meeting him. I would rather like stay with her. Have
Come
her
on, you
investigate
gotta
the
meet
shadow,
him.
the gloom flower. I mean, he has some. Yeah. Okay.
Please.
So I'm gonna take out. I'm gonna take out the paper. If I can impose on more of your time, I'd like to discuss something very weird, bizarre that we've encountered in our travels. I'm gonna start with showing her the paper, the drawings of the flower, and while she looks at it, I'm gonna actually take the sample out. I wonder if you would be able to tell us more about this flower. I've having taken a good look at it. I can say it's not from this world exactly.
She takes a look, and once again, about 10 minutes goes by. She holds up this monocle to her. Sorry, about 3 minutes goes by. She holds up this monocle to her eye, again dusted in pearls. And this is a strange plant. Yes, I'm not familiar with herbology. In a sense, I don't think it comes from here. It does not seem to have proper roots. Possibly, you'd want to speak with Maribal about this, I think.
I see.
I think I've discerned enough about the characteristics of this plant. I believe it was certainly from the Shadowfell.
I was about to say that indeed. It's closely linked to death magic. It feels like death, but it still lives.
It's there's something. It is death-like, but natural in a way. I've seen uh, different types of plants that grow on the graves of people with magical purposes, but this is something I haven't seen before. I'm sorry I can't answer you any better, but again, uh, if you would if you would speak with a herbalist in town, it's probably your better bet.
I thank
A
you very much
flower,
for your time.
Sure,
Go ahead,
our
Leo.
house is just to the south of mine.
a flower that is the expression of death. That is pretty sad to see in the world.
Indeed.
by the way,
Lady Asafara,
Osafara,
it has
Osafara,
been a pleasure. Thank you for your time. And I'm
Osafara,
gonna
how
walk
long
out.
have you been at
Put the flower
Icerim,
back, the papers,
if you
everything.
don't mind me asking?
Okay.
Before heading out, Bella's gonna kneel near Machos and in Infernal ask him if he found what he was looking for.
Um. So yeah, almost forgot about this, and this is awesome. Okay, so you could see as there is Machos has kind of gotten away from you just a little bit, but he seems to be staying out of trouble, and he's kind of scratching at where the counter opens up to get in behind, so where it was for. And so just before you guys, decide to take off or whatnot, you can hear what what sounds like a creature exhaling, almost like when a dog gets up from his sleep and starts to stretch. And Osfora looks down. Used to play. And from there, you guys see this very strange creature jump out from behind the actual counter. She says, Coog wishes to see your. So this is Osphorus familiar, the appearance of a lion and a mastiff. This creature is cautious of any who get too close to the master's belongings at Icerim oddities, items that have not been purchased.
I
So this large lion-headed dog gets up and it looks towards the party very almost like cautiously, but immediately it just goes and after it looks at you quickly, it goes and starts play fighting with Machios.
a few more questions, if you don't mind. I've have you ever heard of rumors of falling stars around here?
Yes, of course. There's stars that fall, and that's the dwarves actually attempt to mine
Just curious questions. Have you ever had the chance to examine them?
many times.
Is there anything that stands out from other fallen stars when you examine them?
Well, mostly when a star falls from the sky and lands into the earth, it's useless. It's just a piece of rock or stone. These ones are imbued with arcane energy, almost like the weave is collapsing from the heavens above. It's quite interesting. Grasping onto these is it's either quite clever or dangerous for a wizard. You see, it restores your magical ability, but if you're not able to hold that powerful of a stone in your hand, it could cause you harm or damage. They're very strange. If you ever come across them, I'd be most interested to look at them. But as a wizard yourself, Nikolai, or as anyone capable of casting the arcane magics, do be careful when you touch them. They could harm or possibly even kill you.
Certainly. If we do find some, I'll try to bring some back for you to see. And a few more silly questions. How long have you been around Icerim?
30 years or so.
Oh, interesting. Have you heard of a woman named Lavina?
Who are you?
My name is Nikolai. I will pull out the.
No, Nikolai. Who are you? Where did you learn your magic?
Oh, I learned my magic from a man named Alden. I've been sent here at the request of the Friar to look into her disappearance. And I will pull out the letter I forged and hand it to her.
She takes the letter and she reads it over and then looks at you. Make a check against your massive fucking. No, that was a shitty. I see. She hands it back.
And just questions have been raised, and I guess people want to know what happened to her.
I will do my best to find information about this woman. Her entire demeanor is completely changed.
Well, I thank you for your time. I do plan on staying here for a bit. I'm sure I'll be back to talk to you later, mostly about the arcane.
Well, bring me trade, and I'll see if I can find information on this Lavina that you mentioned.
Thank you. I would like to insight check her.
Sounds good. All right. I'm just going to steal our friend for a second here. She knows something about Lavina. When you said the name, it triggered something in her. Looking at her, it's hard to kind of pierce her actual veil. Who she act like if she's actually telling the truth or not. And as you do, you've seen illusion magics before. She's not who she appears to be. She's hiding behind some sort of magical guise, per se. Though you can feel that it's difficult to actually pierce through. And you remembered she didn't shake your hand. She's never actually touched a single one of you. There's something strange about her, and the fact that she knows your mother, possibly.
She's 3 kobolds in disguise.
Not quite.
Nope. All right.
If I could steal that one, I would. It's too on the nose.
Yep. All right. Very interesting. Thank you, sir.
All right, no problem.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Did we die?
Yeah, TPK. Sorry, guys.
Letter.
One person comes to the whisper room and nobody leaves.
I'll be right back. Need to use the bathroom.
All right, so you guys leave as far as actually, if Machos is playing with Coog, right? Coog is he's like twice the size of Machos. He is definitely not a beast. He is something different. He would be considered a monstrosity, possibly, or maybe a magical beast. You're not sure. This is a creature you've never seen before, unless anyone wants to make some clever checks.
His heart? Just kidding.
Oh. How about you?
He's not a beast, but he behaves like an animal, right? No, he's magically created to protect.
He's definitely behaving like an animal, but smarter. Very much as Machos is, right? Machos is a beast, but he's very much smarter than one, right? Because he has a connection.
Can I make a check to try and identify her companion?
Yes, go ahead and make a nature check. All right, yeah, you guys take a look, and it looks like a fucking lion-headed dog, like a mastiff, but like a large mastiff. This thing is scary as fuck. And she introduces him as her familiar, right? And you guys can see the actual, like, almost the magical energy similar to Ileana when you actually summon your owl, or even when Edgar summoned. You guys can tell that this is a familiar, but this is beyond powerful for a familiar.
What a beautiful creature you have there.
Thank you. Yours is beautiful as well.
I guess I know now why he was so happy getting close to your work place of work.
They must
Might
know
have-
each other. A Coog does not play well with anyone or anything. They must know each other.
Well,
Have you been
the
to
wild
Icerim
recognize the
before?
wild. I've never been here actually. I've escaped. I lived for a long time, roaming the mountains of Sunset.
What of your friend here? She looks to Marchios. Has he been to Icerim before?
Well, I don't know much about his past, but the 16 years we've been together, we've never walked our way over here. This is a
16
pretty far journey.
years.
Yes.
That is old for an animal looking as young as he. You must have some sort of spiritual kinship with this beast.
Oh, that big guy. He's my life, basically. Yeah, I couldn't tell you how many times he saved my ass during the harshest of winters. And yeah, we do share a special bond.
Well, occasionally Coog will run about town. He's never told me about your friend. Well,
Yeah.
he's always looking for a play date, I guess you could say. Stop by anytime you like. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Bell.
Belle. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. This town here, it's quite interesting. I wanted to learn more of it.
Well, I'm sure just walking around you'll actually see and realize what type of town this is.
Do you like it here?
I suppose it's all right.
I'm actually pretty excited. It's the first time that I lived with so many people surrounding me.
She starts to, she kind of motions,
Mic on.
like to kind of walk around to, around the other side of the counter, and she kind of trips for a bit, and her hands kind of fumble along the table. She seems to be quite clear. And then she, well, if that's all, then
Fairly well, and
The
I
spent
was standing
crystal,
in the door. I go up.
yeah, the spent crystals that fall from the sky, can they be used for anything?
I'll,
one
uh,
sec.
I'll say goodbye to Coog and Dog
All right.
and call Marshals over.
Okay.
As we're leaving, I'm just gonna pop Edgar and have him sit on her roof. Just have him fly to me and alert me if she leaves her house.
Okay. And Ileana, you said you were doing something?
Yes, I'm asking her if, as they're like already leaving, I'm like, the spent crystals that fall from the sky, can they be used for...
I'm sorry, you broke up there at the end.
The spent crystals that fall from the sky, can they be used for anything?
I'm afraid they're nothing more than meteorites at the time. Now, I'm assuming that there may be different types of meteorites. The few that I've had to actually examine here could be different materials. Depending on what kind of material that it is from that falls from the sky, it could be useful. But most of them I've seen are nothing but cold stone. I've heard of specific types of metal falling from the skies before. They call it star metal or mithril. These are it would be quite rare, I would think, but if you do come across any mithril, I would be more than interested in purchasing it from you. She seems doubtful that that's actually going to happen.
I make a mental note of that. And everyone else is up to the building already. I'm assuming. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everyone leaves.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, we're off to meet
Well,
William.
well, as they're like walking, and they're like not there, I'm like, so Azafara, could we talk business real quick?
She kind of looks as your friends leave.
Yeah, they've already left.
Yes. Yes, what is it?
So I'm actually in the market for a component pouch of sorts. See, I have some magic that I believe requires some spells, but unfortunately I do not know how to use a spell folk.
I have pouches available. For a junior wizard, the first one's free. And she
I
gives
will
you a
gladly
wink, Ileana.
I will gladly accept this, then thank you. You're a very good fellow. I'll have you. Also, what can you tell me about that building that was like rented out?
Oh, well, I can tell you a lot about the building that was rented out. It was, well, here before the Doors moved in and made this into a mining camp, so it's quite old. It's one of the larger buildings, 2 stories, and like most of these buildings, they're only one. It's clean inside. It seems to be kept clean inside, ever since Sharpen has purchased it from the dwarves.
Did they already leave, or do I hear?
Yeah,
her
you guys
mentioning
left. You guys
Sharper?
left.
There you guys go.
Oh.
Yeah. I saw someone inside of it just before we came here.
Oh, possibly it's been rented then. Maybe speak with Sharpen about it.
Maybe.
Or just enter the building.
Sure. Seemed like some sort of note about unpaid rent, but yeah. I should go rejoin my friends before they get suspicious. Take care. Talk to you.
Goodbye.
Talk to you again.
Good. All right, so you're all out of Icerim's oddities.
Alright. Well,
So, where are we supposed to find this ogre?
I believe he is to the south, where we came in.
Let us go then. See what the rumored dimwit is all about.
I don't have a good feeling about this guy.
Keep an open mind. It's the Icerim mentality, and he's gonna start walking to the south.
I easily catch up with him.
Oh yeah. Pew pew pew.
Sorry. I was just acquiring a component pouch for me. I should learn how to use this spell guy one day, but
Oh yeah, I did mean to ask you what took you so long, but
yeah, I was just acquiring spell
I imagine we kind of delayed and waited for. If you'd like, I could show you how to use one. It's not very much different from using components, just a little bit more knowledge into the spell, and I'll flip up the coin I have.
All right. So
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the Stalkingham uses a spell guide, but I'll learn in time. But we have business to do, so let's.
All right. So as you guys approach, you see this large figure kind of out in the fields, and he seems to be sitting down and just like ripping out grass and plants from the actual ground and just feeding it to what looks like about 6 or 7 cows that are kind of wandering around him. He seems to be mooing to them as they're mooing, having a full-blown conversation.
Do I understand the conversation?
Sure, you understand the car. There's a good cow. Good cow. There's a good cow. All right. Welcome to Billiam. Billiam is one of he's going to be a fun character. So a small ogre, better known as a half ogre, though the half is unknown. Self-named Billiam is the town shepherd of Icerim. He's out of place here at first glance, but his this kind monstrosity seems well liked by the Denzians of this town, even though he keeps to himself and his animals. So he just kind of squats out in his large form.
Hey, Marchos, go say hi.
And I make Marshall's leap in the direction of Billiam.
Okay. All right. So Marchios approaches Billy, and Billiam's like, "Ooh," and just starts kind of muttering in wolf. Machios is kind of turns his head and kind of cocks it like a puppy would, like when you squeak a toy. Machio seems a bit confused. Then Billiam kind of reaches out with this huge hand. You thought Oku's hands was big. This one is like half the size of Machio's. Just goes and starts scratching Machio's. And then he's like, "Ooh!" Stands up, turns around, brushes himself off. "Oi there! Who are you?"
Hello, Billion, if I'm not mistaken. My name is Nikolai, and these are my friends Eliana, Bel, and Soma. I turned around, Soma's just like gone.
Yeah. Nikolai, Ileana, Bale, and Soma, and he points to Machio.
No, that's Machios.
In
Machios.
Cal,
Good.
in Cal, I want to say.
In Cal.
In Cal, I want to say, animal friends, call me lizard.
Huh?
Ooh, ooh.
He moves back. You're not a lizard.
It's the resemblance.
Who's Soma?
I am. Hi there. He's gonna step away from the cart. He was not hiding per se, but the guy doesn't seem very perceptive. So
All right. So Billiam looks over directly towards the cart, and he doesn't meet your gaze, Soma. He seems to be staring over top of you. He puts his hand up to his one good eye. I don't see anything.
hello, and he's gonna like jump once to be like, I don't know. He seems to be looking over my head. Hello.
So, Nikolai and your friend Ileana Beale and Mochios here, what brings you down to my herd?
Just some new adventures that arrived in town last night. Trying to get abreast of potential work of it.
Work? Oh, work, yes. Adventurers, very good.
We did hear a rumor about missing cattle, and since you're the head herder, we thought we might pay a visit.
Here's Billiam is smiling, looking back and forth between Ileana and Nikolai Beale, occasionally scratching Machios. He doesn't seem to notice that Soma's. He can't hear him, can't perceive him.
I'm gonna keep the monologue going, but
Is he like just pretending Soma's not there, or does he actually not see Soma?
Make an insight check.
Oh,
Yeah, no, he doesn't know Soma's there. Someone does not exist as far as he's concerned.
can you not see?
Soma, you think he might be fucking with you?
Can you,
Yeah,
can
that's-
you can you not see our elven friend Soma right over here? And I'm like pointing right at Soma.
Elf? There's
Yes.
no elf here. And he starts smelling the air. I don't see no elf.
Soma Terrell.
I'm gonna approach because I'm getting curious, very curious.
I'm like literally like poking Soma right now. Do you not see the person I'm poking right here?
And I'm
And he-
gesticulating.
So he's gonna go ahead and make an insight check. Yeah, poking someone. And Billiam kind of looks over to Nikolai with his one eye and kind of like rolls a little bit, like, "Is your friend okay? She's poking thin air, saying there's someone there."
She can be a little bit special sometimes. Anyway, I've heard you've.
Do I hear
been-
this?
Probably,
Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't.
if Billion does.
Anyway, I've heard you've been around for a fairly long time and you know the lay of the land here. And you're the person to ask if we've got some questions around town.
Oh, someone told you to come see me. Good for them. It's good questions. Billiam knows everything.
Oh, Billiam. So do you know much about that Sharper fellow in town? He kind of sounds sketchy.
The shop or what?
The Sharpen fella owns the orchard up north.
There's a shop fellow. The guy with the pears.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the pear guy.
Yeah. Oh, I know him. I don't know anything about him though. He's a guy. Sometimes you see people going in of his place and out of his place. That's important.
Uh-huh. Do you, have you ever seen these falling stars?
Yeah, one took up my eye. Tell ya.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, right here. See? No eye. And he kind of lifts up his patch. You see empty socket. None. I lost it. Maybe it turned into the stone.
Did it fell in your face?
Yeah, I was walking up, taking a walk out with my cow here, and the pretty lights were up in the sky, and the thing fell down, hit me right in the.
I'd like to insight check this because this sounds ridiculous.
Okay.
That is
You must be
misfortune.
one very lucky guy. then.
Oh man.
All right. It's believable. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's.
God damn it!
All right. So, Soma, you hear in your ear. Don't worry about him. He's just a fuck, I tell you. And Soma, you turn around and you see this small, little, tiny creature with wings beating very quickly.
What does
By
it
your
look like?
It's
Arms, legs.
They're all over your place. It's a sprite.
Ooh. Yeah, I figured. I've got tricks of my own.
Yeah, I have tricks too. That's why I can't see you.
You prankster.
Sure am. Oh, you're a legend, aren't you?
That I am. And
Okay.
he's gonna move slightly, like, to be more, like, because they can hear me, so I'm gonna be like, conspiration.
Yeah, they can't hear Ferrum. He's actually literally hovering by ear. Hi, I'm Ferrum. Billiam is my, ward, if anything. You probably know what I'm talking about.
So you've taken a liking to him.
No, not really. I found him when he was his parents left him alone years ago, and I found him, and I was like, okay, well, I gotta look after this guy, and he's kind of neat, but it was strange though. About 20 years ago, I came down here, and I can't seem to find myself back to the Feywild.
I've actually, I can relate to that. I mean, it's kind of harsher here, isn't it?
Oh, it's cold as hell here. See, I usually hang out the spring, summertime, fall, and winter. No, not really my. But yeah, Billiam keeps me safe and warm, I guess, when I let him see me.
How long have you known him?
Billiam?
How long have you been here?
Well, I've been here for 20 years, stuck here, actually. I can't get back. I can't find it. Well, this area used to be covered in ways to the Feywild, and there's nothing now. Nothing, not a single thing. I can't find my way back. But I found him, and I figured maybe if I help out this ogre, I could kind of be better. But see, he's dumb as a stump of bricks.
I hear you. I mean, the same happened to me. I thought I was alone. And I'm gonna give him my finger so we can shake hands. And I'm gonna say my whole name, like in the elven manner, which I won't do right now because it would take a long time. And
Okay.
hopefully he does the same.
He'll grab with both of his hands, grab around your finger, and say, "I am Farum, Prince of." Okay, I'm not a prince. I'm just Farum. I don't know.
Watch this. And he's gonna start casting prestidigitation. He's gonna take 3 rounds. While the guys are talking, I'm gonna describe like it's gonna be a cow made of stone. It's gonna start flying in front of Billion's eye, and once there, it's gonna release a fart.
Okay. So that's a okay, yeah. So it'll take you about probably I would say about
It's
5.
3 prestidigitations. It's
Yeah,
3
yeah.
castings, so the guys can keep talking, and it's gonna happen at the end.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so back to Billy. I'm talking. So yeah, there's people going in and out, and that's important.
All right.
William, would you consider yourself a smart person?
Are you saying I'm stupid?
No, I think you seem to be quite wise, but kind of
Are you saying I'm wise?
yes, you seem quite wise.
Part wise? I don't want to part ways. We just met each other.
No. You're very wise. You're very wise.
He looks back at Nikolai. I don't understand what she says. She even speaking the common tongue.
Yeah. Sometimes she gets a little wordy, if you know what I mean. So have you heard of a lady named Lavana that used to come around here? Lavina?
Lavina. Human, right? Well, kind of different human. And you can see he's kind of looking at you, trying to like, he's trying to guess what to say to you. Elf, maybe. Definitely a dwarf.
She was certainly a human.
Human, yeah, human. Yup, Lavina, human. About this tall, and he kind of puts his hand anywhere from like 4 feet to 6 feet.
I whispered to Nikolai. This guy makes marshes look smart.
Anyway, I'll kind of describe her a little bit, and then I'll go the full length. I'll put a hand up. Anyway, I'm looking.
Do you have a picture?
I could draw one perhaps for you. I'm not
Oh,
sure
I
how
have a lot of
accurate it would be.
pictures. You could draw me. I have my cows here. Draw me pictures.
If Nikolai could describe her to me, I could actually cast an illusion of her.
All right, you do that. I want to talk to you. Hello, winged fellow.
And so I'll get Ilya. I'll try to describe it to
He nods.
Ilyana.
He nods back to Billion.
All right.
What is up, big guy?
Well,
How's
if you
those
have
guys over
only
there?
if you have any questions, I mean, I can answer everything for you. You got wings that they work. I've seen people come through here, wings that don't work. Big round long wings draping behind them. They don't work at all.
I'll give him a little show. I'll do a little jump, like flaunt my wings, fly up like 20 feet, and then land.
You look a big Farum then, but your wings are like they're different. They're not see through.
Oh, yeah, it came with my blood. It actually helped me a lot during my time in the wilds. It's where I learned how to communicate with creatures.
You can talk to creatures.
And in Squirrel, I'll say I do.
He responds in Squirrel. Oh, I could speak that language too. That's amazing. I ain't never met someone that could speak Squirrel before.
It comes with the practice, huh? Most people don't even care to take time to learn it.
Well, you see, honestly, I don't know how I learned it. I was told Farum, he's the one that looks after me. I fell on my butt when I was a baby, and my parents couldn't find me because they're dumb as rocks. Not like me, smart Billiam right here. But they left me, and then Farum came and he brought me up and said that we need to head up to Icerim because there's something about something. Oh, I can't remember. Hey, look,
Farron.
Farum, yeah, he's a little winged fucker. Smaller than you, he's tiny. He's just a little wee guy.
Now, it would be much of a pleasure to meet him. But,
Well, he
Bill,
shows up when he wants to.
you seem to be quite knowledgeable about the lands here.
Oh, I
Is it-
know everything about the lounges, town, and everything. You ask me a question, I'll give you the damn right honest answer. And it'll be right too. Trust me.
Any good and tasty legends about the manor on top of the hill over there?
Oh, that was
Like,
there. Wait, that was there. Apparently, that was there like 7 years ago, and I've only been here for like, well, what, 13? So that was way farther back, but before I came here.
I see, I see. Well, I heard the people of Icerim hunt mammoths. Is there a specific season for them?
Oh, when the snow covers the ground, the mamas come around, yeah. They sure do. I always wanted to ride one. You know, I see people galloping along on horses or whatnot, even riding cows. I've seen that. And even small folk riding things about the size of your dog over there. But I've never been able to ride something before. I'd like to ride a mammoth one day. I would.
Sounds like a lofty goal there.
You just see a glimpse shine through uh, Bell's mind. I'm gonna make him ride a mammoth.
We're gonna tame a mammoth.
I'm gonna tame a mammoth and give him as a mount.
All
Of
right,
which
so at this time, Soma, you can pop off your cantrip.
And I hope hilarity ensues. I'm gonna fart in Billion's face.
All right, a little prestidigitated cow jumps up and pops in Billion's face, and Soma, on your shoulder, you can see as Farum becomes visible, and points his rapier towards Billiam, and from his rapier, you can see that Billiam farts pink bubbles out of his ass, and Billiam's like, "Oh!" as he backs up, seeing this thing farting in his face, and all of a sudden, as he dashes backwards, bubbles fly out of his ass, literally like soap bubbles.
I'm gonna chuckle. Yeah, you're good fun. I feel
And
like
immediately
we're
after
gonna be.
that, he turns himself invisible again.
I mean,
Yeah,
you're
you
free
see
to
that?
you're free to come by in the Sword of Ice in to see me. And next time I come and see you, I'll make sure to pop by with a nice bottle of spirits.
Well, spirits would be nice. I only need a thimbleful, and that's a lot for me. But no, I'm not going into town. No, I stay on the outskirts of town. Me and Billiam here. Yeah, absolutely. But Soma, if you are you looking for something maybe to get us back to the Fae? Because I mean, I would really like to go back.
I mean, I'm not sure. I've been told weird stuff about what happened, but I'm looking for a new home. But I'm still always searching for a way back. Indeed.
Oh. I've been here for long enough. I'm only 1,500 years old, and spend the last 20 years here. It's horrible. So if you do come across anything, any kind of portals to the Fae or anything like that, just let me know. Now, just make sure it's the proper Fae, not any of those other dark places.
Mm-hmm. You've got it, buddy. I mean, I won't forget about you.
Now,
You
do
can
I have
count
your
on that.
promise, Soma?
Yeah, I mean, we're not yet friends, but I feel like it's a good start.
Good.
Right?
Good.
This is the winter ledger inside, like he's solitary, gloomy, and he's like, let's not go too fast, you know? We'll
Oh.
discuss further with a thimble and a cup of spirits. I mean, you're the best drinking partner. You don't.
Tell you what, bring me some spirits or whatnot, and I'll introduce myself to your friends, and maybe we can all be friends. I know that there's some things that Billiam knows that we'd love to tell you, and unfortunately, I'm not allowed to say because it's not a joke.
I hear you. I respect that. And of course, it would be a pleasure to introduce you to my friends when
Good.
you feel comfortable.
Now, I'm just going to go and poke that man in the butt, and then I'm going to get out of here, okay?
Sounds good. Looking
Okay.
forward to it.
And you see as he turns visible. So he's going to make a stealth check to see if Ileana can actually catch him. Nope. Pass the passive. Oh, fucking natural 1. So Nikolai is actually going to see this. All right. And Beal is not. Oh, Machios. No, Machios won't see this. So Nikolai, you see as just so as you're kind of explaining what Ilvania looks like to Ileana, you can see that something like almost at a blur of speed kind of flies off of Soma's shoulder. You could swear it's like a bat or something like that. It just flies off of his shoulder.
What's that?
Nikolai, I feel a poke in your butt.
Huh.
Okay.
I won't cast shopping grasp on it.
Okay.
Did I get a better look at it since I have a higher passive perception?
No, I rolled each individually for each of you guys. So it appeared behind Nikolai. So Ileana, you saw this creature appear behind you, and you could see that this was a small man with gossamer wings. He had a rapier in one hand, and he literally was drawing his rapier out of Nikolai's butt. As then he quickly disappeared afterwards. And as Billiam's talking to Beal, Billiam's like, "Oh, there's Farum right there." Oh, disappeared again.
Here, Nikolai go. Oh shit! Turns around.
I just like ready in action in case whatever this creature is tries to like poke me. That as
I'm
poke me, I'm gonna like
going
try and grab it. And I'm be like, Soma, are you making friends with someone?
I'm going to attempt to message it. And I'm just going to say, why?
Why are you whispering why? Why what? Why? Farum, he's a powerful Fae. He's a prince of the Fae. That's what they tell me.
I did meet somebody from my home. Farum, if you mind showing yourself.
Is this the fellow that you talked about, Billiam?
That's
Your friend.
Farum. Tiny guy. It's about respect. He's a little tiny guy.
He's
Farum does not reappear. So
Nikolai kind of
I
rubbing
think he's
his
gone.
butt. He's a bit of an ass.
they poked you in the house. I saw that, but he made me fart bubbles again. And this time he brought some little thing up to my face and made it fart on me too. Why does he have so many fart jokes?
They tend to be
The
funny.
lesser educated, my good friend, they like to make more immature jokes.
What's educated mean?
It's what happens when you read too many books.
I have many books I like to read, I do.
You can consider yourself a high-class fellow, right? Maybe you'll read some of those books someday if you don't mind.
Maybe I've got even the ones with pictures in them.
Oh, those are the best.
Have you ever read the Principles of Arcana?
Well, of course I have it memorized, I do.
I wonder.
Tell me about chapter 23.
Chapter 23. It's about, oh, my cow's calling me. Just give me 1 sec. I have to go. Might be, but I tell you what, I'll answer any of your other questions right now, and then I gotta go talk to my cow, okay? Yeah.
Have you
Pretty
seen this lady?
and by this point I like have like a pretty good illusion of her through minor illusion.
All right, so go ahead and make me because you're doing an illusion. So
It has to be like a robot sketch, right?
Yeah, I'm like continually recasting it as like Nikolai describes her.
All right, so make me a sleight of hand check as you try to kind of conjure that image. All right. Oh, who's that?
Right, never mind it. It's not important. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Well, it looks like that elf there was up with that dwarf or whatnot. It was years ago, but they headed up to the mountains, right to the pass up to the north there. Don't know what her name is. It's Barbara, definitely Barbara. And he gives a big toothy smile, looks around, nodding his head at you guys.
At this point, I mean,
it's definitely that's definitely Barbara.
At this point, like, I'd like to fucking insight check this because like I think he's just like bullshitting me.
Okay, go for it.
Get an eye as well.
Mm-hmm.
I won't bother because I could, but
Arcana Princess only has 18 chapters.
All right, so okay, sorry, he doesn't know that. So as far as you're concerned, he definitely saw that woman and saw her go up north with a dwarf companion, but he's calling her Barbara because he doesn't know what her name is.
All right, she went up north. You said to a pass.
Yup, path right up to the north there. You'll find those what are they called?
The Ghostwise, the little halfling folks.
No, right? No, halflings are way over there to the east. The north, though, you've got those beatables. Burabidimbles. Yeah, those things, the burabidimbles, up to the north.
Are you trying to say bullets?
No, what's a bullet? Burabidable.
Right.
Burabidable.
What the fuck he's talking about?
Alright, make an intelligence check.
Nope.
No, he's just mumbling something. Oh, Beal. It's like it's going around like it you still don't know exactly what he's saying or what he's trying to say, but it sounds like something biddable.
I know it in animal. I don't know it in common. I know the word for it in animal.
There you go. So he keeps repeating biddable, or it's a piece of the word of what he's trying to say, but he keeps changing it a lot. But biddable seems to be where he's landing on.
When he thinks about the word, he can only do sing-song.
Yeah. So Macau needs me. Any other questions there? You're gonna go find Barbara?
Yeah, well, we're gonna go see if we can find and talk to Barbara. Thank you, Billy.
You should. She left like a day ago. That's a long time.
Huh.
Yeah.
How many days has it been?
Maybe in a day, so I can come back here and talk to you about chapter 23 of Arcana Princess.
The whole book front to back.
Do you happen to know anything about her dwarf companion?
Little guy, little. He had a beard. It was red. Yup, carried an axe. He did. Wore armor. Yeah. Little guy with a beard, wore armor, had an axe. Yeah, he's a dwarf. I said he was a dwarf.
I mean, that's gonna be very honest. That sounds like half the dwarves I've ever met.
Well, maybe this one's your other half.
Wonderful, Billiam. You've been super helpful.
Just head straight up north. You can't miss it. Big paths way in the mountains. Like I said, she left there. She went up there like 8 years ago. just left about 14 years ago.
Fantastic.
So when they're done, someone's gonna be shouting while he goes away. It's been a pleasure not meeting you.
Once we're like out of earshot, I just like
Bell,
to Nikolai. He doesn't know when the fuck she left.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't have a concept.
Bell will turn to Billiam and ask if there's anything dangerous that are predators to his cows or to the livelihood of the city that he knows of. Like,
Billiam, I'm sorry to bother you before leaving. I have to say, how safe are your cows here?
Well, quite safe. No one tries to. Well, sometimes, even though I'm not actually an ogre, don't tell anyone but I'm actually an ogre, but I take this big stick here, eh? And he kind of walks like 10 feet over and pulls out this massive, like half a tree. He's like, this here is my wampum stick. And if someone comes too close to them, I whomp them real hard. But I did find something there. Big worm. When the cows got away and they ran over to the east into the hills, and I had to whomp something real hard, but it took out 2 or 3 of my cows first. It did. Big thing.
A big worm, you say?
Big worm, mate. Lots of arms. I tried to talk to people about it, but they're like, we don't understand what you're saying, Billiam. I don't know. I'm speaking common, aren't I?
You definitely are. You definitely are. Did this worm had a big mouth as well?
Oh, big mouth. It melted the snow right around it. It did. Right around it. It was a hot worm. I was able to take it down. It ran away from me. Powerful I am.
I'll keep it in note. I'll warn it if I see it coming close to the city again, so you can protect your cows better.
Good. Well, it was nice to meet you, Bill.
A pleasure to meet you, Billiam. And I'll see you around in some other animal we see.
All right. He turns
As
around and
over to-
grabs his large stick and just like woof, tosses it towards the southwest, and just woof, woof, you can hear it like gliding through the air, and he's like, "Oh, fetch!" And you see all the cows run after the tree branch or the tree.
that's pretty.
As we go away, I'm gonna take Nikolai apart. I'm gonna be like, sorry, mate, I didn't know you were gonna be the butt of the joke.
It's fine. I'm just glad I didn't electrocute him.
I
Uh,
also am. They're quite tricky. Better not to antagonize Sprite. They're a bit spiteful.
Right.
What was the direction that he saw the quote unquote big worms?
The big worms were to the east, in the hills to the east, or sorry, to the west.
So those are like grazing grounds, like grazing hills, right?
So you guys are you guys are in Icerim. Boom. All right. So the path that he said he went towards.
That's the west, though, isn't it?
Yeah, so to the north is where where he saw Barbara go, and then to the west is where the actual worms were.
And they say he said they were hot.
They were hot. They melted the snow.
You know,
Yeah.
considering how my character already discerned that she isn't searching for Remoras, she know what Remoras are.
Yeah. If Beal shares that information, you can identify those as Remoras.
Of course. I will. What is it? Rugrat?
Remoras.
Remoras. Thank you.
Who?
I think there's also some other people we're talking with today, right? Jan.
Well, the only place I have left on my checklist would be
Yodala.
Yadala and the other dwarves.
Yodala and what's his name? Oh God, maybe Shapton. I'd rather not talk with Shropton.
I have to talk to this guy.
Perhaps we wait until we can bring Valen along and we all go together. Just so we can back each other up.
Then maybe while he's practicing with the spear, should we visit the mansion? I poked my eyes around a bit. Seems pretty much abandoned.
I'd rather talk with your daughter. Maybe she has some work for us.
Yeah, we'll go talk to Yadala and
I don't know about
I'd like
you,
to
but
visit.
maybe she'd have some work that can add some coin to our purses.
Okay.
So I'm interested in trying to figure out the source of the mists, because if we can take care of those gnolls, maybe more caravans can actually get up here. Between the mists and the gnolls, maybe those are what's actually stopping caravans from getting up here entirely.
It could just be the work of this dragon. This Nimith.
Maybe.
Lady of the Blue. I'm back.
While we were walking, you guys hear Bell say,
I'm actually quite peckish a bit. Wouldn't it be nice if I found those? Oh, look, berries!
"You're gonna guess
Ooh,
that."
keep some for me. I mean,
We're gonna have to
Bill,
talk about how you keep finding these berries.
I'm not hungry. I had eggs. I'm good.
Bill, if you find more of those berries, I may be able to do some good wine out of it. Keep
By
an
the
eye
way, has Saradin contacted me at all? My little
Yeah,
bird?
Saradin actually flies back to you now and says, basically, the one-armed dwarf just entered the manor.
So he's going to see Sharpen,
I'm trying to set up.
which is nice because I mean Sharpen is
We knew he
paying for the caravan.
I notified the party. Looks like he's gonna go see Shopton.
Well,
Maybe-
he said he was going to go see Sharpen.
Yeah. If you don't mind, maybe I can. Why don't you guys go talk with your doll? I'll maybe help us out and try and see if I can hear what's going on. But
Don't do anything that could antagonize the neighbors. I mean,
Would you like us to come along with you and just hang out a ways away?
it would be easy to find a reason to talk to Sharpen eventually.
We
Can be
could
patient about it.
We could all go together and just make sure Duncan's all right. We
we
introduce
could.
ourselves.
I think-
we could.
I think this is not of our business. This is between
Maybe
Duncan and Sharpen.
maybe we should go see Shopton.
Maybe we should
I
introduce
am-
ourselves and see if
Yeah,
he has
maybe-
any work for
maybe.
I'm
adventurers.
actually quite interested.
Yeah.
I'm actually quite interested in that.
Shopton seems to be some sort of landlord within a town, so maybe we should go see him. Maybe he does have money.
I do plan to go see him and eventually strike a deal with him for these apples. They're very.
I wouldn't tell him that you stole some of his apples, by the way.
I didn't. I
Yeah,
bought
we
them fair and
purchased
square.
Oh, you purchased them. Must have been one of those inside the temple.
Probably, yeah, Icerim supplies with the shell, the little curl.
I'll take note not to buy any. Thank you. But yes, maybe we should go.
I'm still eating berries from Belle.
Oh yeah, I'm handing them out. Whoever wants them.
They're tasty.
Tossing them.
I think I'm good for now. Those berries kind of fill me up. So
I'll put a berry on top of Marcho's snout.
We're
Marshall's
off.
hold.
We're off to the
Hold.
sharpen man.
All right, you guys are going to have to sharpen the manor. Okay, let's take a couple-minute break here. I just want to run to the washroom, and then we can jump into sharpen the manor and see what the hell's going on. Be right back, guys.
We
Also,
better
also
get it. He was like, "Oh, Duncan, you're here. We didn't know." Cricket noise.
exactly what Duncan said not to do.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back, guys.
Gotcha. I mean, we're putting our nose in people's businesses. A little bit too much to Soma's liking, but still, I mean, he's not gonna stay behind. He's too curious.
Mic off. Mic on.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ooh,
All right, back.
welcome back. I think Bale went out
Just
for
need
a
to
cigarette break.
find. There he is.
Alright. I might be pushing
That's
my
almost
Alright.
backstory a
like
little too quick.
sticking to find berries, find me berries.
All right, so you guys approach the Sharpens Manor. Let me drag you guys
Yep,
onto the
I
map.
think Bale is just outside smoking. I might be pushing
Okay.
my backstory a little bit too hard, but again, parts I've sort of been clued in.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I've exposed it a little more than I thought I would
No,
already, but I feel like it's fair.
as,
It's fair
as I've said to
'cause-
everyone, your backstories are all in Icerim, right? So, or if not, you can talk to people in Icerim. Don't be afraid if it comes to a standstill and you don't hear about it for a little while, because you definitely will end up hearing about it.
I mean, I'm very positively surprised that I've met a sprite. I didn't think it would happen, and I didn't like. I'm very patient, sometimes too much.
Well, at the
So-
end of the session, I will tell you guys a little bit more about Billiam and why he actually exists. But a sprite or some sort of fey creature was in your character's like kind of thing.
Mhm.
Some other lost creature, right? Was kind of part of your thing. So
He did say a couple things that I'm very curious about in character and out of character. It's gonna be interesting.
Oh man, there's just stuff from my backstory that's gotten mentioned. I doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, the rogue's
we've not
backstory
been-
is generally the rogue's business. So.
Yeah.
but I mean, well,
What type of
we've
rogue
not
doesn't
had
have
any.
a backstory?
We haven't had a lot of details, but we've seen you being like very investigative, and you're the one with the most drive. So Soma is taking notice for sure.
Yep, Nikolai's starting. Well, Nikolai feels he's time bomb waiting to go off. So he's trying to get as much done as fast as he can. He's not used to staying around places for long periods of time.
My background mission is a little bit more laid back because it's part personal, and I also like I'm sent here as you guys like people curious to hear our reports. It's gonna be it's a nice dynamic. It's fun.
We gotta sit around the campfire and just tell our backstories entirely in character.
I mean,
Okay.
Soma's not trying actively to hide it. He just like it's not a subject that he likes to bring up. As soon as you gain his trust, it's gonna be fair game. I mean,
No, Nikolai knew the moment he stepped into the Temple of Saloon he made a mistake.
No.
Back.
Really? The holy guy walks into a holy place? Come on.
I was just like turning around, who do I give the bag to? Who do I give the bag to? Need to leave.
Ileana took note that you acted weird.
Well, of course he did right away as soon as you walked out. No, what's it like having tea with a god or something you said?
Yeah. That doesn't even require like an insight check. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, and Ileana, Remoraz probably would not have an ice heart.
I know. Because
Yeah.
I discerned that a Rimras would not have an ice heart.
Yeah.
That's how I knew what a Rimras was.
Yeah, just a reminder, right? So yeah. I mean, it'd be could be some loot and some treasure there. I will leave that as a side quest if you guys want to go ahead and fuck around with a Remoraz.
I love being eaten by volcanoes covered in ice.
right now.
Oh yeah,
Remoraz,
right now not a chance. No, I just looked at its stats. No, you're not. No, you guys are not going after Remoraz
right now. I mean, the way he described it, it's like 20, 50 times bigger than I am. So you're like, okay, even if he doesn't know how to count, that's pretty big.
No, apparently he took one on himself and it ran away. This one was
He
no
also
bigger
likes
than he
to tell
was.
tall tales. So
No, William's very honest. He never told a lie in his life. He knows everything.
he doesn't
He
even
needs
know
some
he's
advice.
buying those issues.
William is gangsta.
Yeah, it's the this word might be bad, but I'm going to say it anyways. The retarded muse. Log out. Thanks. Great. Good job. Okay.
Okay,
So,
we hear you, Bell.
Everyone's back. You guys are going to head into
Going to go the exact place Duncan told us not to.
Yeah.
Bell,
As
did you want to say something before you?
I wanted to say that I'm back, but I think you guys didn't hear me when I returned.
Okay.
So
I just wanted to make sure.
All right. So approaching Sharpen's manor, this place is grandiose, right? And please note the actual map itself here is 2.5 squares to 1 tile, right? So if anything does happen here, movement speed is essentially, and anything distance-wise is essentially doubled, right?
Okay.
This is just to make it easier to move around. So you guys enter, and this is a glorious place. It's the sunlight seems to catch the actual sides of this actual place. It's about 2 stories tall, and it's the entire courtyard is completely lit.
It's made out of marble, quartz.
No, it's actually made out of old wood.
Okay.
This is very similar to what you would look at looking at the actual Temple of Saloon and that rented house. Beal, you would know that this construction looks very similar to what the mansion was. Even though the mansion is twice the size of this, the mansion would be made out of. But it's newer. This almost seems to be like a remodeling of what that mansion should have been or could have been.
The one
Anyways,
that
It's in good repairs.
it's in very good repairs, but it's almost made to look old.
and it's the same design as the one that I saw.
It's very similar design. Yeah. It almost tries to make it look like it. Yeah.
And we heard about that in the inn. Like there are some buildings that predate the foundation of Icerim.
Correct. All right. So once you guys actually cross the actual gate and cross past the two servants' houses, which are on either to the north or south side of the actual passageway that heads into Sharpen's Manor, you see a what looks like a guard that's kind of posted around. And I will show you this. So armored in steel, cloaked in red drape, and equipped with a variety of arms. So this means that there's many different ones, dressed differently with different type of armors, but they all wear this plate or banded mail look to them with red drapes, and their faces are completely concealed. This one carries a halberd.
Hello there. I'm gonna announce the group.
Before we head over there, I just want to take a few moments and I'll pull out my disguise kit. I'll start ruffling up my hair, kind of try to make it look reddish in color. And I'll pull out some contacts, put them in. I'll be like, anybody else kind of want to look slightly different than normal?
Someone's gonna quirk his head. He's not gonna question you. It's like, why would I do that? How
Would you
could I
perhaps-
do that?
Would you perhaps have a filer?
I do pull out a filer from my disguise kit and hand it over. Not sure what you'll
I'll
do with that, but
sharpen-
sure.
I'll sharpen my horns. I'll sharpen his horns.
I thought you were gonna go all Hellboy, like I'm gonna cut them off.
Right, you guys stand out. Anyway,
Yeah, we're gonna go full Hellboy. I actually just watched
considering
all three
how
Hellboys last night. So
Soma here, I don't really see the point in disguising myself.
I'm gonna spot a flower in Nikolai's kit. I'm gonna put it in my lapel. I'm just borrowing.
Let's introduce ourselves to our new neighbor. By the way, these like red knights. Do I recognize any symbols or insignias on?
you're not close enough yet.
Okay.
From what you see, he's kind of pacing back and forth. But as you guys approach onto the land,
But I'm hollering like, hi there.
yeah, he'll stop and
Guards.
kind of move. He stops and moves forward, and
I'll
you can
hide
see as he
behind them.
stops, it's almost like this ignorant kind of pose, and he kind of like puts both of his feet directly square in front of each other, stands up straight, and plants the halberd in the ground.
We do come for an impromptu visit with Sharpen, the master of this domain, if it is possible.
Do you have a meeting with Sharpen?
Well, we're actually employees of Duncan's who
Ah, yes,
came up
Duncan
here.
died.
Yeah.
We're going to see him.
Is there a possibility we could come join him? From here, can we see any symbols or insignias on them?
Nothing yet.
Does he stop us from moving forward?
He doesn't stop. Forward.
Yeah. I actually say that we
Oh,
meant
why-
to.
why not? He'll say, he's like, don't stay back. You cannot go any further. You must state your business. Duncan is already talking to Sharpen. You don't need to talk to anyone else. Stay here and wait. Unless you have a reason to go in.
To that, I'm like, Duncan actually asked us to come up here with him, but we were late. We got sidetracked doing some other stuff.
All right, make a persuasion check. Or deception, actually. Well, I can't beat that. Very well, follow me. And he starts to lead the way.
All right, it worked. I'm gonna follow.
By the way, since I was like right next
So
to him,
super cautious.
could I see any like insignias or
Yeah, make a
symbolism?
perception check.
I mean,
Yeah, you would definitely
out of
do the
character,
same.
Soma is good at both deception and persuasion, as apparently Ileana is. I'm a bit better. But whichever works, I wanted to use persuasion on this one.
All right. Well, deception already worked on him, so
Exactly. It
Oh.
works. It works. Oh, I'm gonna roll that. Sorry.
all right. So as you guys do approach, you all notice that on the left plate of his breast, you can see what looks like 8 orbs kind of twirling around each other into what looks like a star. Immediately, Soma, Beal, and Ileana identify this as the symbol of Thay. So, Nikolai, you don't know what this symbol means.
I don't say anything because I don't want to fucking alert to this red knight that's right in front of.
Exactly. But I do notice.
But Belle will walk next to Ileana, pat her in the back, give her a nod like, good job, well done, as we move forward.
Let's move into the courtyard. So he is just going to move up here. I took all the dynamic lighting off this map just to make it a little bit fucking easier. All right, so as you guys walk in, you can see that Duncan is actually kneeled on these steps and talking to this gentleman that seems to be, he seems to be someone important. It's probably Sharpen. All right, a bald man of average height, but charming nonetheless. The self-appointed mayor of Icerim, though most of the town pays no loyalty to him. Sharpen is in charge of most of the trade to the south.
I was wondering who was the quote mayor.
So you can hear Duncan's like, I had a group of very decent adventurers coming with me. It was, we had no chance to defend. Gnolls attacked out of nowhere. There were a dragon striked us down. We went through some damn cavernous system. We met a great horse though, but it was Duncan's negotiation skills are fucking horrible. Most of you are cringing right now just listening to him. And then you hear this little prat Sharpen. Duncan, we don't need to hear any more. We gave you a deal to bring these things to us, and you did not bring them to us. So, I believe payments and arrangement. And he looks over. Who's this? As the Red Knight looks up to Sharpen. These men are men of Duncan's. They decided to come down and speak with Duncan on his behalf. This will be very interesting. Well, come. You must be the adventurers Duncan's been talking all of. Duncan looks over his shoulder, very unimpressed at you guys.
I'm gonna nod reassuringly at Duncan, and I'm gonna say, we simply wanted to pay a visit and introduce ourselves to the man who seems to have an interest in the safety of the region.
The safety of the region? Oh, you do speak with a silver tongue, don't you?
I do try to follow protocol as is proper for people of our stature.
Our stature?
You heard me.
Yes, I suppose I did hear you. He looks annoyed at your words. So, Duncan says he's lost all the cargo and lost the livestock and everything that was on that cargo, even those things directly addressed to myself. He's not capable of retrieving this cargo. So I'm asking for, well, repayment, I guess you could say. So, brave adventurers such as yourselves, perhaps you can cover his debt for him.
Well, I do believe explainment of what happened to the shipment is in order, and perhaps the cargo is not quite yet lost, but we did witness the obliteration of said livestock, and likely most of the remains of the cart. There was a very, very large dragon that just appeared from nowhere, came from the mist, and it destroyed everything except for ourselves, and I do believe that any more trips until this problem has been dealt with would be futile.
Soma is gonna interrupt Nikolai. What
Yeah,
my friend
same.
is trying to say is we all have a vested interest in recuperating the supplies. It's only a matter of means. We would need material means, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like, I raise my hand to something like, what my lad in here, friend here is saying is that there's various issues that have been cropping up along the road here to Icerim and between the Thund. Whether it be gnolls practicing foul necromancy, or dragons eating livestock and probably outing the carts to their hordes, or whatever that bloody mist is. There are issues here between here and the Thund. If I'm not mistaken, the past 2 carts that were heading up to Icerim also disappeared. Now I don't know if any of the occupants made it up here, but
fortunate half elf that those other 2 shipments were not mine. I hired this man here, who has so feeble he even forgot his arm, apparently. But I've hired him because he had experience heading up here and hired adventurers such as yourselves, and apparently even you couldn't bring up my belongings. At this time, Beal Machios is next to this guard, or next to this Red Knight, and just he's starting to lose it. He's trying to keep his composure, such as you are, but he's just fucking pissed off right now. He wants to attack this guy. What are you doing?
Marshall's is pissed with the soldier or with Sharpen?
No, he's pissed at this guy in particular. I'm gonna mark him for you.
Specifically with this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a purple mark on him. He's very pissed off at him.
What's wrong, boy? Do you recognize the smell of this guy?
You feel
He's
his
barking?
once again his empathic link comes across you without even speaking to him. His empathic link comes across you, and this is definitely one of the people that kept him captive.
I'll draw my bow and point to the guy.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna put my arms on Soma as he's doing it and just kind of try to keep him relaxed. And I'll message him. I'm not looking to create a scene quite yet. Gathering knowledge would be enough for now, right?
I see this happening at the corner of my eye. I'm like, I rush over to Beal and I'm like, I whisper into his ear, "Do not cause a scene here, Beal. There's a time and place for everything, but right now,
Soma feels
we're
a bit
talking
desperate.
business."
Gonna take a couple
Is
steps
anybody
in front.
is anybody
He's gonna
carrying a
ask-
whole bell?
And I don't know if you know this, but like very subtly, Ilyana has her frickin' dagger pointed at Beal's stomach. Like, do not cause a scene, Beal.
Oh.
And to try and do a diversion for Sharpen while this is happening, I'm trying to get his attention. I'm gonna loudly speak out and advance just besides Duncan.
Okay.
If we would swear to recover your goods, how could you help us? We would need a cart, at least one cart, and
Okay, well,
the
this is going to be
beast.
difficult deducing that Beal has a fucking arrow
Yeah,
pointing
yeah.
towards his
Mhm.
elbow. But I will let you do it. I'll let you do a performance check. The DC is going to be 20, though. It's going to be difficult.
While
Yeah,
he's
I'm patting
doing this,
myself on the back.
while he's
Should-
doing this,
should-
can I
quite-
trying to get in the way between Beal and Sharpen to put him to try and get Beal to stand the hell down, also be to help Soma in this endeavor, so he can roll.
Is he making a persuasion check?
No, he's going to be making a performance check.
It's the same.
No, you are literally okay. So it's not going to work.
I
Sharpen's
will
like
use my
silence,
inspiration.
Blue Man. Okay, go ahead, reroll.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's do this. Performance this time +5. That's 22. Because I did use bardic inspiration on myself.
Oh, that's true. Okay, good. All right. So Sharpen steps forward and is like, he notices it. Then he's like, looks towards you, Soma, and says, well, recuperation would be definitely important. But
I'm
let's go back
basically
to everyone. Yeah,
accepting a side quest right now for the group.
pretty much. All right. So, Beal, you have a dagger shone at your gut as Machios is growling at this guy, waiting for Beal to give him the go ahead, and Beal has an arrow pointed towards him. Nikolai, what are you doing?
Bill, Machios, why don't we go take a breather?
You don't understand. This guy is involved. He's involved in everything. He's gonna pay.
Let's go take a breather outside. I think we're a little jumpy. It's been a very, very long couple of weeks. I'll message him. There will be a time and place. These people will get what's coming to them. We just need to do it on our terms.
Bell resentedly calms down, put down the arrow in the bow, and called to Marchos. Marchos, we're leaving this place. It smells like shit anyway.
As you leave, I'm going to leave the purple mark on this guy because this is definitely one of Marchios's nemesis, I guess you could say. But as you leave, this guy puts his hands on his kind of hips and kind of his chest shakes as he's laughing underneath his helmet.
As I see Vielka, I'm like, please apologize. I apologize, Sharpen. Our tiefling friend, he hasn't spent much time around civilized folk, like those of us here in this room. But yes, what my Eladrin here friend here was saying is that. Now I don't know if we will be able to.
Liliana, I have secured
your shipment of goods because we don't know exactly what happened to it, but we'll look at this more as an opportunity to secure the northern road.
There's no road to the north.
Well, the road between
you need to make me a road, half elf.
I'm more referring to the securing of the road between here and Ithune. If you, for example, could be the one to secure it, that would raise your stature even more.
Make a persuasion or deception. Probably a deception in this one, right? Okay. Are you actually planning on doing that, or
deception? It's gonna.
You choose, because
I'm gonna
shows your intentions.
I'm using my inspiration.
Natural one.
Well, I'm still using my fucking thing.
Okay.
Lucky.
Okay. So you'll actually secure the roads and have trade. Well, I assume free for me if you were able to capture these things and bring them back.
Yes, we do currently have a lead of some sort involving the Gnolls, at least. Maybe also the dragon that may also be involved with what's going on.
Oh well.
Which, if we can take care of those two things, I think that benefits all parties. Duncan here, I mean, yes, we didn't secure that cargo, but If it weren't for us, I would be remiss to say that Duncan here would not have made it back here. I mean, the rest of the crew that was with us never stood a chance.
And how long would it take you to retrieve my goods and create this peaceful road?
This is uncertain, as most enterprising endeavors are. Wouldn't you agree?
It may take at least a few weeks because we do have to follow up on some leads.
A few weeks, a round trip from to Mopton and back is at least 8 weeks, so you could do this in 3 weeks.
Don't mind Diana. She's optimistic, to say the least.
I will say that I'm a bit of the optimistic sort.
Well, I tell you what, I expect my goods when I order them, sending the crows as they fly. I expect my goods within 4 weeks of time. Now, this, of course, is very easily attainable. Most people can make the trek up within about 3 weeks if they have a capable scout with them. But I will give you, as I said, 8 weeks, 2 months' time, and bring me back my belongings, forge this road, forge a road for me to pave, and, well, this will be lucrative for you and myself.
What are those goods exactly? And he's shooting a look at Iliana like it's a dark look. What have you gotten us into with this making a safe fruit business?
I assume I can
And-
trust all of you. You're so honorable and such.
I mean,
Well,
it's a quick look. It's a quick look. I'm gonna talk to Liana after that one, but like, we will recuperate your goods, but only if we know what those are. Because if we are lucky, there's still a lot of stuff.
We are already in an accord that you're going to work for me and you're going to do this, right?
I did agree that we would, that we had a common interest in.
Excellent. Well, then,
Bring
you
back
now
the
work
goods.
for the capital of Thay.
It's agreeable, and
Good.
that's a lie, but
So, and, well, I should give you something. Come back and see me tomorrow. I'll give you something in writ, so maybe not a symbol, so people know that you're working for Thay, because all of those nasty, nasty people along the road would not steal from someone of Thay, would they?
that does make sense from what I heard.
Duncan is like beat red right now, just like shaking furiously.
Yep.
Well, 2 months then, starting as of tomorrow. Come back and see me tomorrow, though, and we'll make sure we get everything that you need. And tell your hot-headed friend that his skills are better used elsewhere, not against the Knights of Thay.
He is a quite capable fighter, but he hasn't spent much time around civilized folk.
Oh, of course he hasn't. Of course he hasn't. He's a fiend.
Oh,
Well,
man.
are you still here? Don't you have work to do? Go
Yeah.
away.
We have other people to talk to,
With,
Sam.
with your permission,
Sorry.
I'm starting to walk.
Once we're like out of earshot, I whisper to Selma.
Just before you're out of earshot, Beal, as you're kind of walking away and Nikolai is trying to calm you down, you see a story upwards. You could see a small little girl kind of sticking out of a window. And you hear a monkey kind of squeaking as she kind of looks out the window. Show this. Lizard? I swore I heard lizard.
What? I'll look at the girl in the window. I cannot hear what you say, of course, right?
No, you hear it. There's chatter coming amongst us, but there's other people kind of walking around. The notable people are, of course, the guards in Sharpen, right? There are like servants and whatnot walking around. But as soon as you hear what she says, Beal, your ears perk up immediately. And you look and you can see familiar eyes, though the actual... She's older now. And she disappears back into the actual... into the manor.
And I whisper
What?
to him, just keep pushing forward. We will discuss our actions and what we should do once we have Valen back in the inn.
Did you see the girl by the window on the first?
Did I see the girl in the window?
Nikolai 10. Let's see here. Where's my D20? There it is. Natural 1. Yes, you definitely saw her. This steel dice that I just got, it sucks.
It's weighted just like mine.
Yeah, you did see her. As soon as Beal kind of looked up, you saw her, and you heard mumbled something about lizard. You weren't sure about the rest.
I've heard Bill mention himself as a lizard a few times.
You have, yes.
Have he in common? Did they say that in common?
Have you said it in common?
I don't think so, because
You
I only
introduced
talked to like.
yourself as lizard to. I guess you were doing that as a cow.
Yes,
Yeah. As a cow,
So
yeah.
he has never mentioned in common lizard. So you cannot draw that tie unless you can
Alright.
speak cow or squirrel.
That would be a negative.
Yeah. But I'll probe Marchios if he sees any, like, if he remembers this little girl. Look at her.
Machios? No, Machios
Yeah.
wasn't there when you were captured.
Oh. Fuck, man. It's so confusing. But
I told you there's something for everyone here.
yeah.
Doesn't mean you have to actually do something on the spot. Something happens. Like take a note.
Yeah.
No, it's
Investigate.
honestly that worked out. It was very chaotic, but it actually worked out kind of nice because I have no idea what you guys are gonna do.
I mean, Soma in character is pretty much pissed. As a player, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be fun to deal with that now. But he's pissed at Liana for sure.
And Ileana, Bale just tried to attack the fucking Red Knights in the middle of the
Well,
whatever.
I mean, I had secured like a one-shot mission, and it's like she pledged our name to their cause, like by speaking too much.
You guys
as
don't
she
know yet.
does.
Come
Yeah,
on,
but
we're heading.
if she didn't, you guys would be in combat right now, and it would not have been easy.
So Nikolai is just trying to get away from them right now. He doesn't know who they
Yeah,
are.
this is exactly what Ilya has to do. She's like, from
I thought I had succeeded
We'll
in
talk more out of here. We'll talk more back at the inn. Come on.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Duncan is fucking pissed. He's just like, "Oh, you fucking stupid fucking adventurers! Every fucking time." He's just marching off.
Friend, you got yourself into this predicament. We got you out of it. You were not doing a good job. He's also pissed at Duncan, I think.
All right, so you guys leave the manor, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go
Pronto.
back to-
Once we're
As we're
once I'm
leaving,
sure we're out of your shot.
Wait,
Once I'm
out
sure
of
we're out of
character,
it.
I've seen it very differently than has just been explained. So before we
I
get
know.
in the argument in character, I want to make sure that out of character I got it. Because I thought I had secured safe passage by what
You
I
did,
did.
yes.
And then Ileana, she pledged, like, she doubled down. We're going to do more than we needed to do. That's what Soma is pissed about in character.
Technically, that's what happened. Yeah, actually,
All right.
yeah.
So
I would. Well, not that Ileana did anything wrong.
she didn't need to
There is a possibility that what
give more.
Well, you guys got off really easily because of Ileana, right? You got off. You were able to walk out of there. Everything's absolutely fine. Go back tomorrow, get some
I did
presents,
get
and now you have
hijacked.
2 months,
Because
right?
I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Like, I...
Well,
Yeah,
true.
well,
Sure,
Ilyana
with the
didn't know
guy.
that. Like,
yeah. So yeah, and that's true. Ileana was dealing with
draw
I
an
mean,
arrow
that-
on one of the red.
That would have happened while you were dealing with Bell, honestly, and you would have to keep dealing with Bell. Like my discussion with the guy would have taken like 30 seconds, 1 minute back and forth. That's the time it would take for you to calm down Bell.
It's also
That's
not
what
like I
thought.
wouldn't overhear it because
I just never
Two-
got an opportunity to finish what I had started. That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Right,
just
so-
very
so
glad that I was a redhead with green eyes in there.
All right, so that's funny. So let's take this into character and see how it plays out. You guys exit Sharpen's Manor, and I'm sure you wait until you're actually off the property. Where do you guys go to actually have this discussion?
Well, as I said, Soma, like he's lost in thought. He's walking fast and he's going straight for the inn. If the guys go somewhere else, he's gonna start brewing and he's gonna be fuming. Like, what just happened? Why? Like, I don't know much about Faerun, but the Red Wizards, I don't want my name even close to theirs.
Okay, hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. Let me set up this environment for you, as Duncan is going to be telling you guys to shut the fuck up and taking you off course a little bit. Make sure I get this map set up properly, and I do. But I do not need dynamic lighting on this map, so let me turn that off. I will one day. All right, so he is going to drag you over to the actual, because you guys are right outside the actual graveyard. He's going to drag you right over.
Oh, that's a nice spot to have a tough discussion.
It's
right?
fucking quiet. It's fucking quiet. So, all right, let's go to the object layer and be.
It's probably better than the inn of
Machios.
the town, indeed.
Yeah, so he knows this town and knows that people are going to be talking shit or whatnot. And then I need to grab. Where are you, buddy? Just one. Iron Way. People and places. Duncan. All right. So you guys sit in the graveyard.
I'll actually sit on the tombstone. Put a feet on it.
All right. What the fuck just happened? I was just trying to tell him that we couldn't do it. He was probably going to let us go. Worst case scenario, I get my ass cut off. I don't know. Y'all fucking run in there like goddamn heroes. And Beal, what the hell was up with that? You point a fucking bow at a man's head. Oh, you know the trouble and shite you've got us into. Ileana, you promised to make him a fucking road.
I don't trust this sharpened fellow.
Well, of course you don't fucking trust him, but you know your enemy.
Who were they?
The Thayans. You don't know the fucking Thayans.
I've heard of them, but I've never seen them before.
Well, Nikolai, think of wizards, but fucking bad wizards. They only try to cause shit. The number one enemy of Rashomon, the place you came through, and the place that hired you all to actually do your things, that's they. They're fucking pricks.
They here?
Imagine a country ruled by wizards that has legions upon legions of slaves that they sacrifice.
They're fucking slavers too.
And Duncan, I probably saved your ass back there. Beal.
I had this going on. I already lost a fucking arm. What happens if I lose something else? I didn't have to give your names or up any information about you. Y'all would have been safe and caught yourself in the shite.
You think you wouldn't have found us? It's not like, they knew of people that came in with Duncan aren't hard to find.
Well, no, I would have taken the hit for myself. I don't have to involve you into this, and you just involve your damn selves.
Then there's just one more reason for us to involve ourselves.
You owe me no such fucking loyalty. You don't owe me nothing. I don't owe you nothing. I
have no intention of building a fucking road with the Thayans.
So what are you planning on doing? Going up against Thay itself?
You promised it, and I know
I
it
was
was a
buying us
lie,
time, Soma. Buying all of us
but
time. And you know what? Beal over there, I wouldn't have had to have done that if Beal hadn't drawn a goddamn arrow on a fucking red knight. Right
Yeah,
in
and
front of fucking Sharpton.
you didn't buy us time. You put a deadline on our actions. I had
a deadline
secured
is
a safe
time,
deal
Soma.
that I had secured a deal that could have helped the town, could have helped Duncan, and yes, it would have helped the Red Wizards, but it was beneficial for everyone.
Oh, hang on,
Now
you're also fucking
we are.
perceptive. Beal, why did you pull the arrow on him? What the hell was going on? What's going on in your fucking head when you pull an arrow on a man that's dressed in fucking plate armor? And there's many of them there, and whatever the hell this Thayan bastard is, this Sharpen. Why'd you pull an arrow?
I just couldn't stand his presence. He was responsible. He's somehow responsible, connected to the disappearance of Marchios back then. He's a dead man already. He just
Be that
doesn't
as a
know it.
maid, Beal.
Bill,
You actually could have gotten us all killed right there.
Bill, who
We'd
was
have had
that
no
lady?
time. Which lady? We didn't see her. We were coming.
Everybody, calm down.
The lady
What's
who was
happened
calling
has
out that
happened.
you looked at.
What will we do about?
You city folk and your fucking politics. And he spits on the
I'm
floor.
not talking about politics here, Beal. I'm not. This has nothing to do with politics. But there's a time and place to fight. You say this man there, he captured your pup.
I'll nod to Marchios, and Marchios like looks to Duran and nods to him like yes. She's the dog answers.
Duncan will look around to Nikolai, Eliana, and Soma. What if he captured your best friend, your loved one? Would you not do the same fucking thing?
We all know he's a bad guy. It's about keeping the peace here, making a new home. As far
I'd make
as
a
I am
plan
concerned.
to actually get my friend back or get my revenge. I wouldn't be trying to draw an arrow on one of the fucking gods right in the middle of a goddamn audience.
That's true, and you don't have your goddamn fucking paladin with you, the holy man. You could have fucking. You may have had a chance then, but with the four of you, it's not going to work.
What do you mean by that?
I just don't think that you all could have taken out all Knights of Thay and whatever else they had inside that fucking place.
I didn't need to
head-
take out all of them. I just had one to take care of.
The Red Wizards.
Yeah. If you attacked the first one, you don't think Shopton and like the rest of his knights wouldn't have fucking just come down on all of us? You think Shopton doesn't have his own powers and strengths that he keeps secret?
Never miss.
It's so tunnel vision, Beal. You don't see the social intricacies of the world. It's not even just city folk. It's just society. People are fucked up.
Do not.
well, she's saying it quite
underestimate
passionately,
the
Beal, but
Red
it's
Wizards.
true.
When you say society, he just spits on the floor again.
Yeah,
So,
perfect.
If
So
you want
let's-
to be among society, Bill, you gotta play by society's rules, even if you don't like them.
let's put aside what happened back there just for a moment. What do we do now?
That's a good point.
These people are obviously not great for the town. Perhaps we should kick them out. There seems to be plenty of capable individuals here. Why don't we remove them?
We need
We
to turn
have-
this around. I mean, get
The way I see it,
much. Let me finish, please.
go on, Sim.
We need to make the best out of it. Find everything we can find for the people of Icerim and also appease Sharpen. We have to find a way to appease him.
Appease him?
All due respect.
That man just tried to fucking kill us, Soma. He was gonna if you didn't actually pull off your sharp tongue there. We don't need to appease him. We need to fucking kill him.
I only pulled out my sharp tongue because
Duncan,
I needed
Soma,
to.
Beal. I like raise my hand. I'm like, okay, we have about 8 weeks. Now, personally, I think the reason I suggested we investigate the mists in the nose is because, with or without Shofton, those threats kind of prevent actual goods from coming up here to Icerim. Actual good caravans have been wiped out because of those bloody damn things. We have lost people because of them. Now,
We have.
A goddamn tribe of gnolls and a dragon that could summon the wind in the fucking winter, the snow. It's not supposed to snow down there, Ileana. Don't you
know.
see? We
I
can't
know.
make this road
We've
clear.
taken on more than we can chew, and he's looking very
Right
seriously
now,
at
yeah,
Liliana.
that's true. But we got time.
You should have let me deal with Sharpen. I would have promised something we could actually deliver.
I bet the guarantee that we
Soma,
actually
don't
walked
talk
out of
about
there
the past.
alive.
We can't do anything about the past. We need to speak about what we're doing moving forward. We
Yes,
can't do anything
in
about
the
what's just
future.
happening there. I think you're all
Trust me.
fucking idiots. I had that whole thing all under control until you all barged in there and made some fucking
Duncan,
mockery of it and made dumb
without
promises.
us, Duncan, without us, you would be dead in a ditch.
Dead,
Trust
but you still
us.
may have had a chance to take these.
Trust us
out.
going ahead. And he's not letting him talk. Trust us going ahead.
I don't trust
I think
this
we've
Shofton.
proved.
The best. I think I agree with Nikolai and Duncan. We should take him out of the city. Drive him
Yeah,
away.
you know what? I want to kill Shopton and run his raid knights away out of this damn city. Downs are not good at all. But we have to be tactical. Because otherwise, if we put stunts like that right back there, drawing arrows on fucking red knights in front of them, we're gonna get ourselves killed real quick.
I think
So-
the first place we should look to is the dwarven camp.
We need our lives,
Ah,
that's true.
My dwarven friends would be fine to cut those fuckers down.
Soma does agree, like he's gonna speak, like agree that like the Red Wizards should never be allowed to gain power in the region.
Duncan.
We need to consolidate and find the allies we can find. And then they need to be removed and kept away
So-
from Icerim.
Duncan.
We have 8 weeks
You-
to do so. She's gonna know that Iliana, now that he's like seeing this under a new light, 8 weeks to.
Yes, so
Duncan.
what has happened. It wasn't
Yeah.
handled poorly. Let's just deal with what time we have now. We can either try to appease him or we can start moving against him immediately.
Didn't you all hear what Duncan said? He had friends, the dwarves.
Yes.
Want to take care of him.
I do not actually want to appease him. I wanted to pretend to do so to buy time, but now that you're all so determined, I'm with you.
I can tell you that the dwarves, they'll help you, but they'll probably want something in return. You see, dwarven encampments in human territory, especially things above Earth like we are now, they don't care much for whatever as long as they get their just of what happens inside the mines. And, well, her and hers are getting everything that they need. They don't give a shite about what's happening with the Red Wizards or whatnot. They're not up here like you and myself are. But if we can clear them out, we may be able to have some help from the dwarves. There's scouts. Beal, you've seen them. There's hunters, sneaky ones that can give us all the sorts of information. If you want to take Sharpen out, we can take Sharpen out.
There's
But
also
it's
the
just what happens is-
Ghostwise.
Ghostwise.
Yes, the halflings.
Are they
There
in
hasn't
town?
been a damn
Have you seen them?
there hasn't been a damn Ghostwise in this town for a long time.
No, but they are close, are they not? To the west?
Well, if you climb over top of the mountains, it's quite close. But you got to go
Yeah.
over top of the mountains.
I'm just
I will
listing
fight
out
my own
potential
wars.
allies.
Yeah. All due respect, we also have to make it at least look like we're working
Look.
towards.
Look, the road's closed and blocked down. Anyone trying to come up is going to get destroyed. Now we want to send letters to our friends, to our family, anyone that could be able to stop this, to stop them from coming up. We need to stop it so we can stop whatever the hell's destroying it, whether it be dragons or gnolls or whatnot. But there's no point letting Thay come through. There's no point letting them sit here.
I have contacts in Myanmar. If you know of a way to send a message, I can maybe help.
Well,
There's gonna be a raven here in about a week.
There's ravens circling around that old damn mansion up to the east there, and Osphora sends messages constantly.
Oh,
If you need a message sent, she'll send it. The crows fly many messages.
I hadn't
But
realized that.
it'll still take a
Good
few
to know.
weeks to actually get here.
Few weeks, not as the crow flies. You'll have your message back here in 5 days, 6 maybe.
Need to. My point is, yes, we gotta make allies, but we also gotta at least make it look like we are solving the issue for fucking Sharpen over there.
But you told Sharpen you're leaving right now.
Yeah.
You stay in town, you're fucked.
Oh, I think we still have like a day or two just to actually get abreast of the coup the fuck we gotta talk.
I do feel like
don't you have a date with him tomorrow to go and pick up your little fucking ambulance to say that you're Thayan soldiers now?
Well,
to maintain appearances, we shall do that.
Do you think you can convince him? Do you think you can convince him Sharpen to come pick up his wares?
I like where you're thinking. Set up an ambush for him. He's not going to leave his palace, though. I could try, but hell, you saw me. I was on my fucking knees when you came in. I mean, I'm not much of a negotiator.
Duncan, do you have many friends amongst the mining camp?
They're all my friends. Mountain dwarves, all of us. We all stand by the same.
Do they have access to blasting powder?
Well, I like where your mind's going now. It's such a nice place. It'd be horrible to blow up.
Oh, yes. We
Blasting
could.
power.
If we could get them into the mountains, say our wagon breaks down, but we have his goods, we just need him to come retrieve them. We might be able to see.
Yeah,
well,
I don't think he'd be coming. Sharpen's a weaker man. He's not going to be coming up and doing anything himself. You need to take the head off of the actual snake.
I'm thinking about poison.
Poison? Ah, you're a woman.
I'm thinking about making a name for ourselves in this.
Perhaps if we are able to bring this wagon back with his goods, we can bring a bit of blasting powder with us and just bring down that fancy little house he's got down on his head.
Well, that'd be destroying a perfectly good building.
Plus, I want to feel the blood of that soldier he has.
Oh, he'll be dead. Beal, trust me. All of they will be out of here as soon as you're all are done. But it may be a good idea. Just hear me out here. I'll talk to my dwarven friends. You come and talk to me with them. We'll make a plan. But what I think the plan should be is you adventurers go off and do some adventuring. We'll say you went south to go and solve all the damn problems. And well, by the time you get back, we'll have more information and we'll be able to storm a front against this fuck that's taken over this town. Now, again, these dwarves have no love for this town, just the mines that they actually mine out of. They could take up this camp and move it anywhere further north if they want to. It's nice to actually have the sort of ice to go and sit in. And I'm sure that I can bring that to their attention, with your help, of course, if we go and talk to the dwarves.
How many months do you need us to disappear for?
A couple of weeks, possibly. There was that party that disappeared up north. Maybe you can go and look into that, come back, and by the time you're back, a couple of weeks will be up.
There's also that other site that the dwarves are trying to investigate to the north, right?
That's the one to the north, yeah. The Dwarven Scouts went up there, and we had an actual party that we actually hired out. What was this? There's 3 damn humans, 1 female, 2 males. Kogar, Sarah, and Vud. They ran up there and well, they never came back. So, well, we were hoping that maybe once you came up here, that you would be able to go and find out what the hell is going on. Bloodstone, you see, is running out of the cavern that the dwarves are mining right now, and well, this one is deeper into the mountains, you see, and maybe we can come across more of that rare crystal that falls from the sky.
I'd imagine that would win us
The
over with
North-
some of the dwarves, would it not?
Well, if you could go and avenge the dwarven's death, and I can tell them that it's exactly where you're going, I could cover you heading down south with the dwarves' help, and I can also guarantee you that you'll have our support when you get back.
I like your idea, Duncan.
That sounds like a plan. We have 8 weeks to gather the strength necessary to topple. Wait, I forgot his name. Sharpen. And then we have to make sure we make lives better for the people here, because blowing up stuff, that's not gonna give us a good name. We have to.
Well, it's a nice place. Maybe you could take it over when you're done.
It doesn't
Of
have
course.
We
Of
have
course.
to do good by the people here if we want to make a home here.
Oh, that'd be a great way for you to make friends. They barely know you. You haven't even been here a day yet. You've barely talked to anyone, just shopkeepers or whatnot, not commoners. They don't know who you are. They just think you're the next group of adventurers coming through to get killed. You come back, heroes retrieving what's been lost from the dwarves, and also being the adventurers actually come back from where their other ones have fallen. And then you come back and you take over the Thay. Ha ha ha! You'll make your grand mark in Icerim. You will.
I
You have
will
to be silent
carve.
about it.
I will carve a place for myself here, and with your help, I feel like it's achievable.
So when we leave, do we want to leave south, cut to the west, and see if the Ghostwise are worth trying to access, and then if not, move north?
The,
and
the
then
way I
head
see
south?
it for the Ghostwise, they're very far and they're very foreign. Like they're isolated. They don't care about what's happening to.
Also, the
Icerim.
other thing we do have to keep in mind is that we do have to legitimately worry about what is actually going on in the south. Because
Well, I could say, and everyone else could say, that you travel down to the south. Now, if any one of these Thayan soldiers or whatnot, they have a potential for the dwarven ladies. They like the beard, you see, and they would probably be distracted for a little bit and just tell their slave master that they're good to actually go.
I do agree
We could,
with.
but we need to talk to her first.
I think we're gonna discuss this between sessions, but maybe we're gonna start it this session. So I agree with Iliana, like investigating seeing if we can bring back some of the goods and please the people. It's a long trip. It's like it's gonna be what 4 weeks back and forth. That's half of our timeline.
not even like other way, but like I'm more referring to the fact that Thayans or no Thayans, if the issues on the road still remain issues, no one's getting north or south.
Because the way I
Thayans,
see it,
Rashemi, any of us.
Yeah,
we're gonna get a card or two
Eventually.
from Sharpen, and we could bring back a lot of goods, which would like
You're
it
saying
would
actually
be a step
working
in
for him,
right.
Somar, yeah.
I don't
I
think
mean, that's what we're gonna do anyways tomorrow. We're gonna get the pins. We're gonna ask him for like.
Yeah, you get the pins, you pretend to head south, you head north, you do the quest with the dwarves, you come back, and all of a sudden the dwarves are like, okay, well, we're good because you actually you help bury their actual brother, and then you go and we all go and destroy these fucking Thays that are here.
That's right.
This is a conversation filled on mute ears here. We need to talk to Yordala. She's the one that actually leads the actual adventure kind of dwarves that are in the area.
The south we can take care of, and if we can take care of before we deal with this situation, we should, but I think our first priority should be going north and recovering what lives we can for
If
I can't stand
if
one
we
more
can
day
find
in the
yo,
city.
if we can
I
find the
can't
sword,
stand. I can't stand one more day in the city, knowing that that guy roams around here, the kidnapper.
Beal, you'll get your revenge. Trust me.
I'm ready to head out whenever you guys
well, I'm
want.
not heading out right now today. We have to pick up a Thayan insignia.
We should talk to
tomorrow.
Yordala first, Beal, and your input would be good there, seeing that you actually have cause.
One more night then. But I'm not going to grab any fucking pins that they are going to give us.
Well, Ileana can grab 4 pins. You don't have to wear yours. Or 5.
I have no intention of wearing a Thayan pin.
Well, you can have them. You don't have to wear them, but you need to take them from them. You made the accord.
Exactly.
I'm sure
Taking
they'll
them,
make
but don't
good ornaments for the fire.
well, I'm sure we can keep them around in case we ever have to deal with Thayans infiltrate. Because I guarantee if we oust these group of Thayans, there's gonna be more coming around. They always do.
Well, there's still daylight left. Should we go and speak with the dwarves then?
Yes, let's go speak to Yodala.
Maybe it's better if I bring her here. And you'll just wait here, speak among yourselves. I'll bring her up maybe half an hour, unless she's run off to the fucking mines.
That's fine. I will go seek out Valen and bring him here too.
Very good.
I have someone to go talk with in the next half hour. I'll be right back.
Good. All right. We'll meet back here in an hour. All right.
Belle, do you mind coming with me? Just watch my back.
I'll follow you then. Come, Marchos.
Macho
As long
seems
as
a
we stay
little
away of-
reluctant. Macho's wanted to chew that fucking red knight up. He seems a little reluctant to follow you, but still sees you as his master in a way. But he wants the death of that creature as soon as possible.
Oh, you get to taste his organs pretty soon, though, Marchos. Just wait a bit. We'll have to do like these city folk do and waste our time.
So, Beal, you reach out to actually pet Machios and to like say good boy. A flash of Machios' memory goes by where Machios was actually cuffed by his upper arms and sprayed out in the small chamber. And as he was sprayed out, he was being tortured, literally, for no avail. They had no means of communicating with him, nothing. They were just getting joy out of his pain. And for an instant, you can feel exactly what Machios felt. So, Beal, I'm going to give you the boon of you have pack tactics now with Machios against any Thayan soldier.
That's heavy. I mean, I really genuinely thought like they were trying to tame him or something like that, and now it's like, dude, they deserve to die.
Exactly.
Wow. Sorry, guys. My first two boons go towards Beal.
It doesn't change anything in character, but still, out of character, it's like, okay, yeah.
So, on our trip to meet Valen, can I hop into the Whisper Chamber with Bale?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Nice.
Alright, so as we're walking, Bale. So, these people, you told me a bit about what happened to you when you were drinking a bit. I just wanted you to know that I can understand a bit. I I was taken as a child as well.
So you know this rage that I'm feeling. They tortured Marchios.
I
He's
was
fucking-
taken and tortured for a very long time as well. As we're walking, I'm getting rid of the red dye in my hair, pulling out the eye contacts, and I'm rubbing off some of the makeup, and I'll just show some of the scars that cover almost every inch of his body. You can see the nasty black scar that goes across my face, across my throat, across my back, my arms.
Bell reaches to your face. Do you mind him touching you?
Nope.
He'll try to stretch your neck backwards, making more visible, giving the scar more visibility.
What is this? How does this happen to you? This looks unnatural.
Well, I hate talking about it, especially since people are looking for me, but I was taken by a cult, something very similar to these Thayan people. They thrived on torture. That was all they were about. And it was all I understand. So, I believe you and we have very similar paths and histories. The best thing I've learned is patience.
I just couldn't hold back. He was right in front of me. I could feel Marchio's feelings running through me. The hate.
Yes, but unfortunately, there was nothing we could do at that point. That was not a fight. I don't think we could win. And I don't think that perhaps we were all mentally prepared for. But nonetheless, we should find Valen, and we should proceed carefully, and I don't want to run away anymore. I'd like to see these guys go down for their evils.
No, I'll guarantee that it will down, even if the last thing you do.
I would definitely like it to just be the beginning and not the last.
I'm sorry for losing my temper back there.
It's
I also
completely
wasn't waiting.
understandable. But
Are you hungry? I could really go for some.
Oh, and then I summon berries. Oh, look, berries over here.
Oh God. Yeah, I'll take one and we'll grab Valen and head back.
All right.
Enough that everybody would be pleased. Would have been perfect. Welcome back.
All
Thank
right.
you.
So Machios, Beal, Nikolai disappear. So does Duncan. So Ileana and Soma, you guys are alone for an amount of time. What are you guys doing?
As I said, I'm actually going to sneak off and go talk to my colleagues. I can be like, Soma, stay safe. I'll be back soon. With the
Well,
Soma waits in the graveyard alone.
no, I'm not gonna do that.
No,
I'm gonna wait.
No. Ileana goes. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna wait 12 seconds, and then I'm gonna be like, that's boring, and I'm gonna follow suit. But
you
while
can
you
try,
guys,
but as I like duck around a corner and like enter like a market square, like I cast disguise self to make myself just look like some like indeterminate commoner, and just like I'm casually walking, like you can't even tell the difference.
so
even if you do see Ileana, you can't actually follow her.
I mean, I was not trying to, because my goal is to go to the Sword of Ice in a tavern, and I'm gonna start brewing stuff, because I'm not gonna deal with the dwarves. But wait, it's a bit, because I don't know what's happening right now. So the guys, everybody's leaving. What's happening?
All right. So Duncan. So we're gonna split everyone. So Machios, Beal, and Nikolai are.
Because nothing was said. It's like everybody just went into the whisper room, and then everybody knew what they had to do, except.
So So Nikolai just said he was gonna go grab Valen and ask Bale to watch his back, and he'd be back here
Yeah.
ASAP.
All right. So Nikolai is going to go grab Valen. So he'll be back in maybe 30 minutes. Not even. No, he'll be back in like 15 minutes. Well, depending if Valen's willing to come on his own
And
accord.
when you guys were in the whisper
Duncan
room,
is going to.
Soma and
Yeah,
Ileana had
that
a
was
talk,
done.
so I thought that's what was gonna happen.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna wait. If they say they're gonna come back, I'm gonna wait.
all right. So Duncan is going to go and bring back the dwarven adventuring party. Soma will wait. You guys are going to bring back their characters. Valen. Okay, and then Ileana.
Well, didn't Ileana
Yeah,
just
as I said,
disguise?
I'm going off to go see my contact during this like hour. Well,
Okay.
Duncan's like getting.
Cool.
All right, so Ileana, whisper.
This is
Interesting.
a strong. I mean, there's so much information, so much chaos. It's fun. It's stressful.
In character, Nikolai is relieved he's leaving.
What did you say? He's relieved. He's leaving.
Yes.
You're gonna change character?
No,
No, he's leaving as in.
the town.
Yeah. We're leaving Icerim to hide, to do a mission actually, but
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I agree with that plan. Whatever we do, because I thought bringing the supplies would make us heroes. Maybe I was bringing
I
a
think
group of
working for the
adventurers.
Fae would have the opposite effect.
You said Fae.
Fae,
Yeah. I was
yeah,
like,
my bad.
yeah, the Red Wizards. I mean, I don't know much about Faerun. Like I said earlier, Reshaman, they hate the Red Wizards for a reason, and I feel like it's the right reason.
I think it's better to clear the South Road on our own, not
I
under
actually,
I'm actually very sorry that I had to pull out the bow.
dude,
No, that's fine. Your character had perfect reason to.
we were very rough on you in character, but personally, I think I didn't feel like it was against you out of character. The game master Duncan, he doesn't like Bell.
I knew something like that was gonna happen the moment we decided to walk to talk to Sharpen.
I didn't want to go to Sharpen's Manor, not yet. I wanted to go there to secure like a deal for buying apples and just gathering information. But it's like we want to go there while Duncan is here. We want to go there while shit is happening, basically. Like we could be more subtle, maybe.
So Bale, also, if you didn't do that, Nikolai didn't know they were Thay. He was gonna pull out that letter from Ilmamar and out himself as like some sort of agent. That could have been even worse.
Yeah. Nice, but I like this, man. This story is going pretty far.
Soma is also very curious. I'm gonna tell you that out of character because you don't know in character. I'm gonna specify because I'm also sent by somebody who wants information on the region, but he didn't give me any contacts. Like, use your silver tongue to make friends and get the lay of the land. That's what I have. It's like, okay, I've got to be curious. I gotta work my way into the middle of the town and be in a good place to know what's going on. Be in the now.
The reason for Bell to stay in town still haven't come up. Like it didn't come up in play, so I don't think I can tell you guys about a bit about it.
hmm It,
But
it has for me tonight. It's like I don't have a home anymore. This is my new home, I think. I'm gonna make the best out of it. But
for sure, man.
I did ask myself, why is Belle staying here right now? But you don't have to answer
Well,
because it's gonna be later. Don't answer it out of character. I want to
no,
know
yeah.
in character when the time is right.
Right now, you know Bell is gonna stay because he wants to get revenge, right?
That's true.
That's the yeah. That's why he's staying right now. But that's
I did try to convince Belle that like you don't know why they were with him, and in character he's gonna ask you next, and then you're gonna tell him like
yeah, for
they've
sure.
tortured him. Oh shit.
It's not the first time, but it's pretty sad, man. I wanna get to know everybody's backstories better. Everybody has pretty interesting backstories. Valen just shared me a little bit, and he's pretty.
I feel
That
like we've
sounds pretty
seen the
cool.
tip of the iceberg for everybody.
I've got a couple pages worth.
Yeah, I
Hey
mean,
man, don't take it personally, but Bell's not gonna play dice against Nikolai anymore. He learned his lesson.
Which
do
is fine.
do you guys have like a clear cut? Like you know exactly what your background is? Because I've left mine very open ended with a lot of like maybe this could be true because of that which is true. Maybe this could be true because another thing. And I'm very surprised that I actually have contacts with the phase because I'm supposed to be an exile.
The lizard is gonna. The lizard thing is gonna come up soon. I think.
So Nikolai had, for the most part, the main points of his backstory are very clear cut. There are like some vague parts to it, like where people ended up, motivations, and other things.
Your last roleplay, it was very nice. I really liked reading that because you've gave us a lot of insight into that.
I
Like
couldn't. I couldn't
being
write a
part of a
lot.
cult
I couldn't write a lot. My guy
or
was drunk. It was terrible to write roleplay for drunkenness. It's weird.
it that was also fun. Like coming out of in and out of blackout. It's like
Yeah, it's like it's when real people get drunk, right? That's how blackout happens. You're like, fuck, I'm dancing now. What's going on? Oh shit, I'm in a car. Am I heading home? Oh no, I'm eating now. What the fuck?
you're an infernal, so you probably have a good resistance to alcohol. But this being your first time, you're poised to be sick. Like that's what happens.
Yeah, I never drink too much alcohol. I never drink too much alcohol. It wasn't a thing that you come across in the mountains. So I am a little weak to alcohol.
Soma used to like always brew his own stuff so he could have at least a bottle when he was traveling. He's a sipper, not a drinker.
I need to talk to Nikolai later. It's important.
Yeah.
When we're returning with Valen, because Valen might have like some input. Oh, but Valen is not here. Yeah.
I
So
have so much stuff to
what
dump onto you
would
guys.
Soma notice from what happened in the whisper room in character?
You saw us leaving, and I think
W-
Nikolai returning without the makeup, without
No,
the
he
disguise,
just
right?
he goes back
So
to the
you guys
regular
didn't say
disguise.
anything. You just left, and without explaining anything, there's nothing that happens between you. Like
Oh no, we
I
We
explained.
just talked to each
Yeah,
other a little bit.
okay.
yeah. You saw us walking out, talking like we would do if somebody else invited us.
And Soma said, right, he remained to talk with Diana before she left. So okay.
On other notes, did you guys know that here in Brazil, at least, we have it's a Friday 13th with a full moon. I think it's in the whole world actually,
Yep.
We're
right? Because
Saturday 14th now on my part, on my end, and you too, Bill.
oh yeah, it's Saturday because
Yep, it's
it's super
2:26.
early in the morning. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually kind of sad because I didn't get the
we
chance to see the
we
moon
survived.
today.
We lived through our poor decisions.
Yeah, at least they made as long as they make sense in character, I don't mind poor decisions.
I agree with that. I mean, you have to take it's a group thing, and I'm glad that we all took cues and were able. It's chaotic at times, but that's a big part of the fun, if you ask.
I notice it's very hard to talk over people. I
Uh,
really can't do it. It's kind
your
of hard. I
voice
have to
is
learn
like
it
mine.
more.
I have to basically shout when I want to interrupt, and I used to shy away from it. Now I don't anymore. So at times you should insist more.
All right. So as Soma waits, the first one back is Nikolai, Valen, Beal, and Machios come back.
I will
Nicol-
have on the way
Nikolai and
back.
Bale, it doesn't take you much convincing to have Valen spinning his spear around. And Beal, you could swear that he's taken this entire time just to try to spin the spear like you did that one time. And that's probably why he's actually out there. That's at least running in the back of your head. But on your way
So,
back, Beal, what do you do?
when I get Valen together with Nikolai, I'll ask about what is this gunpowder thing that you were talking about? Those explosive powder that you said.
Blasting powder. It's used to create explosions. It's used in mining, and it can be a very dangerous but useful tool against large groups of enemies. And it is very good at toppling infrastructure.
How I need to learn how this works. This seems pretty interesting. It might come very handful, very useful.
Yes, just think of it as very forceful fire.
I like very forceful.
I dislike fire.
Anyway,
Beal's
I will toss
looking at a
Beal
gunslinger
shield.
class here.
Oh no, but who knows? Maybe I become a tinkerer, right? Looking into arrowheads that explode. I don't know. Maybe.
If you want to use
Who
black
said that?
powder, it's a gunslinger or bust. Like, well, no, you could. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get.
Yeah, exactly.
But if that's
Let's chill. Let's
anything
chill,
you guys
yeah.
want to do in the future, you got to let me know so I can see if that actually will work.
Oh
Right?
yeah,
All right. So
that's why I'm talking to Nicola. I've learned about blood exploding powder now. Now it's
But-
something in my mind. Bell
God,
is
Mike, what did you
smart.
do?
Nikolai's just sitting there thinking about making his own last stand. So
Okay.
he's all in the business and looking for traps and explosives and other things.
We're in a timeline where it existed in the Forgotten Realms. For sure.
All right, so Valen walks up, still spear in his hand, sword on his back and shield on his back, still the spear in his hand, and he's twirling it even as he walks up to you, Soma, into the actual graveyard. Closely behind you guys, about a few minutes away, you see the dwarves march up. Duncan leading them.
Welcome back, Valen. I see you've gotten better with us. You're Dala! Here you are! You guys, I'm glad to see you.
If only
And-
it were under better circumstances.
And as you guys are introducing and saying your hellos or whatever, sprinting up in this almost invisible form comes Ilyana.
And as I like run up, I like drop my disguise.
Who's that? Oh, Diana. You scared me.
So
I was just doing some last minute business since we may not be coming back here for business.
I've been twiddling Sicilia, and he had his loot in his hand. He's gonna, well, stow it on his back.
So to the point, the Thay are trying to press us underneath their thumb, and I imagine they will do the same to this village. It would be in the best interest of almost everybody here if they were gone. I look to Yurdella.
All right, make a persuasion check.
All right.
I'd like to help them in this, but
Bardic
By-
inspiration.
No, you guys are all going to make your point across the dwarves. so
Okay,
there's no
but-
inspiration given. But
I'm getting
sorry, you guys can give inspiration. You can't give it. You can't give a helping.
use the
action.
inspiration. It's a good thing.
19? No, you can use it afterwards. So 19 is pretty fucking good.
25 is even fucking better.
All right.
Soma is trusting in Nikolai.
And just being short and to the point.
All right. So Nikolai says his piece. Beal, what do you say to the dwarves?
I'll unhook the things that cover my slave brand, and I'll spread my wings, show my slave brand behind my back. And the Thayan are known slave owners. That kind of attitude, this kind of attitude, only comes from monsters without a heart. They all deserve to die. I'll do all I can to bring them down. They even hurt my friend here. Marchos steps up. He's been tortured viciously for no reason at all. If you have any goodness in your hearts, you'll help us bring down that fucking monster.
I'm also gonna give inspiration to Bell, and that's my last one.
Okay. So Bale, go ahead and make me a use your inspiration, and you actually have advantage as Machios as you spread your wings and turn your symbol back towards you. Machios immediately tries to put your wings back together to cover your markup and growls towards everyone when you show your symbol to everyone. So advantage with inspiration.
Is it persuasion? Right?
Yeah, persuasion.
With advantage. Oof.
Right. And then roll your d6. All right, 14. Ileana.
Yes. In Dwarvish, I say to your dog, I know how these Thayans operate. First, they come in here, set up some sort of trading post, trying to be like, yeah, we just want to build a road between here and Thune. Next thing you know, that this mining operation you guys have, they're taking a piece of it. Next thing after that, they effectively own you. Next thing after that, just slaves to the Thayans. I've known people that have worked with Thayans. And it never ends well. If you work with us, we'll work with you. We'll find what happened to your party of adventurers, the one up north, disappeared. Hopefully get them back, or at least what remains of them. Figure out what happened up there. Same time, we'll try and figure out what's actually causing the issues down south. Get this town actually resupplied. So the shit you guys mine can actually be traded with the south.
All right, make a persuasion. All right, good. Soma.
I don't know much about life in these parts, but I do know the wizards are bad. I agree with Toppling's sharpened down. He's gonna die, and I keep strumming my guitar like I don't yet have an end for this song. I've lived in Rashomon long enough to know the red wizards are bad news. They cannot be allowed to encroach here. That I know.
All right, make your persuasion, Soma.
Oh, that's awkward.
Apparently, they don't like your instrument.
No, I don't have inspiration.
The long story short is here they are the enemy. We may be strangers, but soon enough we'll be with you. We should stick to our own and stand against the Thay.
Master Wizard, you've talked about the roads to the south, and Beal, you have revenge. It's good. Ileana, you have your reasons, and Soma, I have trouble hearing what you're saying. But what's stopping us from mining to the north? Or just moving our camp? It seems
Well,
like human matters to us. What do you have to say about that?
do you know about the Red Wizards? If they take control of the region, you will not be allowed to mine, or you will be forced to mine for the Red Wizards.
The Red Wizards are... Sorry, forced?
That's what they
No.
do.
The
That's what I
The
heard.
Red Wizards of Thay have legions upon legions of slaves.
My song
Do you
was
want to
bad.
carry a brand like mine?
My song was bad, but basically,
You think dwarves can be slaves?
Let's not talk about what the Thayans will attempt to do. Let's talk about being unified together. This may seem like a human problem to dwarves, but perhaps we should rearrange this. We should be more unified. If we will be there to help you, which we plan to go north and search for your dwarven allies, and we just hope the same of you, that we can stick together through these terrible times.
What is the deal that you have running right now?
There's no deal.
There is no
Icerim's
deal.
a free place. We're not taxed. There's nothing that happens amongst the dwarves. No one cares. The dwarves are the military here. We are the guards. We handle things that run down. I mean, but we don't care about the actual, some prick builds a palace up. We don't care.
don't you worry about.
He is attempting to force us underneath his thumb, and he has been threatening members of this town, but what do we say about making an alliance?
I had a lie with someone that was well in the same interest of me.
What
You
if we
see, Juliana, go ahead.
What if we could bring Proof thought they were thinking about doing something a bit more in the region than just doing what they are now? Things that would impact you specifically.
Well, how about this, Ileana? Why don't you go ahead and bring me some evidence of who the Thays are? Or at least give me a way to actually do this. Tell Duncan or whoever, or have somebody explain to me what the hell the Thayan are. You say slavery. That is against me and my dwarven allies. We don't keep slaves. Though we may look like it, all of our men are paid equally and they work their asses off because we're dwarves.
Yordala, I can only give you my word and you decide if you trust it or not.
I want damn proof, Elf.
But
I don't want your damn word. I don't
what I'm
trust
gonna
you.
tell you
What do you consider proof?
is what I'm gonna tell you is that we will not mine, leaving the dwarves to mine the mountains in the north, but the red wizards, they will eventually turn their gaze on your mountains,
Where's your proof, Elf?
domains. I shall strive to bring you proofs, but right now I can only give you my word.
Yadala, what do you consider proof in this matter?
Books, tomes, words from other dwarves.
Duncan,
Someone from not around here. Someone
Dun-
without an actual opinion
do
from
you
around
trust
here. Bring me a
Duncan?
dwarf. Bring me a dwarf not from the north. Bring me a dwarf from Thay. Bring me a dwarven slave from Thay. Do any of you know dwarves even close to Thay?
I can't say that I do.
Would I know a dwarf close to Thay?
Yeah. I have
Duncan
the
is my
red
best bet.
dual
I
eyes.
mean, he's lived long enough in Rashomon to maybe know, but she doesn't seem to trust Duncan enough, so that's fair. If I ever meet such a dwarf, I shall bring him to you. You have, once again, my word.
Well, Yadella, if we are unable to find such evidence, there are other ways we could convince you to stand with us in opposing the Thay here.
That is true. I heard you dwarven folk face troubles up north.
North? There's nothing else north from here. Except for these gems that were mining out of the damn mountains.
Well, Duncan, did you tell him exactly what's happened? They had you on your knees and he was preparing to execute you just because he didn't receive what he wanted.
Well, I know that. And well, he's a fuck for sure, but it doesn't stop us dwarves from mining.
Have there been any dwarven disappearances? I find it likely they would be behind such things. They are known for making people disappear. They are known for their slavery, and they are known for their sacrifices.
They've been here for years. I'm sorry, but even though I hate the thing, you know I do, and that's why I brought you all up for him and brought my dwarven companions here. I have a hate for them, but we do need proof. Your Dala is not going to be one there. We've lost people to the north. That's
I
true.
will admit that if I
Yudala.
had another home, I would not care about this place. I can relate to your Della, but she seems amenable. We should strive to prove our point to her, won't we? He's looking at everybody in the group. Like, it seems clear what's the outcome of this negotiation. She's been clear, she hasn't budged. We could spend 3 hours trying to debate. It's not gonna change anything, right?
I don't think
What if
it's impossible.
What if we went north, investigated what happened to that party of dwarves, and surveyors that disappeared in adventures, build up goodwill, we come back, then we can discuss matters.
Your Dala goes to open her mouth, and then Fiddle Run kind of runs up and says, well, let me tell you, if you can find someone up there that killed me ma, right, and you can bring back evidence it was they're fucking dead. I'll tell you that right now. Half-elf.
And
Wait.
regarding that,
Nikolai, fast. How does the message? How do you send a message to someone with
Asfar,
magic?
uh,
Yes, exactly. How does it work?
it's not quite that fast. I'm not powerful enough to send very far distances, maybe 100 feet.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Ozephora.
she
Do
shall
you think she
send.
could send a message to somebody that I know?
Your Dala walks up. You have a message that would bargain on your behalf, do you?
I think I do. You see, I come from the region of Sunset Mountains. I've made many friends there.
Ah, I know of people in the Sunset Mountains, dwarven folk.
I'll say in Dwarven.
Favrim, could you give this devil his spell? And you just see the Favrim, the quiet one, just nod and walk towards Beal. And he holds his hand up as a glyph appears in his hand. And you can see the glyph almost appears to be made of stone itself. And Favrim says, "Think." And he pushes his hand towards you. He casts sending on you to who?
Dorala Daydreamer.
Sounds good.
They're doing this, I'll say. It would be. I don't think it'd be too hard to find out their intentions with this city if we were to work under the guise for them for a little while. I'm sure their intentions would be proved to be foul.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right,
I
Beal.
agree.
Beal, give me 25 words you want to say to Dorala. And remember, you
I'm
can only
writing
respond
them
once.
down while
Okay,
I'm counting.
perfect. All right. Anyone
Let's
else
give
want
him
to
a
do something?
couple.
Well, yeah. Everyone else want to do something while he's actually making this up.
Strumming my lute, trying to accord it. I'm just kidding.
God, Beal too. Boons, and now solving this. I mean, shit. It's like
I turned to
like
Nikolai
a
while this
favorite
is going on, and I'm like, if we
So-
succeed in offsetting these things, they're gonna come. It won't be the end.
Mhm. Mhm. I feel like everybody has enough pieces of the puzzle to start piecing it together.
Well, all of you for some reason, except for Nikolai. And Nikolai has the actual party for a reason, but everyone else has a reason to hate the Thay, right? Even if it's not just what just happened, it's your past or whatnot. I mean, Thay is bad. Honestly, I had no intentions of bringing Thay into this campaign until I saw a lot of the backstories. Thay is fucking horrible to a lot of people.
I mean-
So thank you guys so much for actually looking at the actual campaign, where it was set before you made your characters, and say,
Exactly.
okay, this is the actual area. Okay, fuck, Thay's right there. Fuck those guys. So good for you.
If I can do a parenthesis for 30 seconds, as a game master, I never set one of my game in this region of Faerun, but I always loved everything around the Red Wizards and Rashomon. Like, it's so fun.
You know, a lot of like the 5e adventure modules, they have like references to like Thayans, or you deal with Thayans, but like it's just like mustache twirling villains. Like they don't like actually drive the plot.
They've changed in 5e. They did, because I remember, like, the second edition, they were like clear cut, mustache twirling villains, as you said. Now they have enclaves where they're trying to actually help people to do good PR.
They're like
Nikolai
the
doesn't.
Church of Scientology.
This is the first encounter with anything to do with the Thay for Nikolai. He's heard of them, and he very much dislikes them for what they stand for, especially considering his past. But right now
Everybody
they are a
spent-
pressing problem.
People throughout Faerun will actually hate wizards just because they've heard of Thay, right? So I mean, you would definitely know about the Thayans, right? They're fuck. I mean, Nikolai,
They are
you don't know
known
what they
throughout
look
the
like, you don't know
realms.
what they're about, but holy fuck, they are horrible individuals. Like you've been spit on a couple times being called a Thayan because you've casted a cantrip. Or
In the realms,
been busted for casting it.
I got it.
You're good? You got it? You're good?
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry for the.
No, sending is a difficult spell. All right, so you have 25 words. What do you wish to send to Dorala Daydreamer?
Dorella, I need your help. Please explain to an acquaintance of mine how the Tay Empire rule. Her name is Metalhood, a dwarf.
Okay, so Dorella responds, but it's the response is actually stolen from you. as four of them actually takes his hand away, and you can see as the actual the stone-like sigil on his hand spins around and turns back into his hand, and then he just closes his fist and puts it closer to his face. You don't not hear Dorella's response. Make a persuasion check.
Ooh,
I don't have Nordic inspiration anymore.
It's okay. I believe in the heart of the dice. Oh no, shit. It's the same.
All right.
It
Four of
happened.
him as he walks away from you, when he has his fist to his actual face, he drops it as he walks by Nikolai, and Nikolai, he kind of shakes his hand, and from his hand falls down what looks like stone ash, and as it hits the actual earth itself, it disappears. And he walks up to Yordala and just whispers something in her ear, but you can see Nikolai right by him, that his lips are not moving, but it's almost like a whisper, a message to Yordala.
How dare he use the same tricks?
Yordala looks towards Beal and takes a step closer to him. Dorala, is it?
Dorala Daydreamer, yes. I
Well,
met him many a time roaming the Sunset Mountains.
well, Dorala insures me as one of the Sunset Hill dwarves, but as a mountain dwarf himself, similar to us. Thay does imprison dwarves. And you can see as she turns back around and first of all faces towards Nikolai and then turns around towards Ilya and Soma and Valen. And you could see her faces with disgust. We're not going to become slaves. Not a fucking chance.
I won't either. I won't.
All of you need to go and fucking stop this right now. If you need cover while you head up north, go and do that for me. You don't have to, but you can. We're putting an end to these fucks. We're not going to be goddamn slaves. It happened once.
Help us, and with your aid, maybe we can make it so.
When do you plan on leaving?
Likely tomorrow.
Why don't you leave now? We'll cover your backs.
We still need to pick up our Thayan insignias.
Don't worry. Favrim will have them for you. He's got a good image of Eliana. He'll pick those up for you. Don't worry. We'll fuck with this guy as much as he's fucked with you.
Finally, we can leave now? Is that what she means?
To be perfectly fair, I think they might be useful for after we oust them because
we'll have them for you. As soon as you come back, we'll have them for you. Even if we have to steal them, or we can have Duncan go back and grovel on his fucking knees and say, oh, they already left because they wanted to make haste. Duncan kind of like looks angry for a second, and then Yondala gives him a deeper stare, and he kind of like, okay, fuck this. All right. Favrim, give him a gift. Are you all heading up north now?
I suppose why not? Everybody have everything they need. I guess we'll just need to head back to the inn, gather up our supplies and our armor. We can move out.
Soma's gonna take, since he doesn't need to sleep much more, I want to do something at the inn. But yeah, we're gonna leave after that.
What time of day is it right now?
I would say it's about an hour before nightfall.
Honestly, it probably makes more sense just to leave in the morning because it's almost nightfall, and I don't know how I feel about leaving in the middle of the night.
Well, no one can fucking see you, can they, half-elf? Just leave. Go. Go now. Let us deal with everything. Y'all take off. If you don't want the help from the dwarves, it's fine. We'll still help you regardless, but I'm eager now, and Fulgrim's got a bit of a, well, what do the humans call it? A boon. If you'd leave now.
It works with me. We just need to grab our stuff. We should probably
You've got-
move throughout the night.
You've got 1 hour. As soon as the sun sets on Icerim, you better be gone. Falvern will be waiting for you at the north gates of town. He'll tell you exactly where you need to go if you'll listen.
Yordala, thank you for your help. This will serve us both very well.
It better. Dwarves aren't used to an uprising above land.
All right.
Let's leave.
Return to the inn. Start gathering up our stuff.
Ileana,
So,
before
we leave.
Ileana, before you leave, just right. Sorry. Go ahead, Soma.
Do we leave during the night or the next morning? Do
So
I have 4
Within
hours?
the hour.
yeah, you guys are gonna
Okay.
leave within the hour, but you guys just have to leave within the hour so they can distract shit.
That's okay.
And then you have whatever.
I just wasn't sure because I missed a part. Was taking notes.
All right. So Ileana, but just before you're about to run off, Duncan grabs your arm. Hey, you're kind of a sneaky type, aren't you?
I am. That is too.
Good. You have anything magical on you? Something that can cut someone real deep?
Not really. Why?
Well, you might need it coming up ahead. I want this back. And he hands over a sword to you.
Oh. What type of sword? Short sword?
Short +1.
Oh, nice. I think this will come of use.
I want it back.
You'll get it back.
Unless I'm dead. If I'm dead, say a prayer with me over my grave, and then you can keep it. But if you're the one that kills me, my fucking spirits will haunt the shit out of you.
I'll keep this in mind.
Good. One rogue to another. Be sneaky. Keep quiet. Keep your eyes ahead. And watch out. If they were able to take out my dwarven companions and some of the humans that were sent up after them, it may be something quite dangerous.
I'll keep that in mind. Thans or no Thans, whatever is up there is probably very dangerous.
Okay. And then as before Nikolai takes off, Favrim will actually grab his arm. So he grabs your arm, you turn around, and he says nothing and just hands you what looks like a pristine rod.
I will message him. Thank you. I will return this.
Magic missile is the only thing that's said to you. So you have a wand of magic missiles.
Awesome.
I want to go to Jater and make sure he ferments the apples and the berries and the leaves I've got so that when I come back, I can start brewing. That's going to take like half an hour. Then I pack my bags and I'm ready to go.
All right, sounds good. All right, so in the next hour before you guys do have to go, so Soma has said what you want to do. The dwarves walk away from everyone. Yordala actually will approach a Valen, hand Valen something. Valen just takes it and nods. It's in a small sack, and Valen nods. And Valen just kind of looks towards the north and kind of nods. We're heading that way.
We'll follow.
And I guess we head
Yeah.
out of town.
All right, so you guys have an hour back in town. Anything else you guys want to purchase? Anything you
Okay.
guys want to actually get? you can absolutely go ahead and purchase that now if they have it available. So when you go and start setup for your actual brewing process, it takes you about half an hour, as you said.
I will return to Osephora.
Okay. Does anyone else go to Osephora? No. Okay. Soma, what are you saying?
Oh, before your Della and them head off, I want to stop real quick. Ask about Lavina and a red-headed dwarf that was her companion.
So Yurdala will make a persuasion check, actually. Yurdala kind of is like, I'm not quite sure I know exactly who you're speaking of. Maybe you should talk to me when you come back.
Very well.
I'll take a look.
Thank you for your time.
But you hear a message in your head, and you know it only comes from Forvrim, and you hear one word, Bore. B-O-R-E, Bore.
Alright, Bore.
As in, like, dig?
Nikolai is going to
name
say
of
the
the dwarf.
name.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I did miss that part.
Or maybe you have to dig for the name. I don't know. Whatever Nikolai takes it as.
Nikolai takes it as a name.
Okay, cool. Hope so.
I will again thank Vavrim with the message.
You may respond to this message.
Thank you, Vavrim. I will not disappoint you in your trust.
One more message comes back. I'll want that wand back.
You got it.
Okay. So before you guys head off north, which we're about to wrap for tonight, but before you guys head off north, because I want we could do one thing before. It'll take another hour if you guys want. Might be better. No, actually, you know what? Valen's not really got. No, I don't know. It's your guys' call. I'm kind of 50-50 on it.
I'm good to wait till Valen's here for combat or something.
Yeah,
Normally,
like
I'd say let's keep going, but right now I'm traveling tomorrow, so let's take it easy. And Valen isn't here.
Do you guys want to just have a quick mock combat in the graveyard?
Sure.
We can just shits and giggles, just like nothing towards the actual party. But so we get some combat in tonight. If you guys want to have,
I want to try some
skeletons
things.
or what?
Yeah.
All right, because you guys did just level up, and I do want you guys to actually express all of your abilities. So everyone needs to be completely at full hit points or whatnot. I'm going to get rid of Velen for this combat, and let's go ahead and have some fun. And if you guys TPK, there is no actual TPK.
Temporary hit points, because I guess false life, of course.
But let's bring you guys towards the... Oh, let's put a grid back up on this map, actually.
I want to stay where I am right now and be like, I was leaving, and I'm gonna run back.
Oh, like the gate squeaks open and you guys are doing whatever. So you guys can move anywhere within 20 feet of this actual gate. So I'm going to use Ileana. Actually, no, Ileana's probably going to move. So I'm going to use Machios because he's kind of the guy here. So I'm going to... Anyone can be within 25 feet of Machios. So inside Machios' circle, you guys can be anywhere on the south side of the gate. And let's pull up some random undead.
I cast Mage Armor.
Of course you do. You guys all get 1 round before combat starts.
I did cast False Life on my part.
I wanna.
So
I-
false
I'll
like
get
mage armor. And Beal, just for shits and giggles, no flying in this combat.
Okay, I just want to get up. I just want to stand here on this.
He's doing the
on this
gargoyle.
column. Yeah,
Dance.
exactly. I'm a gargoyle for the cemetery.
I'm gonna take the hide action, or I'm gonna hide behind this wall.
All right. All right. Skeletons. What else should we throw in? How about one big ass skeleton?
Yeah.
Gollum.
Ha
All
ha.
right. But we need something else. Something that can really fuck the party up that's undead.
A
Oh, so
lich.
you're aiming for the lich.
Why don't we put a vampire in there?
Oh my!
Nice.
He's aiming for the TPK.
No.
I'm
Okay,
just
that's-
kidding. I'm just
You know what?
kidding. We
How-
can
how about this?
prevail.
The vampire is going to stay back for an indeterminate amount of rounds, and then it will actually come out. Because that
So-
would be actually awesome for you guys to fight a vampire and see what a vampire's like to fight. Because I don't
It's
plan
a
on having
vampire
vampires in my
with the-
campaigns.
It's a
He can, like-
vampire with the cocky template. He's cocky.
with the cocky template, that's
You
great.
can like cast invisibility and runs.
no, this is just this thing is. Let's go ahead and have a little bit of a combat. Actually, yeah, vampire. Do we need all these creatures? I think we can probably go with about 4 skeletons. We don't need all these skeletons. All right, there we go. 4 skeletons, 1 giant skeleton, and a vampire against the party. So let's group in it and start the initiative.
Let's go.
Ah, let's go.
All
So
right,
nothing is
gonna play some
expanded.
battle music.
So go crazy,
Nothing's suspended.
everybody.
You guys are at full fucking resources. Go ahead and go nuts. Let's play out level 4. Let's see what that looks like. Beal. Wow, that's strange. You're up first.
How did that happen, right?
I love it.
I'm gonna. Well, first thing first, I'm gonna look at this guy here. He's gonna get a hunter's mark as a bonus action.
This guy here.
Yep.
Yep, done.
And now I'll pull out my longbow, knock an arrow. Can I use one of those explosive arrowheads? Yes, sir. Just to see how they work.
Yep. Yeah. That works real good.
Take the damage. Hey, let's
All
go.
right, so 17. Piercing. Did they have resistance or yeah, it's piercing? Hang on. Vulnerability is bludgeoning. So no, your arrow pierces through and smashes this creature into the earth. Done.
Then
Maybe I should have
Focus.
more skeletons.
focus on the big one. I'll take care of the mob.
More skeletons.
They get out of the earth.
Okay. So I just got to find out the ones that are not actually just freshly added on. So this one, and this one. Okay, okay, that's being too difficult now because Tracker is not working well with me. Okay, this guy is going to get up and move here. He's not doing anything right now. He did.
He's
Soma,
dead.
it's your go.
I'm gonna start by moving 10, 15 feet. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse on the big gun. And I guess I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. So that's a
Ooh.
roll of 16, 12 damage. That's
Yep.
about it.
Good enough. 12 damage is good.
Pretty
Diana, you are
Wait,
hidden.
I'm gonna move back here 5 feet. I'm done.
That's what the end turn button's for. That's why I have it.
I cheated. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
50
It's
lashes. 50 lashes.
okay.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna try out one of those exploding arrowheads,
Okay.
and with my crossbow, shoot the big skeleton. 16
16 will hit.
plus
6 plus 7. Yeah. Let's see if he sees you first. I'm pretty sure he will. 14. Yeah, he definitely does not see you. And we'll make a check and stays up. The arrow blasts across him, but he stays standing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna then move back here and bonus action.
Okay.
17.
17. Noted.
Nikolai.
All right.
I love wizards.
Yep, when you see the ruler come
Yeah, the
out.
ruler's like, I'm going to go here, and then I go all the way up here.
Yeah.
And they're
Yum,
like
yum, yum.
getting out the protractor to see if all enemies can get hit by their spell.
I'm gonna move up here. First action will to be pulling out that wand of magic missiles and casting magic missile at the 7th level
Okay, on what?
Ooh.
on the vampire.
Oh, no,
You
he's
can
not
do
up
that
yet.
with the wand.
No, he's not up yet.
All right, I won't do it.
I mean, I'll let you do it, but then he'll have actions right now.
I'll hold back for a bit. And instead, I will start setting up. I'll cast Spiritual Weapon on the big guy here.
Perfect.
The coin zips past Marchio's. It's the big one.
Yep, 14 hits, 5 points of damage.
Alright, then I will Firebolt it.
Hell yeah. 13 will hit, 6 points of damage.
Alright.
A skeleton Godzilla.
In turn. Actually, wait. I should make a wisdom check for this guy. Make sure he doesn't realize that that thing is not actually physical. Yeah, natural 17. All right. He's going to take a swing at Machos. Oh, wait, he gets his gore attack too. All right. So 25 and 16. Both will hit Machios. Machios takes 31 points of damage.
How?
Ooh. You hear the echo. Nice.
Machios is down.
Mortal combat.
This one is going to stop there at 20 feet and see if he can actually identify what the... Yeah, natural 19. Yeah, no, he's good. It's an illusion. So he'll go there and there. Okay, Machios. Death saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay.
All right, success.
Hey.
Guys, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Sorry, dog was bugging me. All right, Beal, your go.
I'll take a disengage action to move back here. As I move the hunter's mark to the one here in behind, the small fellow behind. There we go.
All right, his turn. So he's going to recognize that you're there or not. Yeah, he definitely is. So he is going to charge down towards you. Does he have enough movement? Yes, he does. And he will. The short sword lunges out towards you. 18, I believe, will meet.
16, yeah. It's
Yeah,
16
so
now because I'm.
All right, so you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
The vampire is still arising from its grave. A formidable foe. Soma.
Alright. So I do have Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna give it to Iliana as a bonus action. And then
Eliana, you're all inspired.
gonna cast I'm gonna move there first. 10 feet here. Gonna cast Dissonant Whisper on the big one again.
Distant whispers on an undead.
It's psychic damage. So there's something weird right here. It should be.
Yeah, let me just double check
the
here. No, yeah, wow, it actually works. Psychic damage works on a skeleton. Okay, cool. Yeah. So
pretty bad damage roll.
Is there a save for it, or?
It's a save. It should show the DC. I'm trying. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
DC
saving
14.
throw. Natural 4. All right. So it'll definitely take the plus
It's
the
frightened.
Hexblade.
It needs to. Shit. There's nobody in range, but it needs to take an immediate reaction to move away from me.
All right. So I'm gonna roll a d8 to see which way it moves. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it can't move 6. 1. It will move this way.
I'll adjust the spell. I thought I had imported it correctly. See, no, wait, I wasn't done. I didn't click it. Still have 20 feet of movement, and now it's okay. My turn is.
All right. Eliana, you were inspired.
Okay, I'm going to attack this giant skeleton from hidden. With one of the exploding crossbow bolts. 21.
21 definitely hits.
Okay.
Definitely
Okay.
hits.
So it takes 19 piercing damage.
All right, yeah, 19. You strike the creature. It does not look very healthy right now. It's
Okay.
barely holding together from its necromantic magics that raised it from this graveyard that unexpectedly attacked you. Strange
Yeah.
at the end of the session.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna bonus.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no. Ileana, make a wisdom savings throw as you can't even see yourself. I'm kidding. You're good. Yeah, you're amazing. So that would be essentially a 32. Yeah. Anything above a 30 is impossible to see. So, Nikolai, you don't even know where she went.
I run over here. I look around. Ilyana?
You just disappeared.
I'll cast Bless on myself, Soma, and
You could still do it on Ileana.
I'll do it on Ilyana then.
Yeah, she's hiding from everyone else, not you. That was just for flavor, but you could still see her. She's not hiding from you. All right, so Soma, Ileana, and who has Bless?
Myself.
And yourself. Perfect. Let me throw some Bless on you guys here.
Also, did it make a saving throw for the exploding arrow?
Did it make a save for the exploding arrow?
Yeah, because I hit it with one of the expanding arrows or whatever they're called.
Oh!
Just to test them out,
on.
see what they do.
Can you shove a creature bigger?
Yeah, and you have to roll a natural 20, unfortunately, to actually shove the creature, but it will make a strength save to see if it can actually. And 9! No, it falls prone. Yeah, so you actually knock it down with your walloping arrowhead.
That changes something for Bell.
Alright, I smack the skeleton with my spiritual weapon, and that's my turn.
All right, so 20 will definitely hit for 8 points of damage.
Bell, get back here! You juked!
Oh, I can actually reach Nikolai! Let's see if we can kill a wizard.
With a skeleton? Dream
Aha!
on.
20! So 20 will definitely hit. You take 8 points of piercing damage. All right, this guy is down, and Disso Whisper's only last one round, right?
Until the end of my turn or its turn. I'm gonna check, but
I think it's the beginning of
for
its
this
turn.
time, it's safe. It doesn't need to be able to approach me to do something.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's gonna take half of its movement to stand up, and then it will take 20 feet of movement over here. So it's still not coming towards you, but whatever. All right.
Well, it's done. After it moves, it's done with the spell. So basically, you can go at it once. It's not frightened.
Okay. This skeleton will see the skeleton attacks a spiritual weapon and hits. Nothing happens. Machios, make another save.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, Machios. Oh, no!
It's my turn. Come on, end turn. There we go. Oh no!
I went in too fast. I clicked too fast.
All right, Beal, here.
There we go. How does trip attacks work again?
A trip attack, you
Yeah.
would make an actual melee attack. They would contest it with their acrobatics or athletics. And so your 2 hit would be their DC against the acrobatics or athletics. This would take 1 attack action.
Yeah, I want to do a trip attack. So it's an unarmored attack. Exactly. An unarmored attack with no proficiency.
Unless you have a weapon, if you have a weapon, you can do a trip attack. You use your proficiency to do it, right? But you can't do it with a ranged weapon.
I'm gonna take the sword and make a trip attack.
All right, so you drop your bow, grab the sword, and make a trip attack.
Oh.
So just make an attack roll with your sword.
24.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't beat that. He's
It
tripped.
doesn't deal damage, right?
No, but you trip him on the ground. He's prone now.
And now I want to run back.
He can still attack while prone.
Yeah, but isn't it disadvantage because he's on the ground? No.
No.
It's on melee attacks, it's with advantage. On ranged attacks, it's with disadvantage.
If
so
the attacker is attacking the prone creature, the prone creature
Okay.
can still attack while on the ground.
Yeah, I still run 30 feet backwards here.
I'll try to take an attack of opportunity. Natural 1. He stabs himself.
It's its tibia. Any
Yeah,
skateboarder knows how it feels.
I just kick him in the chest to trip him prone. And then I fly back with the impulse and with the wings 30 feet.
All right.
And turn.
All right, he's going to stand up. And then move 15 feet because that's all they can do. All right. I think we're about to get ready to get cooking on the vampire here. Let me just roll some deep percentile. See what happens. Yeah, he's going to get... God, they're deadly. Okay.
I'm scared.
Where's Valen?
All right, so he moves 15 feet this way, and then I believe... Yes.
I'm hidden, by the way.
It's just like...
Yes, you are hidden, by the way. So, Nikolai, Soma, and Beal.
It's just like Peter Pan. If I don't believe, it doesn't affect me.
Yeah, you can go ahead and try. 2. This goes to Nikolai.
Counterspell.
So, that's... Are you got a counterspell?
No, I don't have
He
that.
can't.
Oh, you don't have it? Okay. And then he will move another 15 feet towards you. And that's his turn. Wow, okay. Soma, you're...
God, we need to take out the Minotaur skeleton, but now... Okay. I'm gonna use one action. Cast Bane on this. Wait. Wrong tooltip. On the vampire. I can't. 30 feet. Shit, I'm gonna move first. Boom. I still can't hit this one. Alright. So it's gonna be on the vampire, on this skeleton, and on that one too, that I cast Bane.
Okay. What's the DC?
Bless. DC 14. Charisma.
14 charisma. Oh shit, skeletons probably both gonna fail. 7 and -1. Yes, both the skeletons are definitely Bane.
I just wish the vampire misses.
Vampire. All right, vampire does not have, but rolls an 18. Vampire's fine.
All right. Damn it. Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. I'm gonna give inspiration to Belle. I think Ilyana still has hers. So that's gonna be
I
my
think it's
turn.
mine.
Thanks a lot, man.
You're welcome. Oh, I should end my turn. Nope. Wrong button. Sorry.
All right, so at the end of your turn, the vampire moves beside you. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. That was my bad. Ileana.
Oh man, that thing has legendary actions.
It's a vampire. Of course it does.
Mm-hmm.
I look at the skeleton behind me. Realize it probably doesn't see me because I'm that well fucking hidden. And I'm gonna quickly draw my +1 short sword and move here. And
Holy
Nice.
Nice.
beautiful. Nah, don't even worry about sneak attack. It's dead. No, what's this look like when you just carve this thing up?
it's just kind of like Nikolai doesn't even see me as I like sneak up behind it, and like Nikolai thinks he's about to get killed by the fucking skeleton, and just my short sword just like rams through like the back of its spine and through like its skull, and it just clatters into a pile.
Okay. Ilya, at the end of your turn, the vampire makes another.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
All right. Go ahead. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna use this bit. Get right here, and I'm gonna hide again with my bow. Oh, 10.
Coward.
Oh, no. It definitely sees you. Even behind the wall, it's like, yeah, she's right there. She's right. No, I can see her. I mean, I don't know what all you're looking at. She's right there.
Oh, wait. Does Bust affect that?
Does what?
No, not ability scores.
Oh, no.
It's probably more like you banged one of your daggers on the wall. Ting.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right.
It's
So at the end of Ileana's turn, the vampire will bite Soma. Soma, 22.
We have to kill Soma.
I wanted to cast shield. No matter like if it hits, I'm gonna cast shield. So I have 19.
I don't. So shield. I will tell you what the attack roll is before you cast shield, just so you don't waste it. So you'll keep the spell slot.
Perfect.
Shield happens. You can see the vampire diving towards you, and you know your shield won't actually help. And it dives into you. You take 5 piercing, 9 necrotic damage. And you can see as the vampire starts to regenerate some of its energy as it's been like downed for so long.
It did take 8 of those as temporary hit points, so it's just feeding on like foul, necrotic, false life.
It's full hit points anyways, so
I know. It doesn't matter, but just for flavor, it's like you don't taste good.
Yeah, no, you don't. But you will next time. Nikolai, it's your go.
All right. First things first, spiritual weapon smacks that skeleton that tried to hit the illusion.
That's another hit, and spiritual weapon crushes the creature into the earth. It's gone.
Move it.
And then I will cast Guiding Bolt on the vampire.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
It's very bright in front of you right now as you casted this into your mage armor.
And I'm gonna move this way.
Okay. Alright, he did. No, he's no longer prone or scared. He will see. Oh God, there's someone in his way, so he will have. Yeah, he's going to be able to get up to here and not attack. He's dead. Machos, death save. Oh no! Oh no! I love death saves. They're
One
so
and one?
intense.
How much is that?
No, it's 1 success and 2 fails.
2 fails. Oh.
Oh, I love death saves.
Yeah, I don't like them anymore. They're gonna take my puppy away.
Marchos
Why
is
did I
gone.
click?
Oh, wait,
I clicked
Beal.
twice
Beal.
again. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
sorry. I ended the
I'll,
turn, so.
This sucks. Well, I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna move here. Provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you will. Let's see. Big ass attack. 17.
70 hits.
17 hits for 21 points of slashing damage.
That's okay though.
Beal, you're down to 3 hit points. This is not okay.
No, this is okay because now I'm gonna take a potion and I'm gonna feed it to Marchos.
Okay, perfect. So it's an action to feed a potion to someone else, but yeah, you definitely do. And don't take this off your sheet because it's just for shits and giggles. So
I know. It's a basic, right? Yeah.
yeah, basic. 7 hit points. Machos is back to 7, prone, but okay.
Oh no. Now I want to drag Marchos the rest of my movement if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. It's half movement, but you can do it.
Yeah, I still have 25, so 10.
Yeah, 10 feet.
Wrong thing. Can I place Marchos further away from me?
You still have 5 feet of movement left, so you can move him around you at any place that you'd like. Any square within 5 feet of you can move him. All right, perfect.
Run away, Marchos! Run away!
We're like running here. All right, the skeleton will just run straight up to Beal. No longer not attacking. Vampire's turn. Oh, that means he has all of his legendary actions back. But he's got a bunch of regular actions right now, so let's see what he can do here.
Let's see him try.
All right. So he hasn't been hurt yet. Legendary resistance. So we're not using that because it's too cheap. So why don't we switch that out for something else here?
What are you thinking about?
Oh, you'll find out, my friend.
It sounds
right.
evil when you say it like that.
All right, so the vampire like pulls away from you, Soma, and his face dripping with your blood, and just reaches out to grab you and punches at you. 17, will that hit?
Not with shield.
Not with shield? All right, shield. Your shield goes up. He's gonna make another attack against you. 11. 11 is gonna miss. And then he just looks at you as his shield's blocking all of his attacks and just hisses towards you.
I'm not gonna hiss back, but I quirk my eyebrows. I'm like,
And then he'll move here, and that's his turn. Soma, your go.
All right. So. I do need it's all about the movement because I'm gonna use phase step as a bonus action first, to move and scare the guy. So he's gonna start with I always forget wisdom saving throw DC 14.
Wisdom DC 14.
Frightened.
14 he meets.
Alright.
Nah, he's not scared of you.
I figured so. I'm gonna move 25 feet here to the right, and then gonna use. I'm gonna try that again. Dissonant Whisper on that big guy. So that's a wisdom saving throw, if I remember correctly. I didn't.
No, it was in 12. I believe the DC's 14. He fails,
Exactly.
and
15.
how do you want to do
Must
this?
move.
No, he's
Oh.
crushed. What is?
He
How
tries.
does Dissonant Whisper destroy a Minotaur skeleton?
So first of all, my face becomes kind of scary. There's like an aura, a false face. As I look at the vampire, you die, you're dead already. And I move away, and then the dissonant whisper is just an echo of that. You crumble to ashes, ashes, ashes. It tries to flee, and its legs crumble. The rest of its body crumbles, and there's only as in all the Western movies, there's only the skull left from the bull.
Nice.
And I'm gonna end my turn on that.
All right. At the end of your turn, the vampire moves directly towards you again and says, "You summoned me." Ileana, here we go.
Oh shit! I see skeleton trying to eat Beal with my one fucking sword in one hand and my fucking crossbow in the other. I'm gonna stab at the skeleton with my +1.
All right.
23.
Ooh, good hit. Roll your sneak. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. You rattle this one around again. How do you want to do this, Ileana?
The short sword just lunges forward and pierces through the side of the skull, and it just shatters, and the headless skeleton just falls.
Skull resting on the sword.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Then I'm gonna. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna move right here and bonus action high.
While Ileana's turn is happening, everybody can see that since the big one had a Hexblade's curse on it, I got healed by its death. So you kind of see dust swirling on the air and going back to Soma, and he gets reinforced by that.
Also, the fucking boss, your bardic inspiration is. Bardic inspiration is 1d6.
Yes, still.
Okay, so 21 for stealth.
All right. So at the end of Ileana's turn, another strike comes towards Soma. And as the vampire appears in front of you, Soma, after you tried to run away, it just reaches out to just grab your face and rip it off. 17. Your shield is still up, and it misses.
Nice. I was wondering about that.
Yeah, your shield's up until the beginning of your next turn. Mm-hmm. So Martius is back up, prone, but back up.
Yeah, he's gonna stand up.
Kinda. Can you go back
half
one
of
turn?
his
Oh wait, sorry. Nikolai, it's your go. Sorry.
No problem. I'm just gonna move over here, and I will preserve life, and I will drop 15 points in the Bill and 5 points in the Marchios. That should bring them up to half their hit points.
All right,
Nice.
good.
And then I will spiritual.
I love the third wizard. Love it so much. Yeah, attack my vampire. You're attacking my vampire?
I'm
19 hits.
With the vampire. Nice.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Level 7 magic missile.
4 points of damage. Cool. Cool.
Okay, now it's Marcho's turn. He stood up.
Yep.
I want him to take a stealth A bonus action to an action to hide, actually. Right?
Right.
Wow, not so good. But that's okay. And he'll move 20 feet behind these rocks.
All right, the end of Machios' turn. Another strike comes towards Soma. Soma, 24.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 5 points of bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a grapple check. You're
14.
grappled. He has you in his grasp. He goes and like throat punches you and then closes his fist and lifts you up off of the ground so you can't move away. He's like, disappear from me again, elf. Try it again.
Oh,
Beal, here you go.
now we're dancing.
Oh shit. What's the name of the item of the thing? They are the arrowheads. I'm looking for the arrowheads in the part of. There we go. It's
Walloping
walloping
ammo.
arrowhead.
Yeah, walloping ammo. Yeah, ammo or arrowheads or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna load a walloping arrow on the bow. I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to the vampire with a bonus action. And yeah. Get away from Soma. Where's my longbow? Come on.
Ooh, good hit.
Nice.
See some damage here.
Oh,
Oh no. And then makes a strength.
That's
Save.
still that's
20.
still 9 damage.
it's
Yeah, 9
13.
damage.
We
It's-
always hope for more.
So 9 damage against him, and he still stands after the strike from the actual arrow. He makes the strength save of 13.
Okay.
God, vampires are crazy, eh? So he's going to regenerate all of his hit points now.
He's gonna drain me.
No, he doesn't have to. He's got all of his hit points back now. At the end of every round, they gain 20 hit points. It's ridiculous.
Ow.
They have tons of weaknesses. Just nothing you guys are prepared for. So he is going to attack at 16 against Soma. Oh wait, your shield's still up, so he bounces off your shield. He will then
It's true,
bite
'cause
you.
he's right before me. That's perfect.
Actually, no, he has you grappled, so he is going to.
He has advantage for a bite.
Will the creature kept it as restraint?
Do I
Oh
get?
no, bite's actually an auto hit.
acrobatics? Okay. Ouch. That's right. I
So
think.
you take 9 piercing and 12 necrotic.
22.
Yeah.
Ow.
And that's his turn. Soma, you're at 2 hit points. What do you do? And grapple.
I was thinking about being snarky, but now I'm like, Dissonant Whisper is only verbal. I'm actually gonna embrace him. I'm gonna lean into the grapple. Whatever happened to you? You don't deserve this existence. You shouldn't live this life. Dissonant Whisper. I hope it works. Wisdom saving throw, 14. Yeah.
20. No luck.
God damn it. So he's still, like, he doesn't have to flee. He doesn't have to run.
No, he just grabs you. You're still hanging above the air, off of the
He still
ground,
takes-
about to die.
6 damage, and yeah, I can't use Healing Word as a bonus action. I don't have any more slots.
Dissonant Whispers is a cantrip, right?
No, Dissonance is level 1. That's
Okay, so you
Vicious
can't
Mockery.
use 2 level 1 spells in a
I
round.
know. But I don't have any more slots anyways. And bonus actions wise, I'm gonna transfer my. I can't do that. It's not a spell, it's a curse. So never mind. That's all I can do.
All right, at the end of your turn, he's going to try to end you.
Mhm.
26 to hit.
It does hit and it's gonna hurt. I'm down.
7 points of damage.
HP's left. So I go limp into his arms. It's
All
weird.
right, Ileana, you're
Oh shit. Okay. Someone's like making death saves. I'm gonna poke out around here. Take my crossbow, walloping arrow, shoot at him.
17 makes a save, but does not. No sneak attack with an incapacitated creature. Oh, that's right. You actually, what was your
21
is 17. So yeah, you actually absolutely make it. So that is 12 points.
Then I duck back around here.
Try that again.
Bonus action. Oh no.
No. Oh no. Nikolai, pull some miracles out of your ass.
All right. Invisible. No, just kidding. I cast Guiding Bolt at the 2nd level.
Just don't roll another one.
Yes! Fantastic.
Again, your shield. You gotta put your hand outside of the shield when you do this. Come on, wizard.
Huh. Anyway, yeah.
Valon!
All right, spiritual weapon runs up and does actually whack him for 9 points of damage.
I'm just gonna move back a bit.
All right, so at the end of Nikolai's turn, I think there's 2 legendaries worth, so he's gonna go ahead and bite, and will hit, obviously. So 2 death saves automatically tacked onto your character, and that will give him back 6 points. All right, Machios, here, go.
You see, my instinct, my body's telling me no. Well, my mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yeah. So I'm gonna move 40 feet to get behind this vampire thing. And he's gonna bite. Yeah.
All right.
No,
13's not going to hit.
that's okay. That's okay. Oh no, Marshall.
No, Machios, no! Peel.
Wait,
around.
if the vampire was not failed his strength save, he was knocked prone, so that means the attack is at advantage.
No, he didn't. He succeeded. He did not fail. He rolled a what was it 17? It's a vampire. They're hard to knock down.
I'm gonna.
They actually don't have a strength save. They only have +4 to their strength, but still +4 is pretty good. So there's a 45% chance that you can knock him down with the arrow if you hit.
I'm gonna move here. Wait, let me see the range first. Oh, it's 120 feet. That's amazing. I'm gonna cast a zone of fog cloud. And,
Fog cloud?
Yep. I need
Fog
a,
cloud emanates around you, though. You
no,
can't.
it has a range, right, of 120 feet.
Your 20-foot radius spear of fog center on a point within. Okay, never mind. All right,
Yeah,
let
it
me
has a range.
find a fog cloud for you. $20-foot radius around a point, so that would be here.
Exactly, and I want to put it like right
Uh,
above.
20-foot radius? No, that
vampire.
would be twice as big. Right on the vampire?
Exactly.
All right, 20 feet. There you go.
Yeah. And
If you guys want like spell effects for your actual spells that you can drag and drop out on the map, let me know. I'll create them for you. And whenever you cast a spell, you just drag it out and drop it wherever you'd like.
that's awesome. That's actually awesome. Nice.
Mhm. Don't have a need for it, but I will.
And I'll move toward the direction of Nikolai.
All right, so the vampire is going to grab back 20 hit points.
He's not hunter. He doesn't have the hunter's mark anymore.
No? Yeah, I guess
No,
so.
because
Yeah. All right, and then he is going to kill Soma and take the one hit point that he had lost back.
So
So
he's
rough.
doing 2 attacks and boop, boop.
No, he's just
So
doing
that's like-
he's doing one attack, right? But one attack automatically gives you 2 crit, 2 fails, right? So yeah, Soma's dead, and that was one of his attacks. He will then move out of the fog cloud, and he has no action right now. Yeah, okay, that's all you can do. Soma is dead. Ileana.
He exhales.
Okay.
So Beal obviously didn't want anyone to see Soma dying. So
Can I interrupt for 1 minute?
yeah,
Fun fight, fun game, a lot of role play to do
Tons of role play.
in between the game. I mean, yeah, but I do feel like I should go to bed right now. Do you mind?
not at all, buddy.
No,
I will
it's been an hour.
next week when we have
Thanks
a
a
full
lot.
party and maybe some crazy shit going on. So
Yep. In a
GG.
real
Yeah.
game, I would have saved you.
Yeah, I just see, like, I just saw like a fog cloud pop up and like vampire pops out, no Soma. I'm like, oh fuck, someone's dead.
I
I'm
did
like-
try to do an experiment and like so much trying to tank with shield. Ouch, that hurts.
Yeah, I see this vampire running towards me, and I'm like, nope. I'm like running away. Movement dash, just dash again. I'm like 90 feet away. Like, see you
So
guys.
are you guys all fleeing the vampire then?
Yeah, I used the smoke cloud,
Only a
so
CR 13. I mean, it's not a huge deal.
no, it's okay for a bunch of
You guys
Doesn't
should
really-
try. You guys should try to kill it. I almost want to see it. I mean, I was about to say I appreciated all the chaos we create in game and everything. Now I want to see like what Nikolai's gonna try to do with this guy.
Hey, there's a firebolt. 11 doesn't hit, I assume.
Nope.
Yep. Keep going this way. 20 feet off screen.
It's wise.
All right, so at the end of Nikolai's turn, the vampire pops up right beside Ileana.
No, Ileana's like 90 feet to the south.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so Ileana's off the map. She ran away. All right, this one pops up quite close to Beal. I don't remember vampires being that hard, honestly.
We don't have any radiant damage right now.
Well, we do,
Indeed.
except for
But-
natural ones.
Yeah. You,
I mean, it's
Yeah, two
try to
natural.
save or suck against it with Bane. It's a little save or suck, but it could have helped.
Yeah. Well, Marcher's gonna bail from the other side. He's gonna meet Bell later. They can fight each other. And he dashes 80 feet to the north.
So is everyone just gonna run?
Oh yeah, I'm not. What? I don't want to die, even if it's a mock battle. I don't want to die.
Soma is a worthy sacrifice. It fits.
Okay.
You know what? Just for the hell of it,
Yeah,
I can
no, this-
invisibility and run away, but I'm just gonna see what happens.
I want to see
don't
if we
know.
can actually
No, this thing will destroy you guys. I did not actually
I
think
figured.
vampires. I saw. I looked up undead in the monster manual, and I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, yeah, vampire, not a problem. I did not realize vampires were legendary creatures of the CR13 because when you look at them, they're not actually that difficult.
Hey,
Because as a CR13 creature, they're not that difficult, but not against the CR4 party. It's
honestly,
very, very
honestly-
harmful.
Yeah, exactly.
honestly, Tanner, I didn't realize that it attacked me like 10 times in 2 rounds.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's
Just kidding.
all right.
Pretty nice.
Well, let's clean up this graveyard real quick here. Get rid of all these vampires.
I'm never
Lots of
going
weird
back there.
stuff. I'm never going.
I was saving my invisibility, just the pop invisibility and run.
Just,
Oh, no,
just
I
to run
can't get
away.
back. I can't get back on the map.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna
I
be
think-
a ghost for the rest of the game. You guys can come and see me at the cemetery. Ooh,
I
do
think
you
if
wanna
those
hear a
guiding bolts
song?
went off, I think we would have had a chance. I was waiting to drop them down a little bit low and then.
Yeah, I mean, if Valen
seventh
was there,
level magic
I mean,
missile.
How much?
Level
Yeah.
7.
If Valen was there, it would have been a lot
yeah,
different.
yeah,
but-
Valen would make a complete difference to that. But before we actually did that, or do we want to include this as part of the game? I just want to look at timeline. I think we were at 6 hours before we started the game, right? Before we started this.
Yeah. It was an hour
Yeah,
before.
Exactly.
We are 6 hours 47 minutes.
All right, so let's make this session 6 hours then, because this wasn't part of the session. This was just us kind of releasing the combat portion of the actual.
It did allow me to play, like, to test Soma. Like, I don't heal. I'm just gonna
Think
try
Soma.
to blast.
Yeah, maybe instead of throwing you guys up against like a CR, what that was 15 as far as the calculations I was concerned. There was a CR 15 combat. Maybe throw you up against actual CR 4 combat. Like I kind of tripled that one. Sorry guys. my bad.
You're saying that, and now I'm
It was
glad
fun,
I
though.
actually
It
survived
was
for
fun.
2 rounds. Wow.
Yeah, but the vampire was still at full health.
Yeah, 20 hit points per round regenerates. Plus when it bites, it takes down
How much
back
health does it has?
144 hit points.
Yeah. It's
I hit
crazy.
it twice for like 6 and then 11. I was like, oh, that's not gonna work. Hey, everybody.
Yeah,
Have
no,
fun.
so
Good night.
he's like, so my dad,
Night,
full
buddy.
untouched vampire coming towards her. She's like, nope, I'm out. This is
He did hug me. It was nice for a bit until he bit me.
Bell just gonna wake up on the next day like, what the fucking weird dream that I had.
Don't tell me about it. I think I had the same.
you wake up with an unhealthy nature blood.
Oh no, that would be crazy.
I almost lost Marchos. No. Was too close. Was too close.
And then you send him right back into combat with them.
I actually wanted him to drag Soma out. That's why I sent him.
All right, guys.
And
So
I knew I was gonna use the fog cloud that would give disadvantage on attacks. I was counting like on luck to rescue Soma, but it didn't help.
all right. So before Baron goes, you guys had questions about how many people live in town, organizations, adventurers, armed people,
I
or
did.
whatnot. So I want to give that real quick before you take off. How many people in town? You think there's maybe 50 people living inside this village, right? You see very few children or whatnot living inside the village. Organizations, there's basically the dwarves, and that's the only organization you guys did see at the time. But now
At the,
you
at
obviously
the end, we found people from Rashomon, and then Sharpen is from the Red Wizard. So I haven't seen a lot of Tugans.
yeah, good.
Did
And
I?
adventurers, no, yeah, there's no Tweakins here as far as you're concerned.
Okay.
As for adventurers, you guys have seen none, not a single adventurer in this town. The only people that are actually armed and equipped are the actual dwarven miners. And yeah, that's it. Adventurers and armed people. So that's what you guys were looking for. So there's about 50 people that live inside this town. Most of them
Perfect.
dwarves, and they're all in the actual dwarven aspect of it. A lot of these houses inside Icerim are completely abandoned. They're empty. They're looking for people to actually come and move into. So
And the halflings, we have seen a couple, but not like ghost-wise halflings. Or
no, you guys haven't seen a single halfling inside this town.
okay, none also. All right.
You know, I feel like if we oust the Thayans, we got a cool manor. If we don't blow it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really want to investigate that old manor, man. I feel like
No, not the old manor.
might
It's
have
the
some
cool manor that's
information
built up.
A new one.
Yeah, there is two manners. So save your manners,
we're
my
we're gonna
friends.
end up investigating both in the end, but it's a matter of priority. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Have a good week. Talk to
You too, buddy.
before the next game. Hopefully.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon.
Alrighty.
If we hadn't butted in when we did, were you gonna kill a donkey?
You know I can't tell you that.
I know.
I really